all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me.
Yeah.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none, stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now, I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night, my old life, they stay.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. Keep
together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the ESL Bangkok closed qualifiers for the Southeast Asia region. I am Jeeves, and next to me you will have noticed the amazing John Xfire. John, why am I here today?
Well, a couple of things here, Jeeves. Mikey is feeling sick today. I have a little bit of the flu as well, but Mikey's caught a pretty big flu. You know, it's a tiring life for Michael Phoenix. He's got a child. He's got another child on the way as well. I do believe he's mentioned that publicly at the very least. So he's a very busy man. He's a very stressed man. A little bit of sickness can go a long way when you have that much loaded on you. But at the very least, you know, you're here to fill in for good old Mike, Mr. Jeeves. It's nice to have you along for the ride to catch some great Southeast Asian games. And it's going to be an interesting time here at the ESL One Bangkok Southeast Asia closed qualifiers, because we've only got one slot for any of these Southeast Asian teams to go to Bangkok. So it's our regional tournament here in Southeast Asia. Only one of these teams can get through. Favorites are looking like probably Talon, Aurora, maybe Boom if they've shaped up with this new roster. We shall see, of course, as these qualifiers go on. It's going to be an interesting one. Again, there's been a couple of things that has happened to our open qualifier teams. One thing is that Myth Avenue Gaming has pulled out, so you do get from open qualifier 2 Teamless, Castaway, and Call 911 stepping in. So that best of 3 that Castaway and Call 911 played is kind of meaningless because both of them do get through. And speaking of course, for us on this stream, our first game is going to be Talon up against Call 911, who haven't quite shown up into the lobby yet. Mind you, this is something that tends to happen with a lot of our Thai stacks. This is what they do in the Thai player scene. They gather around in one Discord call at, say, 12 midnight. At 12 is a little bit early, actually. Maybe 1 a.m., 2 a.m. They all gather into the same Discord call. They queue matchmaking. They play until like 9 a.m. or some such. That's what all of these Thai players do. From Savage to Fearless to Masteros, except maybe Q. Q's not the most noisy fellow, but most of them do that. And this could be one of the symptoms. You know, we're gonna have to wait and see if they make it. They should hopefully make it. Again, they're the only Thai stack in these closed qualifiers. You don't have Savage playing for Aurora anymore, so you still have Japs and Q. But Call 911 is carrying that national hope, and would be nice if they did show up. Hey, Jeeves.
Should we call 911?
We could give it a try. Could give it a try.
No,
and get checked up on.
Yeah, so like I say, they came through, as you mentioned, they were basically the fourth place in the second qualifiers. In the first qualifiers, they went out, I think, round of 16. It didn't go well for them. I think maybe we're seeing a little bit of nerves, but then, like you say, this the national pride, the Thai national pride. Maybe they got something to prove here, but maybe they're looking at the lower bracket and thinking maybe we make a lower bracket run, keep our strats, not reveal any strats just yet. But as you say, it could be they're all just sleeping. They're just dozing off. They're getting that power nap in. Keeping yourself warm all night. Getting yourself ready to play against the big dogs, and then just generate an atmosphere. Kappa, hopefully, fingers crossed, they are coming. Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, again, would love to see some semblance of Thai representation in the Thai tournament, but easier said than done. Even if they could show up, maybe if they could even beat Talon, that's another question. I think Talon's the heavy favorites coming in, no bias. Obviously, I think we've got some interesting series elsewhere. I believe our secondary stream for the Southeast Asian qualifiers is Team Kukuis versus Ivory, and that's a hilarious matchup, just because anything Kukuis does is funny. And that also leads into a very interesting potential for day 2 onwards, where if Talon does win up against Call 911, and if Kukuis wins over Ivory, which again on paper should be a pretty easy 2-0, if not a 2-1, probably a 2-0 up against Ivory. I just saw Ivory play in, say, Predator's own tournament. Shout out to Predator, also one of the sponsors here on ESL. But Predator did hold their own tournament. The Philippine qualifier for the Asia Pacific Finals in January. Ivory placed second, but they got pretty much curb stomped by Execration. And I would say Kukuis is a stronger team than Execration. So I would peg this to be a Kukuis win as well on our secondary stream. This should end up being a upper bracket semis very early on of Kuku up against Kukuis, which is going to be hilarious. And when that does roll around, we'll see, of course, if that is the case. But yeah, it's a lot of fun in the other stream as well. It's going to be fun here. We'll see if Talon has shaped up. Again, even though they haven't done the best on LAN, they are still among the strongest teams here in Southeast Asia, and they should still be the heavy favorites coming in. I'm wondering if we get any different sort of strats coming out, right? Like, I think we've seen it where, again, I've been watching Asia Pacific Predator League, Predator League Philippines, for the past few days, and I was seeing Bristleback 5 come out, Bristleback overall, with the international trend of just being really strong. We've seen a lot of Shadow Fiend coming out from the Filipino squad, so I'm wondering if that's something that comes out here. We'll see. Good news though, Jeeves, we do have Call 911 in the lobby right now, so it does look like we will actually get this first series on, and we should be able to see what Call 911 can bring to the table here.
Yeah, they all just kind of filed in there together, which kind of goes with your original hypotheses that maybe they're all just hanging out in a Discord somewhere, after having played all night. I'm very excited to see what Call 911 can do. Like I say, they've had a very rough qualifiers road, but they've got here by the skin of their teeth, and it could be the start of a beautiful Cinderella run, where you just you go in, you take down Talon, you take down Kukus in the next round, and then Aurora Gaming and or Boom in the upper bracket final, and then you coast to the win. Oh wow! Can you imagine what the actual percentage chances of that would be? Pretty astronomical, but it would be a wonderful story to follow. Of course, Talon, they're going to see this as just kind of like a little bit of a proving ground for themselves here. They're maybe the biggest danger for Talon here is underestimating their opponents. It used to be, obviously, back in the day, if you were a lot better than your opponent, you could just absolutely smash them. But yeah, I think everyone's kind of at that sort of 12k plus point at the moment now, where when you're playing at this point, and tends to be you can bring the heat. It's not like it's not just gonna be a slam dunk one way or another. Hopefully, fingers crossed. I mean, it could be Talon could just hit all 5 cylinders together and just snowball over Call 911. But I don't want to see that today. I want to see a good, clean fight. I don't think it's going to go the 3 series, 3 games to the series, but I'm willing to be surprised in game 1. I want to have my eyes open. I want to see some Thai magic here, and there will be there'll be a slight draft penalty for 911 going in, obviously because of the late arrival there. But again, I think for going into game one, I think you kind of already have some ideas, right? You've already kind of probably studied your opponent replays, or at least had a look over the over their drafts that they played. You're thinking about the heroes that they played, looking at the bans, see what you can actually kind of sneak in there. But you want to play your own game in game one. I think you want to play your own game. You want to kind of find any kind of weakness, within the enemy. You want to see like where are we going to kind of like focus, what kind of heroes are we going to take out of the pool, how are we going to force the enemy to play in an uncomfortable way. That's what Call 911 are going to need to do here, is kind of take maybe just kind of like ban as much of the meta hardcore good heroes, and then steal the rest as you can. It's not easy to do though in the draft, and I think as well it's going to kind of depend on who has first pick here, which we're about to find out.
Yeah,
I never saw the coin toss. Did you?
I didn't keep track of it, but I'm keen on seeing what that priority will be. Well, what kind of draft adjustment we'll see here, of course. And if Call 911 gets to pick their specialties up, I'll be frank with you in that out of all of these players on Call 911, the most familiar to me is probably Tigger. So we have seen him on multiple times since What If I Trust. I believe Mikael is also a very familiar name. Never Die, if it's the same Never Die, it's also a very familiar fellow, although he has changed his name, so I'm not entirely 100% sure. Still, we'll see. Talon does have first pick overall. Call 911 has dire side for themselves. See that Tusk being banned out by Talon. What will Call 911 want to take care of? Bristleback, I think, has been pretty big in Talon's repository. Clockwork's been fairly big as well. Shadow Fiend takes the ban first, as we have still seen a lot of core SF safe lane coming out with the presence of the Dork Lord facet being picked up. Naga Siren being banned, not too strange as well. So taking care of the big ones. Again, leaving stuff like, say, Clockwork, again, really stands out. Maybe WS heroes could be quite nice here for Talon as well.
Clock and Shadow Demon, both there. So, I mean, definitely, like, Talon have the first pick, right? So they kind of get the advantage there. And, taking out the save heroes. I love these hard saves, like the disruption from the Shadow Demon, the Snowball from Tusk. I think we've seen quite a lot of like sort of Doom sort of floating on the periphery of drafts and stuff, and I think that's kind of like something that maybe Talon are looking at if they take out the Tusk, but they take out the SF as well. Like, there's a Shadow Demon getting kicked to the curb. Like, so basically, that's kind of what we want to see though, right? Kind of take out all these super strong meta heroes and then kind of draft around what's left. But the problem is, like, the meta is a little bit deeper than just being able to, handle like 12 bans or whatever. So, there's you gotta pick a poison basically, and then what are the main poisons at the moment? Terrorblade, Luna, for the safe lane role, I think Morphling as well.
Yep. I think we've seen maybe a little bit more Medusa come out as well.
Sure.
There's been stuff like some Weaver coming out, maybe not the most popular, but still certainly something that Akashi is very familiar with. I'm keen on seeing what Call 911 will want to ban again. I think when you think of Talon right now, I feel like Cuckoo's Clockwork's been a big part of how Talon has enjoyed playing these games. There's options like... What else is there? There's the... I had it on my mind, then just completely disappeared. Bristleback. The Bristleback that we've seen WS play, the Bristleback that we've seen Cuckoo play on 5. Akashi could play on 1 as well. But Bristleback overall has felt like a hero that has definitely surged back up to the top. So I'm rather curious. It does slide through. They banned the Chen instead on Call 911. So Talon has some pretty strong first picks overall. I think the Bristle's first pick, again, like, even if you theoretically get counter-picked, if you just run it on pause 5 with a decent safe lane, it's still not the worst thing in the world here for Talon.
Yeah, spicy flex pick for sure. It's because it's scary to take it first, right? Because the Clockwork's there. Like, you're like, oh, we'll take the clock. That's going to secure things. But then that kind of maybe then Call 911. Maybe they can take the Bristle back on the other side. But I feel like a Bristle 5 into a Clock 4 doesn't feel that great for Bristle. Because Clock can kind of like get on top of you with the cogs, and then the battery assault will wreak havoc with you in the early game for sure. They go for the Doom though. Like I say, banning out the Tusk is kind of like a like a big six signature. That's something they're thinking of. And then you see the Shadow Demon ban as well, and you're like, all right, we're in. So the Invoker as well. Do you think that's? I mean, Invoker's always going to be like an interesting hero, just because his versatility is so high. But yeah, it's kind of like a. Oh. I feel like that ban kind of bites you in the arse a little bit there. Like, Invoker fantastic against Medusa, especially in that team fight with the EMP setup. But so yeah, the Doom comes out, and also Medusa isn't that scared of Doom anymore, right? Because of the way that her mana shield works.
Yeah, it's not the worst thing in the world for Medusa to deal with. Doom, of course, at the very least in the laning phase, might be able to, say, devour a mana burn creep. That can be fairly annoying for Medusa. I think the big thing with the Invoker ban is less so about dealing with something like Medusa, more so about preventing free steroids for your carry, right? That's something we've seen a lot of teams fall back to, especially in, say, early Dream League phases, like the most recent Dream League. We're seeing a lot of Ogre Magi, a lot of Invoker, plus a big carry, and just kind of playing off this combination of Bloodlust and Alacrity to really snowball your way back up. You won't have either option here for Call 911, and they still have to protect his Medusa. They ban out the AM. I would say for Talon, this is looking like a pretty decent Lion game. You just go Doom Lion lane. Jokam Lion's not something we're too unfamiliar with. You can go Essence Eater and max out, like go for a 1-1 tree build by 5, and that feels pretty good into a Medusa lane. There's a lot of aggression the Doom can play with. Medusa's not going to have a great time just farming up, and if you maintain aggression, the recovery space for Medusa is not going to be there that easily, depending on what else Talon picks up. So I'm curious how Call 911 kind of rectifies that. They get the line themselves, so they
very
cover
nice
it.
Call. Very
which
nice
is,
call, John.
this is a fun one when you have Lion Medusa on your side.
Yeah,
Now you
it's the
theoretically have a
opposite
lot
factor,
of mana to
yeah.
play with. It is very fun to play with, especially once Lion gets his shard. So you can just select this Medusa in the middle of the fight, drain away enemy mana, top up your Medusa constantly. You're not going to be wanting much more here on the Medusa. So I like this coming out from Call 911. Very straightforward combination. I'm curious how Talon tries to stop this. The only solution left to try to deal with this Medusa is something like a Nyx. A Nyx Doom lane does not sound like the most pleasant in the world, but can be manageable. It does mean you don't go for Scurry and the
We do
Scuttle,
go
and they
straight
will
for
go
the
with a
Nyx.
Nyx. All right. Fair enough.
I was wondering if there was, like a different direction they could go in, but I mean, the Knicks may basically. I think it's really sweet drafting though. I think Call 911, they read everything, that you were saying. Boom, no problem at all. We'll take the Lion, and then, with the Clockwork gone, Lion feels really like, quite free, So, but now you've got this Nyx assassin who's going to be able to sit on top of that Lion. And just really, really insightful, analysis from yourself there. And I think Doom Doom 3, right? Nyx 4. It's double melee lane, but you have kind of like Doom's got a little bit of versatility with the creep that he eats, of course, and then it's just neither of these heroes, Medusa or Lion, is going to be particularly happy about that situation. Go back for the Enchantress. So Enchantress 5.
Yeah,
Or you could play.
more than likely.
You could play Nyx 5. I think they go with the Enchantress 5. It's just it's a bit of a weird pick for me though, because I feel like between the Mystic Snake and impale into or stun into the finger from Lion, you've definitely got options to deal with the Enchantress here. She probably has to go for like the earlier Glimmer Cape or something like that, just to deal with the burst maybe.
Yeah, I get that, but at the same time, if you're bursting down an inch, it's not necessarily the target you want to commit finger on, especially at like level 1, level 2 finger. That cooldown's way too long to kind of hope that it comes back for a next fight while the inch is down. So I think you're still getting the job done as an inch in that case. I do like that Call 911, just go for a Rubik. So they're going for... There's some big spells to steal here from Talon. Mind Flare from Nyx is nice. Impale is nice as already. Enchantress spells are all very nice and clean. Doom spells are great as well for the Rubik. And just gives you a lot more options to try to keep control. It doesn't necessarily help to beef up your Medusa. I'm still curious what their teamfight solutions will be. Will be the Primal Beast here to come out. So some good solutions in just getting some tempo out. Could be a Primal Beast Rubik lane coming out, which is a very threatening lane here from Call 911. I will say that Primal Beast into Nyx isn't particularly fun. Nyx has a lot of ways of just stopping Pulverize. A fast BKB has to come out here for a Primal Beast to really be effective. Just spike Carapace into Pulverize or Trample, and your day is kind of ruined there in the Primal Beast. So, can be a little bit annoying, but at the very least with a Rubik lane, Primal Beast Rubik is still very straightforward to play into.
Yeah, just as the game goes later, he's gonna have like it's difficult. It's difficult for Primal Beast to build around the next situation. But like you say, get the early BKB, and it's not like he's got a lot of items that he needs. Do you know what I mean? Like you get a couple of items on Primal, and he's kind of good to go. And BKB generally one of those things. They don't really have many interrupts for the Primal Beast kind of stuff, other than the Nyx stun Carapace. Like, and Pango doesn't really add to that either, to be honest. You know, generally Primal is kind of dealt with by, you know, if they have like a Void Spirit or something with the gaze, you know, basically anything can interrupt that charge forward, but they don't really have that in the toolkit. So call 911 kind of identifying this opening. You think this is going to be the offlane Primal rather than the mid Primal? I can't remember the last time I saw mid Primal, so I don't think, though, if it's versus Pango, if Pango's mid, which it probably is, it's actually an okay matchup for Primal, though, right?
Yeah, it's a very workable matchup for the Primal Beast. I'm just wondering if you want to remove your Primal Beast Rubik lane. I mean, you could still find something in the off lane. Plays into that quite nicely. I think the mid matchup should be fine for the Primal Beast overall up against Pango. It's not the worst lane for the Pango. It's also not the most fun. So I'm curious to see how Mikado will kind of try to handle that. And what ideas they have here for like Akashi's Pause 1. Call 911, all of you take care of that Morphling, take care of the DK as well. And Talon take care of the Monkey King just in case of that flex onto mid. What options are left? Luna's still there for Talon if they want that. It's maybe not the most amazing in terms of dealing with the Dusa, but certainly still in there.
I'm not really a fan of Terrorblade here. I feel like they have like magic damage that's kind of like gonna, like between the Fade Bolt and then like the potential finger. It's not the worst. It's not absolutely terrible. It's not that fun either. Morphling they just banned out, so well, it's time to shit or get off the pot for Talon here, and they go for the Alchemist. Oh yeah, I mean that makes sense. That's fair enough. You know, just kind of try and outpace call 911 here, and I think maybe if your individual one skill is, you know, quite a bit higher, then this Alchemist could just run away from the game, run away with the game before things get out of hand. But they've got quite a lot of gank ability on call 911. You know, I wouldn't mind seeing some kind of a save coming through, but I don't really see how they can fit that into the draft. Instead of like an OD or something, but that's horrible. Storm. Okay, it doesn't really address the situation, but it just gives them even more of that gank ability, right? They definitely can pick heroes off here. Storm, obviously, almost a global hero, and then Lion and Rubik together, plus the Primal Beast. You've got a gank squad there for sure. And we've got ourselves a complete draft here. Any thoughts on the draft as you see it whole now?
I like the Storm last pick for call 911. You don't have the best hold from Talon. You have some pretty high priority targets Doom up here in WS. To be fair, in dooming the Dusa might not be the best feeling in the world anyhow, so you could just kind of prioritize the Storm. Spike Carapace from Jokam can still kind of stop the Storm. A fast BKB is not necessarily what you look for here on your Storm Spirit either, so it's a little bit rough, or a little bit more back and forth here for Duelist. I'm keen on seeing how well he can work his lane up against Mikado. I think this mid lane matchup should be favorable for the Storm, but it really depends on how much we've seen from Mikael, as I believe that is Duelist, up against Mikado. Mikado is probably the best mid in Southeast Asia right now, and it has felt that way since his time previously in Talon before he left. Maybe in that period where he was on Bleed wasn't quite the case for old Mikado, but I am keen on seeing on how much Call 911 can get on, because it's like what you said here, Jeeves. They've got the lineup to just run and gun. They've got a lot of burst on play. They've got really strong level 6 timings that they can connect into some great ganks if they can get that timing right. And they can certainly apply that pressure to try to slow down this timing Akashi's going to be gunning for. And this Alchemist, if it doesn't have like a substantial lead by 20 minutes, you know, if you're not online and if you're not taking pushing the enemy team back towards tier 2s, maybe even towards their tier 3s by 20-25 minutes, the Alchemist really starts to taper off past that point in the game.
It's not as brutal as it used to be back in the old day, though. He kind of still has some legs as the game goes forward, but yeah, it's a losing game. Like the longer the game goes on, the worse it's gonna feel for them for sure. But I don't know. Like I say, I feel like Talon are probably just gonna be that. They're just gonna have this edge above, right? They're gonna have that level above, and I think that's gonna be like the deciding factors. Like they're just gonna get away from. I don't think Call 911 are going to be, I think they're probably going to lead in kills even coming up for that 20-minute mark, maybe. Not by much, but, I think it's going to be balanced until it's, it's not, and it's just going to freewheel out of control at like 15 minutes or something. That's my prediction.
I think it's going to be interesting as well to see what sort of itemization we see here from Akashi. If he goes for anything different from what we've seen from our Alchemists, outside of a Radiance, like, do we actually see some, like, a Disperser, Diffusal into Disperser sort of build up to try to pin down Dedusa a little bit more? Or are you just putting all of that pressure onto Jokam, who, again, gets the mana burn facet? Don't have a way of just eating right through Sad on Redusa, but it also means you don't have that high mobility you tend to want to have on that Nyx. Already seeing Never Die coming in to try to clear out the creeps. Sniping through the range creep, not committing that trample. We'll just take the range and back off. A little bit interesting that they don't go for the full trample clear, as you tend to see with a Primal Beast in that offlane.
They couldn't see anyone in the lane, and then Cuckoo was actually coming in from the side. I mean, when they saw him on the ward as he came in there, but like they were already moving away. So I think basically they couldn't see anyone blocking, and they're like, all right. Because obviously just, you can't block because you've got their creep wave. But then they just kind of like, okay, we'll just take the ranged CS, and then, they're pushing it in under the tower here. But I think Akashi, he should be able to get at least 2 of these, though, I imagine. Although Primal's right in there trying to deny him, so that's 1 miss. He gets 1. Oh, I like that. Okay, he doesn't get the CS, but he tries to bait him up, as he's like, okay, you want to fight me? I'm gonna stun you, but actually went for Uproar level 1 in the end there.
Yeah, a little bit interesting. It does allow a little bit more hold, an ability to try to trade in the middle of these fights, try to contest those CS of Akashi, but also holds back on, say, maybe your level 2, level 3 spike feels a little bit less intense, especially level 3 if you go for a 1-1-1. Insane that Jokam gets to snipe 2 couriers. That is kind of a little bit too much free gold for good old Jokam up top, just back-to-back couriers. Taking away Sad's Null, which is pretty damn big for the Medusa to start to miss out on. You do also have the mana burn being eaten up by WS, so now he is a consistent pain in the side of Sad. This is still a very strong lane for Sad to farm up in, but as the levels go up, certainly not the comfiest of times there overall. And this is not going to be pushing WS away from this anytime soon. He did go Gluttony as well, so just has a lot more Devours to play with to maintain his own net worth scaling with that Devour there.
They tried to bully him because it was 2v1, but like you say, the cost of that was Jokum gets 2 couriers, and WS basically felt no pain there. I mean, his CS is not looking rosy at all, but you don't really care too much. Throwing out a little bit of pound town downstairs. Actually, Never Die. He's getting pretty close to dying himself. But he tried to go in there, did a little bit of trample action all over Akashi, but it's a big beefy Alk already as well with 3 gauntlets of strength. And, a little salve action in the backpack of things do you get out of... Wait, he's 10.7 regen per second with his Tango running. Feels okay, man. Feels very balanced. And, strength heals are great, man. We should have more of those.
Yeah. We'll see if we get any more. I mean, to be fair, Primal Beast was a very big and scandalous entrance. And he was... I had a lot of strong words coming out from a lot of pro players during that DPC tour when Primal Beast was introduced. So, and getting Kez Agi hero in is a good change of pace so far. I think the last lane we haven't really looked at has been mid. This lane has been a little bit more even than you'd expect it to be. I think Storm generally feels very happy in this lane, but Mikado again is managing to work that lane well. 21-1 on the Storm, up against a 20-1 on Mikado's Pangolier, which is pretty damn good for the Pango, all things
For
considering.
Pango versus Storm matchup, it's yeah, Makoto's owning this lane. I think I want to say, he should not have this kind of like equality here at all. Maybe Duelist is just kind of like waiting for 4 minutes and stuff. So we are going to see the rotation coming in now. Cuckoo's come over to protect things. Tigger tries to go in. He's getting a little bit gobbled up here. He's just doing the zoning here, and it will allow Makoto to get the water rune there. Duelist trying to cut him off and make sure he gets at least a refill on the other side here. Makoto has Swashbuckle available, and Jockum's waiting as well on the rune, so it's not it's not as easy a pickup as it might first seem. And yeah, he's not getting that. He's just kind of keep this protected now. Makoto trying to go in under the tower. Kuko coming across here. This should be a kill with the creep coming through the tomato, making it happen. Hello, Tigger comes in, throws a little fade bolt. But unfortunately, that's going to be a first blood. First blood on the mid hero there. And Makoto, who's already having a fantastic lane, comparatively speaking, is just loving life right now. And it just goes to show, right, despite the fact both of the supports from Talon are just kind of hovering mid here, but the side lanes are not feeling any additional pressure. All the other bodies having to come over to try and protect it, as 911 respond. But yeah, it just feels super bad for Julius now as well, because Makoto almost certainly going to get his I was going to say he's going to get his 6 much further ahead, but he's not that far ahead, even with the kill, so...
Yeah, I think the key thing is, just back to your point where having this rotation mid doesn't really do much for your side lanes, is the big point for Talon, right? Like, you've got Doom off lane, fairly beefy hero. The Alchemist as well, it's fairly beefy, even up against a Primal Beast. A full commitment on him solo is just not going to net kill that fast. So you're more than happy to just kind of make use of that space elsewhere. They're still playing tag on mid. Huku showing up with his Alpha Wolf, and he's still ensuring no one comes close. Like, this is such an uncomfy game for Duelist. Like, again, still trying to work into that 6. You already have 6 up in Mikado. He does have Thunderbolt up, so the Rolling Thunder, try to zip past everyone. It's going to be pretty annoying to deal with. They at least managed to get some good D wards going, although Jokam will manage to deny from 9. So not even giving the gold away. And they're still keeping constant track of Tigger, although did you miss the swatch? Sad does fall to WS. Solo. Oh, very unfortunate when you are out of mana on the Dusa.
That's the mana burn factor that we talked about pretty much from the drafting stage. He didn't even have Doom at that point, so now he has Doom. It's even more of a bad prospect. 9 getting hammered here by Joachim under the tier 2 tower in the mid lane there. And, this is not at all going the way I was hoping for 911 here.
No.
He came straight back to the lane and just doomed him.
Yeah. Sad is still alive. I mean, to be fair, Doom is barely doing anything to
Doom
do
is dead here for sure.
Yeah.
He overplayed his hand there, but that's a kill going back the other way, by the way, because of the rotation. They take out the Rubik in the mid lane, but that's a little bit of silver lining, right? Because it was like I was saying, the kills should be favoring Dire. They've got this gank ability here. They haven't really managed to kind of get up to speed on that yet, because obviously Storm has to be online. So Storm gets online there, gets a 6. Goes in, he gets that counter kill. But Doom was so overconfident there. He's like, I'm just going to wreck Medusa's life. I'm going to do Mercy. She goes back. They're going to go actually in here downtown. The Rolling Thunder doing some damage from Mikoto as they smash through the Primal Beast. Another kill on the board for Talon there. But yeah, they're not really living up to the hype of the draft. And things are starting to get away just a little bit here. All 3 heroes from Talon top the bus for net worth. I mean, you kind of expect it from the Alchemist, of course, historically speaking, but he's behind Pango at this point in time. So it's going to be quick defusal for Pangolier, and that's going to make things more difficult. I mean, it's such a good pickup here for Pango, versus the Storm, the Medusa, the Rubik, and the Lion. All heroes that are going to feel quite a bit of extra pain from that. Cuckoo. Playing a little bit fast and loose here, though. He's level 5 at 8 minutes and 10 seconds on this Enchantress.
Yeah, Tigger. He's gone. Nice poke. That was a little bit funny.
Creep disarm. I creep deny even, but didn't quite make it happen.
Cuckoo was just kind of getting all of that attention, looking for the secondary Thunderclap, got the first time in the back. All of that damage just lines up. Just 2 supports, man, should clean up like that. while creating a ton of space on the map. It's a big win for Talon. And for Call 911, it's again falling a little bit flat. 6-1, 7k lead for Talon, which you kind of expect when you run Doom and Alk, but 7k is a little bit much for Call 911 to kind of try to play into. Need so much more room for Sad, so much more room here for Duelist as well on that Storm. And Talon are just constantly pressuring. Mind you, they have managed to start to scout out Akashi. They are keeping track. They've got some good forward wards here on the side of Call 911 on the gate. They spot out the stacks. They might be able to get a rear flank onto Akashi. Should have enough damage, although Chemical Rage is ready here.
Oh, they're gonna get him here for sure. They got some really nice vision. They start off. Lion actually going the opposite direction. He's like, never die, you can deal with this by yourself. And he almost can actually, just stun at the last second, but here comes Mako in from the side, and now mistakes have been made. Lion, my friend, I honestly feel like if he's there, that's just a dead Alk. I mean, he certainly contemplated it for sure. I was just going to say, they haven't really been stacking on either side, other than that little stack there. Like, normally with an Alk or a Dusa, you expect to see big stacks, but obviously there's a huge risk for Dire from playing from behind. They're going to get that return kill on the line, a little bit of revenge. I guess as they bring it up to 8-1 and 9k net worth advantage. Yeah, like, so the danger for Dire obviously is you stack, then Radiant are going to come in with the Alchemist and clean up, you know. But the Radiant Talon aren't stacking because I feel like they're just like, we're just going to snowball this. We don't like I say, it's more of that underestimating your opponent type thing. Like, they don't care. They're just like, we're gonna dumpster them. Maybe a little bit overconfident, but I think so far the game speaks for itself. You know, I think they're not being overconfident, and they are just gonna, hopefully, fingers crossed, bring it home. I mean, barring any big mistakes, that is. Obviously, Sad gonna get caught out here. That's a diffusal finished up as well. First usage there. And that's just Sad, really. Oh no! Though Duelist's gonna come in. He doesn't have that much mana to work with, and it's gonna immediately get gobbled up. He's trying to squeak away. The Fade Bolt comes back through the other side. Now the Rolling Thunder and finish it off. Yikes! Triple kill. The double yikes. Do you think they just GG? No. Maybe not. Maybe not.
If they would, I would not fault them. If they would, I would not fault them for calling GG at this point. 12-1, 12k lead coming out for Talon. Top tier 2 gone. And to your points about how Talon are playing, I don't think it's a matter of underestimating. I think it's just they are literally, they would rather just look for these kills rather than waste time stacking, right? If you pull back and stack, you're going to lack the Nyx or the Enchantress and kind of trying to set up, draw some attention to themselves. Sad now playing poke with those creeps is not going to be safe even by the tier 2. Again, that diffusal timing from Mikado is devastating, but no further.
That's actually... It's actually insane. We didn't really talk about it, but that was like a 9-minute diffusal or something, right? Or 9.5 minutes, something ridiculous like that. That's actually crazy good. And Cuckoo as well. Cuckoo was playing down this bottom half of the map, but he had the summoner creep up top there with the skeletons for the push on that tier 2 tower. Sub 12 minute tier 2 tower going down there. So a lot of drafts which were trying to design to push down towers, you know, wouldn't have met that kind of pace on a tier 2, so desperate to get something back here. Never die. Actually going to find the juicy kill here, though. Akashi gonna get jumped on. Here's the follow-up. Surely to bring this down. Yeah, really nicely done. He has a full Radiance finished up on the Arc, of course, but the only thing that saves him there is a BKB, but then that would have completely destroyed any hope he had of actually doing any farm early on, so he's doing the right thing. He's playing it right. He just kind of got caught with his pants down a little bit there. Well, they're coming in though. They want to punish this. Cuckoo. The big focus on the D ward. I love this. The vision game, all about that for the Nyx as he goes in hard here. Rolling Thunder, never die, getting trapped between a rock and a hard place. Cuckoo trying to throw some lovely rainbows at him, and he's dead. Fairly clean disengage though from 911 as they try to get himself to safety. Look at that. Look at the balls on Sad. He knows they're in the area, but he's like, I gotta farm, man. I gotta hit that CS.
Yeah, and I can appreciate that from the side of Call 911. I mean, again, it's a very big kill on Akashi. Worth more overall to just find that kill and trade. Even 2 heroes, if they had to give away 2 heroes for that, you'd still be fairly happy here. Just have to be careful as to how far forward you'd want to play this defense. Jokam still ready here, although
Oh, here comes the Arc. He wants to get back in on the action. Remember, he has this Radiance filled up. Jokum surrounded by 4, though, and it's just a fight that's too tough to take, and that's going to be another big pickup. It's like 800 gold, 900 gold for the boys on 911, but the rest of the team are here. Now, the Doom went out on the side. I heard it somewhere. I'm not really sure who it was on, though. Now, a little thumping down. The stun coming through to break that up. The Scream as well. Radiance Burn still doing a little bit of work, and Mikoto, who's deep on that back line, he's a little bit caught from the boys. The finger comes through, and Mikoto going to go down. 9 times kill streak ended, never dies, still alive. Barely. He will fall in the end, though. Now, Sad trying to come back through here. The Mystic Snake doing a lot of work. Akashi to fall. This is just too much of an overreach from Talon as they lose, what, 2 heroes, 3 heroes in the mix there. 3.5k gold injection directly into the veins of 911. And by no means, a massive, it's not a full turnaround as such, but it definitely feels good to start getting something back on the board there. Holy moly.
Oh.
Wait, the Medusa. Oh, no.
Okay.
Oh, no. She's still alive! Oh, my
Ooh.
word! The ankles, they've been broken. WSC, he can get through there with a blink. He does find the Infernal Blade. Picks it up. Will pay with his life, or will he not? I'm not sure. As Julius goes in and tries to deal with it. The damage burst from this diffusal. The swashbuckle. Julius, he goes down, and it's a complete turnaround. A massive disaster for 911 as they lose 4. Oh, wow. Alright, alright.
I mean, it's a little bit of a salvage out from Talon, right? Again, they get a little bit hasty in that fight. You're a little bit forward on Jokam. You lose your Nick straight up. You did force a buyback in the Storm for that engagement, leading to those circumstances for Call 911, but then you get the dieback later on. It all kind of leads to it being still fairly happy for Talon, despite these this back and forth play. You're still in a good spot here. 16k lead, 21-6. That momentum's still in your way on Talon's end. Gonna try to hunt around with Jokam, but they have set up some good wards here from the side of Call 911. No sentry out from Cuckoo. Jaren can be able to scout out. Maybe still catch
He's
out
very much aware. He's very much aware. He can read it, but that's I think that kind of belays the fact you have vision in that mid jungle, right? He's running around, he knows you're there. The finger comes through on a Nyx, by the way. Very nicely done. 9 still falls, but I think the moral victory has been well had there. You're getting the stack and you kill the Nyx assassin as a line. It feels okay, man. But yeah, I think after Never Die took the clean engagement, the first engagement there versus Talon, they needed to keep on to that with an iron fist. And they immediately tried to double down, like, oh, we're winning now. It's like, no. no. We'll go with WS a little far forward. Alright.
Okay.
Oh!
That was definitely awkward. I'm not sure if it was just me. I saw his blink be very short range for WS. Looked like he wanted to blink up into the high ground of that jungle. Instead, just blinks a little bit further, and that does cost him his life. Again, a little bit of a boon here for the side of Call 911. Some big items starting to come in. BKB up for Never Die. So you can't just pulverize without worrying too much.
How did you feel about the last second Doom? It kind of felt a little bit... there was no one there to kind of capitalize on it. I don't know. I felt a little bit off. It's because it's a 2-minute timer, right? So it's, he's going to be back long before it is. It's a bit awkward.
Yeah, it's awkward for sure. At the same time, it might give Call 911 the confidence to take a fight. It doesn't feel like the Doom's been the most important thing just yet, outside of just controlling the Storm, just to make it easier to try to burst down Duelist. So it might just lull the side of Call 911 into being a little bit more comfy in taking the next fight.
A little bit of bait could go a long way. There's an damage on the river here, but no one actually available. Mikoto going to be kicking himself if he ever ever looks back on that one. But I mean, it's 18 minutes into the game. You're 16k net worth up. It's nighttime. Surely you want to be looking at this Roche. You want to choke out this lane, and that's kind of seems to be like they're kind of moving over there now. should be pretty quick with the corrosive weaponry and the swashbuckle and the acid. Shouldn't be too much of a challenge. They are smoked up. They do want to challenge this on 911, but I don't know if they're going to get there anywhere near in time. It's not going as fast as I thought it would, but Jockum's here. He's on the cusp of things. He's ready to break the smoke, but he doesn't quite have the angle. I'm playing maybe a little bit cautiously here. And actually, they made a lot more headway than I thought they were going to do here. Never Die getting ready to charge into the pit. The timing's absolutely perfect, by the way. And he goes in and tries to steal it. Snatched by Julius. Beautifully done. Rolling Thunder to try and save the situation here. Blinks through to that back line. Now, Medusa going a bit ham here with the scream. Everyone's kind of falling back, though. Oh, the stoning on Mikoto just at the end of the roll there. Trying to get Sad as they go out here. Duelist, of course, he still has that Aegis. He managed to get himself out and rescue it. Sad gets out as well. And, I mean, a perfect Roche for 911, you could say. They lost a couple of heroes there, but yeah, they take the... we talked about it in the draft and at the start of the game here. I think we're going to go down bottom. We talked about how there's this pressure, right? This 20-25 minute pressure to try and at least be, maybe tapping on that tier 3, and without the Aegis in hand, all of a sudden that becomes a way riskier prospect. You can still do it for sure, but yeah, it's a lot more risky without that second life. And Alchemist, he's going for heart next. He's got the Radiance, he's got the Sancha Jasha, and then I love picking up a heart just for sieging high ground on pretty much any hero. Like if I have to be the one that's standing up front, I like a heart. I think it's useful.
It's rather interesting that Akashi chooses the heart over other
like
options.
Satanic or Manta or...
Yeah, Satanic would be all right. I think a BKB still is useful.
Oh yeah,
Forces you to
BKB
be
would
soul
be super
pulverized,
good, yeah.
right? Like you have to get pulverized, which leaves room for someone else to try to interrupt. Crown Beast, or leaves everyone else to still play their game. And Tormentor going to be interrupted just a bit. Never Die.
Yeah, they try to come back the other way. Got to deal with the uproar though. The Doom going to be used here. It's a valuable Doom usage there. Secures the kill. I don't think they can take the fight anymore. Although Duelist still has this Aegis, so if they had better vision, maybe. They were never really low enough. They had a pretty good Tormy taking situation there. So that's going to be the final tier 2 tower. Talon going to clean that one up. 21 minutes in the game. And like I say, they're gonna try and push it. They got the heart. This is sort of a placebo for that Aegis that they lost, and it's allowing Akashi to kind of sit, up proud here on the high ground.
Yep. Not too much to care about. There's no healing reduction, I guess. That's one big thing that we are lacking right now in Call 911. No one with a Spirit Vessel. It's too early for a Scotty.
There we go. Never Dies Up. The initiation is there, and he's gone. Finger doing the work. Mikoto through that back line. Takes down 9. Now they'll pulverize down. Buyback coming through the line. Mikoto to fall. We'll try to maybe get something back. Here's Jockum going in hardcore here. They find Sad, at least that's something. BKB TP from WS. He tries to get out. And that'll leave Cuckoo to get wasted on the way out as they do hit him up with the Orchid Malevolence. And that's a lot of magic damage. And about as good as a hold. And, really kind of highlights a couple of things there. One is going high ground without Aegis always feels super painful. And two, TikTok, guys, it's 22 minutes into the game and you haven't taken high ground yet. This tower, though, is absolutely demolished. 200 HP left on it. Like another run at that and they'll get the job done. Really nice timing there. I mean, maybe Talon should have been more cautious around about the respawn timer of the Primal Beast.
Yeah, I think they do have to respect that. They do have to respect all of this damage that can fly in onto Akashi. Again, with the heart, it's kind of nice. The ideas of playing with Chemical Rage plus Heart of Tarascop is there. It's just there is considerable burst damage here when Fingers up, when they get that full commitment with the Orchid. Nothing defensive for Akashi, really, so he is still somewhat burstable. They throw everything they have here on Call 911.
Yeah, I thought we were going to get an early Glimmer Cape on the Enchantress. That's the thing, actually, for the lineup, but she's gone for the 4-staff into Hurricane Pike instead, which is fine as well. Like, getting people, away is good as well versus like the Primal Beast and such. If they could find Sad here, it would be magnificent, but it's a difficult ask. Who's coming through here? They're all kind of in this pocket here. They know where the Alk is because of the acid spray. Ish. Just managed to pick up that smoke, and I like this though. You're playing the high ground, you want to break any smokes before they come up there. Here they come though, the back line will come through, the smoke does break. Nice insta hex, but that's going to be an insta kill on the way the other way. Take down the Rubik. Now Storm trying to clean up here a little bit. The BKB popped off on Never. Now he smashes Mikoto down. That silence lasting forever on the Orchid. They do get on top of Sad on the other side of things, and they're going to lose the Dusa while Mikoto will fall. Oh. Wait, Chula's caught just at the far side there by the Nyx. He's up to the high ground. The blink forward from WS. He finds him. 4 times killing streak ended. It goes the way of Cuckoo, and that is going to be a dead tier 2 tower surely through the back. Tier 3 tower surely through the back door. They can make it happen. Easy peasy. A little help from WS. There we go. Creep are in the zone now as well, so backdoor protection will fall. There's 2 buybacks available, but I think you basically just give up 2 sets of racks here. Maybe buyback when lines up on the Storm, but even then, probably better just waiting and letting them have the buildings.
Yep. Just kind of sit back and surrender this position for now. I mean, you've always been playing on the back foot anyhow for Call 911. I don't think 2 lanes of super creeps changes the game too much outside of just having being choked into the high ground a little bit more. Akashi though starts to get focused here.
Yeah. Storm goes through that back line. Akashi super low again. No ages, remember. Easy peasy, but they do get one back the other way. Never die. Getting a little time time on WS. WS trying to get himself to safety, but the stuns are there. Easy peasy. They're going to find 3. Mikoto. Oh, triple kill for Sad. Looking for a little bit more as Cuckoo trying to get himself to safety. Jock him to fall. It's an ultra kill. Give him the rampage. Let them have it. They will indeed do that. There's a little bit of a Sad rampage. The first 4 kills were legit though, for sure. Again, going high ground without ages. No, they just timed the defense perfectly, and I think that's another thing as well. Where like they weren't desperate, they didn't overcommit they didn't need to buy back. They simply waited for all of the respawns to happen, and then they get this beautiful turnaround fight here again. A 7k shift, but by the way, they're still 18k up on Talon, but it's just past 25 minutes into the game, and they are faltering a little bit here. Talon, they just need to get that last set of racks, and break that last tower even, get those last 2 sets of racks, and bring it home. But I feel like they are overcommitting the last 2 team fights. I feel like they're giving away way too much to 911 here.
I think the concerning thing is just how much Sad is getting out now. Number 2 in net worth, managed to surpass WS in net worth now on the Doom. This is a very big Dusa. You've got the Diffusal Daedalus up on Sad, going for the Butterfly next, a little bit of evasion also will start to cause some issues here down the line. So I think Talon has the right idea. I think it's understandable why you're kind of forcing the issue high ground. You don't want to drag this game long, right? Up against a Storm Spirit, up against a Dusa. Late game scaling here for Call 911 is pretty big. So you want to play this game fast. They just have to watch how much they sacrifice.
They are not ready. They are not ready for the Butterfly either. Actually, she's switching up. She's going back for Skadi, feeling like that health reduction is going to be a bigger issue. The full Shiva's finished up already on Primal Beast, so Alk is really not getting a chance to regen at all in this game. Is there a cheeky urn somewhere? No, there's not. But yeah, basically, we talked about that as well in the draft. Like, Primal Beast has 2 items. BKB, which he absolutely needs, and the Shiva's Guard, which really helps him versus the Alk, And he doesn't have many items, but he's... hello there. Yeah, a Rolling Thunder coming through. Jock, I'm trying to get this done. The Doom goes out onto Never Die. He pops that BKB off. Cuckoo trying to get it done. Jock up to fall. Here's the follow-up, though. They finally arrive. The big guns. Mikoto smashing through, too. They take down the Medusa as well. The 5 times kill streak ended. And there's no buybacks available right now for the side of 911. And Talon... This could be the win. So they were kind of hovering. They were waiting for Roche up top there before that all kind of, unfolded there. But the timer was like almost a full 3 minutes timer for that second Roshan. And they just kind of were like, okay, well, I guess we fight without Aegis again. We're still stronger than them. And, you know, it pays off. They are still stronger. They got this 30 seconds, no Dusa, no buyback on Dusa. I mean, the mid-Rax is going to be an easy cleanup for sure. Julius is going to kill the creep wave. The backdoor protection is already down, so they got time to work through this melee at least. Can Tigger hold them off? He's got the stun from Nyx. Maybe 10 seconds still for Dusa. The fortification as well. All right, this caught them out a couple of times. You know, it caught them out the first 2 times, but the third time they backed off and they made sure they didn't get caught out. Right, that's what happened. And Roche, he's got a spawn now. Basically, it's been almost the full 3 minutes. They're aware. Unfortunately, though, 911, they're all up. They're ready to contest this bad boy here, and it's gonna be as difficult a fight as it was last time around as well.
Yep. I think they still have a good shot at contesting nicely here on Call 911 if they get a good read as to what Talon's going to do, which they should. No forward vision. Talon does have some forward vision themselves to watch out.
30 seconds to get the job done here. Now Roar will give away what they're up to. I don't think they can respond, actually. This seems way faster than last time. Did we picked up a minus... Oh, the AC. Okay. Okay, yeah, no, the AC going to make it way faster this time with the minus arm and the extra attack speed.
Yep, and you've also got
a challenge.
You've got the full Moonshard up for Cuckoo now as well, so he's acting as semi-core on that inch. Again, kind of going back to his build-up with a Hurricane Pike over the Glimmer Cape. Smoke out. Let's see if they can find a big kill into probably our last set of fights here if you're not too careful on Call 911. And Talon,
well, they finally have all their ducks in a row. You know, they finally have the Aegis on this Alchemist, so... I feel like with his items, he can just go into the middle. He's still no BKB, by the way. I had no intention of building it, which is curious to an extent, I guess. But yeah, this... Primal's looking for an angle, but we're just going to give him the full set. There's no way, right? They're waiting for the Dusa to finish Scotty. She's coming in now. Alright, here we go. The Rolling Thunder. The Scream not quite off yet. That backline WS pop and his BKB keeping himself alive. Akash, remember, he has that Aegis. He's willing to take the damage. The Doom going to go out on Medusa. Sad, super low. Cuckoo throwing the damage in there, and it's more than enough to bring down the Medusa. Now they go in to try and clean things up. No problemo. There's no buyback available for Medusa. There's no racks remaining. Well, there is actually one on the mid here. There's a gem, by the way. What? Yeah, there's the final rack's going to fall now. Never Die going to clean up that top creep wave. It's not going to matter. Nice ankle breaking here. Never Die, though. He's looking for the high five, but I think that's pretty much going to be it, right? They got 43 seconds to get this done before the deuce is up. And everything is on the Dusa here, so... I don't know, though. They should break the Aegis.
Yeah. It's going to be the last stand. Talon going to have to work hard to end the game fully. They do have still quite a lot of mana on Cuckoo with a great healing Lotus at the very least, so he can still play tag here.
Alright, the Hex with the Lotus Orb going to protect them up. Akashi feeling a little bit freer in the fight here. The Radiant Burn doing some decent work, but they're just going to run around like headless chickens as they try to bring Never Die down, at least to stun it into the Abyssal Blade. Actually, it was Infernal Blade. Ignore me, I'm a noob. Medusa's going to TP right in the center of things. Instant death. Wait, not so instant death. Actually starting to man fight things right. No, never mind. Alright, so, I mean, game one kind of went how we expected it to from the draft, right? It just sort of, maybe 911 could have had a slightly better early game. I think that's kind of what they were looking for to kind of hold out. Because it just goes to show, like, if 911 have maybe 20-30% better early game here, maybe Talon actually loses their legs before they get to that final push. And it just kind of felt like they were kind of on the cusp of, like, they lost what, 3 back-to-back hardcore team fights. Medusa gets a rampage from the from that fight, and then they finally get the Aegis, right? If they were able to contest, if 911 are able to contest that last Aegis, maybe we're looking at a different outcome. Like, it's on that hold, like that final set of racks. Any thoughts around that?
I feel like Talon might have played around a little bit more than I think you'd expect in this matchup. Certainly giving Call 911 a couple more chances. I think the ideas and drafts were solid from both sides, like this idea on the side of Talon to have some solutions for the Dusa were fairly well made. You know, the diffusal build-up, that diffusal timing for Mikado was really big. Jokam going for the mana burn facet as well in the Nyx to kind of counteract with something, but it does feel like I don't know if you're fully happy on Talon with that kind of game. I think you are. You know, I don't know if you're fully serious going into this kind of series as well, because I feel like if you were fully serious, there's a lot to be upset about, right? For a team like Talon, up against this team that went through open qualifiers that probably shouldn't have been here if MAG did take their slot properly. So, I don't know. If you're Talon, you're probably just taking things light. We'll see if they'll keep it light into Game 2, but that's what we get for Game 1, and we'll be back for that Game 2 after a bit of a short break.
Reasonable, it just dropped like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need
yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad. I'm sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Tears that
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the ESL One Closed Qualifiers for Bangkok. It's the Southeast Asia edition. I'm Jeeves, joined once again by John Xfire. John, it's game 2. Talon are game up, pretty much where we expected them to be at this point. Do you think 911 are going to have went into the break and went, what can we do to kind of shore things up? Are they going to come back in with a little bit more pep in their step and try and bring down these Titans or Talon? Do you think Talon have done sufficiently enough to break their will and their spirit? Are they going to send them at the lower bracket immediately, or will we have a little game 2 interlude?
I feel like game 2 is still going to go Talon's way. I think individual skill-wise, it's a bit of a big gap, because I would say, and again, this is no disrespect to Call 911, but I would even expect like the Caterpillar stack if they manage to go far or further in their open qualifier run to probably be the ones in this position rather than Call 911. Caterpillar unfortunately did play MAG very early on in the qualifiers, and that did lead to them being eliminated, of course, but I would say this series is more on how serious will Talon be, or how silly will Talon be, because again, we saw in the last game, they were very dominant for most of that game. They would do a couple of silly things that would swing the game back just a tad bit towards Call 911, but Talon were pretty much in the driver's seat the entire way. So we'll see if Talon will get a little bit more silly in game 2, or whether or not Bosku has slapped the heads of everyone in Talon and say, hey guys, that was supposed to be easy. It's supposed to be easy. Why it's so hard? Why you make the game so hard? Well, let's see. If Kuku's feeling that frisky today. But I don't expect Talon to be too shaken up. They look like they were having fun.
Yeah, I think so as well. I think it's a pretty good read on the situation. I think it's difficult as well for Call 911, like I say, because they basically were the fourth place team in the second qualifiers. They already got drummed in the first qualifiers. Not that they went that far, so there wasn't really much to go on to test their mettle here. But yeah, I think the danger for Talon here is very much, you know, let's play something a little bit oddball, let's play a little bit fun. But then when else can you experiment outside of scrims than, you know, one game up in the closed qualifiers versus a much weaker team, you know? I like what's happening here, though. We get rid of the Inch, we get rid of the Chen, we get rid of the Tusk. Kind of similar to last time, but this time we, you know, add the Inch flavor. They get rid of the Naga Siren, the Shadow Demon, the Doom, and the Alchemist. That's Talon taking that out. And then Call 911. They go for this SF opener. Now, I've only really seen SF in the safe lane recently. I think maybe I've seen 2 games out of like 500 that were mid, which was fine as well for the matchup. But in this case, SF, he's like a power, you know, get the early Roches, take those early team fights. The minus armor kind of gives you lane dominance. And quite interesting, they go for the Dragon Knight on the other side there. He obviously is, you know, he has a lot of armor, so he feels kind of pretty good versus Shadow Fiend, but Shadow Fiend also feels kind of good versus Dragon Knight.
I would say it feels better for the DK overall. I feel like his power scaling is a little bit more straightforward. Shadow Fiend's power scaling is awkward, to say the least, as a physical carry. I'm not the biggest fan. I get why the hero is so popular right now, for all the reasons you mentioned there, Jeeves, like, Presence of the Dark Lord is great. His facet with that is pretty damn good as well. Tying into the level 15 talent, it's pretty crazy amounts of damage. Like safe lane SF is what? Power Treads, Mask of Madness, Dragonlance sort of build up. So you've got a lot of reach, a lot of power early. I just feel like it doesn't translate into the best of ways. It feels like, I still feel like conceptually SF is very much a mixed damage carry. And when you go all in on that Dragonlance, Mask of Madness build-up, you don't tend to get to maximize the value of, say, the Blink Requiem, or a Requiem Yashakaya Ags build-up, where the fear is going to be insane. That crowd control aspect of the Shadow Fiend kind of disappears, and I feel like going into the late game, that could be one of the bigger factors for the Shadow Fiend to kind of have a second life outside of just raw damage. So I'm curious which way Call 911 goes with this SF pickup. A couple of things stand out that are still in the pool. Bristleback still in the pool for both sides if either one wants it. Talon could try to go for it themselves. Instead, they'll go for the Hoodwink first, so a nice safe support to have on hand. Good reach, good damage, good amount of control coming out. A source of break if need be. Call 911. I mean, this Bristleback 5 ID is still there if you want to tie it in with Shadow Fiend. It does mean you're all in on minus armor, kind of this physical style of gameplay, but with a Shadow Fiend, the Bristleback 5 is not completely crazy. You could still run Bristleback Core as well. You don't need to lock it in as a support for Call 911 if you want it that way.
The thing is, we kind of danced around this Bristleback pick in the first game, right? It wasn't either picked or banned, but this time around as well, you've got this Hoodwink already on the table. I don't know if you necessarily want to start playing into something that's already got that inbuilt sort of break. Then Dragon Knight's a bit of a good Silver Edge carrier as well. Also, Dragon Knight's a beast for farming right now. Call 911, they're doubling down on the SF though. The Ogre Magi, we talked about the steroid of the Invoker. Ogre's a similar situation. You know, you got the Ignite as well to slow things up, to make that potential Requiem situation a little bit juicier. I thought we might see maybe the Dark Willow coming through as an option there, because it's quite good at getting a hold of Hoodwink. Also quite good with the Bramble Maze and the Terrorize for setting up for things of her own. But yeah, I like Talon's so straightforward though as well. I mean, both teams very straightforward in their drafting here, but yeah, I think it's going to be a safe lane generally speaking. Dragon Knight, right? Akashi farming will be pretty slick. And ooh, is this? Is Muerta 3 or Muerta 1? Muerta 2.
I'd say maybe a Muerta 4 is what Call 911's looking for. Muerta support
Sure,
hasn't
yeah,
been too uncommon. I think you still run the Shadow Fiend 1. Keep the Shadow Fiend 1 with the Ogre Magi. I think that lane is pretty good. You've got the Steroid now for your pause 1. The Muerta pick is rather interesting because I don't see a real reason for it to come out just yet. Unless, again, you shift things up. Like, you could go guess the way to go is like a Muerta pause 1 with a Shadow Fiend mid. Could be the way to go, but I'm not completely sold on that. Depending on the matchup of the SF, it can be hit or miss, especially with Shadowmar being nerfed. I think that's why mid SF is just kind of dead as well. It's all pause 1. I do like this coming out from Talon though, straight into the Beastmaster along with a Pugna. So you've got a lot of push potential coming out here for Talon's End. You've got a lot of towers to melt. There's some good tempo to come out here. The Mars coming in for a Call 911 does kind of tie in nicely with a Muerta. So now this idea of maybe a Mars Muerta lane is looking pretty solid for Call 911. Mars Arena is kind of annoying for DK in Dragon form. His range hits will be blocked off just a little bit. So yeah, you have a couple of things to think about here for Talon in this game.
It's a little bit of a wombo as well. It's a little bit unconventional with Mars Arena plus the Requiem. Everyone just runs into the wall. Talon really doubling down on the tower pressure though. The Pugna, the Beastmaster, Dragonite, all super good pushing heroes. They definitely don't want to be in that 32-minute situation again in this game. My concern is though that maybe 911 have got more versatility. I feel like their team fight is
10 seconds remaining.
It's a little bit easier to maybe execute here in regards to the containment element of the Mars Arena or Muerta with her AoE silence. I think Talon are just going to be pushing everything down though before you can even get up to speed on things. They take out Pango, they take out the Invoker, Sand King, and Monkey King gone. Earth Spirit last pick here. Earth Spirit mid, right?
Yeah. Should just be. I think that matchup.
I think it's great versus the Beastmaster. I think
10 seconds remaining.
It can get on the back line of Pugna. It can chase the Hoodwink down to an extent. It can even be a problem for Dragon Knight once he's fully online with the Axe, right? Because you can actually chase him over cliffs and stuff. Who do you want to see for Talon for the mid lane then? The matchup with the Earth Spirit? Do you just go for like the Void, the Storm, Ember, or something along those lines, or do you switch it up to the DK mid or the Pugna?
No, I don't think you're shifting the DK mid. Even the Pugna mid is a little bit of a hard sell. I don't think that hero is particularly amazing on mid lane. Up against maybe specific matchups, it could be nicer. I think now
the Earth Spirit has invulnerability when he rolls. It's not as fun, right?
Yeah, it's certainly not as fun.
Shaker.
And the Shaker would have been nice, but picking Shaker into Muerta just kind of feels terrible. So you're probably not going to get that done just because the calling is going to be a very annoying thing to deal with. Matchup against the Earth Spirit's very straightforward though. What else do you have? Puck is still in the pool. That's a hero we haven't seen just yet. And there's a reason why Puck tends to be banned out when Monkey King's banned out. It's just a very annoying hero. And that could be one way for Talon to get some team fight of their own. There's some good damage to come out from our Puck once you get your Shard, plus the Witchblade into the Phylactery, not the Phylactery, but into your Parasma. Still, they go into the TA instead, so some higher tempo to keep up, and they will actually give Mikado the DK. Interestingly enough, I thought Mikado would take the TA. I know Mikado loves his TA. I think the matchup against the Earth Spirit is fine, but instead they'll give Mikado the DK, and the mid lane matchup is still fine against the Earth Spirit. That is a very stable lane for the DK overall. You're still going to farm, build up.
DK doesn't have any bad lanes in the matchup in the mid lane really, and but I mean it is curious though. I mean Templar I feel like has an okay lane versus Earth Spirit. Are you just worried about the fact that he can roll on top of you with like maybe Ogre or Muerta comes across like. If you're Mikoto on, if you're the Dragon Knight in that situation, you probably just tank it, Whereas maybe Templar Assassin, maybe her refraction gets eaten, maybe she's a problem. But I like it as well. Like it gives them a lot more. It amps the Roche potential on Talon. Not like their Roche potential was particularly bad, but that's minus armor coming back the other way. I think there's a real tempo that comes out of the Templar Assassin as well, around about the Blink Dagger Dragonlance timing. Depending on how they not Dragonlance, Hurricane Pike, depending on how they build it up. But yeah, I feel like Talon have a little bit less of a huge clock hanging over them this time around. Like both teams
Yep.
kind of go into the late game on equal footing here. So given the skill disparity of the matchup, it should be like if Akashi has like even a halfway decent lane, it should just snowball out of control for Talon. Like again, very very similar situation. Things can go, like I say, there's a lot of gank ability though in 911. I don't know, they have the save on Cuckoo with a Decrepify, but they have a decent amount of magic damage to kind of maybe nullify that to an extent. I don't know. I mean, obviously, I'm feeling Talon, but I wouldn't be surprised if if they took some decent fights early on. Oh my word, that Dragon Breath hitting on 4 heroes here. I think you just back 30% damage reduction, no joke. Is it even as much as that at that level? Yeah, actually, it's always 30%.
Yep. They don't force the issue. And we've
Now
seen
you
this
can't.
many
You can't.
times.
You can't. Like if 4
No,
heroes
no.
getting hit by that, it's like the team fight's just over. Like there's no, just like you commit there, you're losing 2-3 heroes. So especially when the enemy has the high ground advantage, it was a really sweet kind of positioning situation there. Just unfortunate that that's the vector 911 went for.
Yeah,
A
again,
good amount
we've
of
seen that-
experience though for 911, right? Yeah, like because that's another thing as well. They're all Thai players, right? It's quite interesting to see like in the region, like one teams that are not all like obviously Filipino. Filipino, you'll get a lot of teams, but like Thai, maybe not as represented in Dota as it could be.
not as much as it was. Again,
No,
back to the
no,
days
no.
of say Motivate Trust,
Yeah,
Jackie Fearless, Masaros, Q, Leonak, or Boomback. That was probably the biggest all-tie stack. A little bit of a cut here from WS and Jocam, just pushing the wave backwards. Same thing happening though from 9, as Cuckoo is there to poke back, just apply some pressure, but lane should start to stabilize at this point. This lane down bot is fairly stable for WS and Jocam. Shouldn't be the toughest thing to play in the world. They've got the Wild Hunt facet as well for WS. Mind you, Sad should still feel pretty good about just trying to raise down some of these boars, constantly shoving out the wave. Unfortunately for 9, he's not really going to get much done in this lane until he hits level 2. Depending on how hard Jocam can try to zone him out, that could be a little bit of a longer wait than you'd want it to be here for the Ogre Magi. There's one downside of that facet.
Yeah, it's always a risk, right? If the team fight at the first blood goes well, then you're a god. Because you come in, 2 creeps go down, you get 2 spells, and it's absolutely broken. 9 actually going to be first blooded here, though, instead. Nice use of the Hawk there to finish him off. Get things set up. And look at the state of Sad as well. Just starting to regret his laning partner choices here a little bit. Are you... I don't know, like, so when I play Ogre, obviously, if I'm playing 5, I'm angry. I'm taking that facet because I want to be strong and powerful, you know? But how do you feel about it, like, do you think it's worth the, do you think it's worth just letting them do nothing for the first, like, 30 seconds of your lane or 40 seconds of your lane, minimum?
I think it's all right. It really depends on how patient you can be and how smart the enemy team is in trying to push that against you. Because as an Ogre, you still have your body to throw forward, right? Like, which is exactly what 9 does. He has level 2 now. He does have that level 2 Ignite up. With a value point for the stun, so there's some burst potential.
Just give them a first blood, throw your body at them, and then he gets the kill back. By the way, Sad gonna fall in the process, though. I think you're quite happy if you're WS in this situation. The secondary kill and all of the XP yourself. Can we just talk? I know this bottom lane is extremely exciting, but can we just talk about the disaster that's happening in mid lane? It's 17-7 to 6-0 on this Earth Spirit. Duelist is absolutely getting caved here.
Yeah, that's not the exact result I'd expect, but it's also not the most unexpected thing. DK has a lot of upfront armor. He just breathes fire. It's a melee lane versus melee lane for DK, which DK feels very happy with. Obviously,
You don't have a way to secure the CS on the Earth Spirit, and I think that's probably why they switched up the TA DK lane. I think it's probably just based on the fact that Makoto looked at the matchup and he's like, I will have the freest game ever if you let me have the DK now. I think that's
Yeah.
probably what happened there. And Makoto actually quite known for his DK. I've actually seen him with this set quite a lot before, so that's how I recognize him. Because he's got quite a little set going on there with the Viking shield. Sad trying to get away though. WS on top of him. Jokum catching a nice bushwhack. That Hawk is so annoying, dude. Like, what the heck is this? Now 9 all out of mana. I'm going to try and clean up on this as well. And there's that Hawk again. Another bushwhack. And he 100 to 0'd him, bro.
Yep. It's great.
Actually,
great stuff.
lane over. Lane over.
I mean, it feels that way, right? Like, Sad is, well, he's going to have his TP off cooldown now. He's going to head back to that lane. At least WS doesn't have any mana left. So you can't resummon the Hawks, can't resummon any Boars, but they're still looking to play. What the hell?
Ogre coming in. This is an overreach, or is it though? Because Sad, if he dies on the way back here, WS at least will fall. Joe coming to go down now as well. Wait, no, I don't know. He's through the trees trying to get away. Tigger, what's he got left? He finds it. He finds it. Was it?
I mean,
was that worth? I don't think that was worth it, dude.
I think in a way it is. You don't have a TP. You don't have a
Sure.
TP on Sad. He's
Okay,
not going to walk
that's-
back to that lane. Sure, the supports get EXP, but what about this SF? He's going to
Yeah,
walk
okay.
into the jungle, try to clear some camps. It's not going to work early on. You have level 2 Raise. That could help. But you're cut off from the main creeps. You can just TP back in for Talon. You're into level 6 for WS relatively soon after maybe a couple more creep waves. 1 or 2 more creep waves here. You've got some stacks coming in from Jokam. That level 6 timing for WS is going to be big. Into the Dominator timing as well. Only 170 gold away. So that's set to ramp up. With a rotation bot, you free up the top lane for Akashi. Didn't even talk about top lane, but it's been very free for our TA as well. Up against this Mars. Not the most threatening lane in the world when you don't have access to the Muerta to try to help the setup. And Akashi, again, is also set to have a pretty decent time into the Dragonlance. They're set to collapse onto mid. They've got Dragon Form ready in Mikado. Could try to pressure into a push here with Cuckoo showing up onto that mid rotation.
Tigger is hovering. Maybe you can get something on the side here. A little fear shot, but I mean, honestly, unless they bring more bodies, they're going to have to give up this tower. It's 6 minutes into the game. And well, trying to get it done on the first Dragon for. Oh my word, the breath catching Tigger as he just comes in there. He throws the calling out, the silence. Not too scary for them right now. Maybe they could do something here. I feel like overextending the hand just a little bit, but Julius still level 5. 9's come over now as well. He throws a little ignite damage, kind of force Jokum away, and maybe they perhaps don't get the tower now because of this situation. But a decent amount of damage done here, but oh my word, it's a nightmare scenario. It's very similar to game 1, and this is kind of what you see when teams are a little bit mismatched when it comes to the skill disparity, right? It doesn't really matter how the lane matchup is supposed to go, but yeah, all 3 heroes of Talon, top of the bus for net worth again on the cores. And a decent lead, you know, it's 800 gold difference between the SF, who's had an absolute miserable game, versus Akashi, who's had an open one. WS going forward now, the roar is there, but Tigger comes through with the calling, the silence, Jokum in too deep. Cuckoo came through actually on the side of things. They're trying to get WS to back out here. The first magnetize coming through into the fire blast. Nice one, raises WS. They're going to crapify the save. Julius going to get hammered on the side by Cuckoo. He tries to go in, he's sitting right on top of them. He knows those raises are going to get burned up here, and finally does go down to the Boars, trying to make something of this. Not going to happen. And a pretty good outcome in the end for 911. Yeah, they lost the Air Spirit, but honestly at this point he's kind of a creep. So getting 3 decent kills off the back of that, a 1.5k net worth swing. I was surprised they didn't bring over more bodies from like maybe Makoto on the DK or something. Yo, hang on, I missed that. SF just exploded as Jokum coming in there, finishing him off.
Yeah. I mean, they could have committed more. I think Mikado managing to clear tier 1 mid for free is kind of fine. 9 still caught out. It's another freebie to go here.
Yeah, he comes over for the kill. Yeah, I mean, that was... I don't like to see early advantage given away too much, but honestly, it's been a minor road bump. They just kind of cruised over. As you say, they got the tier 1 pretty much finished up for free. That frees up Makoto to start doing DK things. You know, he's going to push bottom tower, then he's going to go top and kind of get that sorted out as well. Then they can start setting up, thinking about Roche. But at this point, it's going to be a Roche top at 15 minutes or so before they look to that minimum, you know? Kashi lost his courier, so his Dragonlance is finished up, so he's a little bit further ahead than it would otherwise appear itemization-wise.
And again, he's had a pretty free game so far in his TA. Uncontested. Never Die hasn't had too many options. They are grouping up for a fight down bot here.
Jock him in the wrong place at the wrong time. The Ignite going to come through. He's trying to get himself a win, but he's so slow. Never Die. He's got that level 7. The roll forward from Espirito. The roar catching out the Mars, though, before he can drop that arena. And that's going to be all they can do there to buy some time as WS creeping himself to safety. That's a 5-hero rotation for one little hoodwink. And Akashi having a little bit of a free time up top here, pressuring the tower in the meantime. And then DK, by the way, this time around, there will be stacks. And I thought this was going to be for the TA, but Mikoto, of course, the Fire Dragon. Is he Fire Dragon? No. Is he? Of course he's Fire Dragon. He's just going to clear that up with the splash damage.
Yep, not going to take too long. I don't mind this gold going into the DK.
It's fine. You're giving him a blink injection. It's gonna be like, you're just making more space for Akashi, right? Now, if Akashi had maybe had his Dragonlance, you know, if his courier hadn't been sniped, maybe he gets that. But I think honestly, this was always the plan. Like, just accelerate Mikoto, allow him to do stuff, and then Akashi's the backup plan. And by backup plan, I mean this guy's gonna be fully online by 21, 22 minutes.
Yeah, you just let the DK take that early tempo. And this blink is going to simplify matters for the side of Talon. Allow them to start to look at angles to take these fights. The side of Call 911 is starting to get ready for their own fights. They've got the full Spirit Vessel flying in now for Duelist. Just have the recipe all done, just hasn't sent the courier out yet. You're still a ways off from getting this key blink timing on Never Die.
You'll
get the smoke out here.
Smoke, though, with that creep. Can't quite find the Ogre, but they do find the isolated Espirito, and he will go down. Magnetize is looking pretty decent, though. Nice roar to counter the arena. Tigger tries to put a shot downtown, but unfortunately it's already held in place. Jockum, what a beautiful bushwhack into the blood grenade. Sad trying to get himself to safety, but the Zuck is there. And that'll be another 2 for Talon. And, yo, DK, he blinks forward. He looks for more here. He wants Tigger on that back line. Get all ghost-like, and that's going to stop him from... Wait...
Oh!
Nice use of the creep there. Not bad, not bad.
That is just kind of silly.
A little shadow ball coming over there.
That's Talon just kind of getting that confidence to just play their game now, right? And we talk about the skill disparity. We talk about how well the players on Talon are versus, you know, the caliber of players that you are on Call 911. I mean... Again, this is not a diss on Call 911. This is a stack that came through open qualifiers. I know some of these players on hand. Tigger, Mikael, and who's Duelist. And I believe Sad is a fairly familiar name. Not in his pub name Sad, but I believe his registered name is somewhat familiar. But and Never Die. Like, these guys have been in the scene for a while. But Talon is just a team that competes internationally. They're still set to go. Sad?
Oh, they find him in the trees immediately here.
God.
And he's just... you know, run them down. They try and throw the TPs in, but it's a lost cause already. They realize this, they cancel out, try and back things off. Honestly, this tier 2 tower, not worth it. Definitely not worth Sad's life there at this point in the game. It's 12 minutes into the game. It's an oppressive 10k lead, and they have all of the push right now on Talon, and they don't seem to be slowing up at all. Talked about the potential for Roche at 15 minutes, but you know what? They could do it now if they wanted. Templar almost, he's 60 gold away from having the Desolator finished up. And like, so all of the stuff that's happened so far, everything that Talon's been doing, it's been 4 versus 5, and they're absolutely dominant off the back of this mid lane performance. Jockum has been, you know, 100% on point with his bushwhacks. He's now got an Atos online at 12.5 minutes into the game as your position 4. Rough, dude.
Yeah, it's a rough deal right now. For Call 911. Again, you're kind of missing out this tempo that you'd want to get in your SF right now for Sad. Like, he's still working into the full Dragonlance, going into that Shadow Blade next. There's that Desolator fully up now for Akashi, so the call should be made to at least look for a fight into Roshan. Fairly early for it, 13 minutes in, but the timings are lining up for that sort of play here on Talon's end. got the full Helm of the Overlord up now in WS as well. Ancient Granite Golem up with that aura, just a little bit more HP to play with. There is already a bit of a lack of damage coming in here from the side of Call 911. And that doesn't seem to be rectified anytime soon. This Blink for Never Dies can take a long
13
while
minutes
still.
into the game, bro. How much damage can they have? It's just like oh no, sad, it's over. That ward. Wait, how did he even the ward here? No. He just guessed or what?
Yeah. Probably just a bit of a sweep from Mikado.
Yeah, I mean, you're going around that way anyway. You got the Blink Dagger. You're a big dragon. They were smoking going up that way anyway, because where else can he be on the map, right? You're looking at the where he wants to be sort of situation.
Radiant's top tower.
And Atos in the mid lane. Akashi, first use of the Deso, and it's 3 hits to kill 9. A little bit more than you'd expect, but he's a tanky boy. 1.4k HP. Okay. But yeah, that's gonna be the last tier 2 tower falling at 14 minutes into the game. And it's not even like we saw this kind of like, because we talked about the morale of losing game 1, right? But it's not even like there's been this big collapse. It's just Talon are just so far ahead. Like they just destroyed them in the like top lane, bottom lane, and mid were all hardcore wins for Talon. I'm gonna smoke up and try and get something back. I mean, any kill they get right now is going to be super juicy. That's for sure. Akashi would be nice. Oh wow. Ooh, okay. Can they actually get the roll on here though? Oh, the smoke breaks. Maybe they do. They're gonna go for a little silence into Fire Blast and Akashi kill. Decently done. 1.2k gold, 1.3k gold actually for the boys.
Yeah. He just hang a little bit too far away from his team. The rest of Talon not able to really back him up.
Yeah,
he was some counter punish.
Totally out of position, but they're gonna counterplay it nicely here. And we talked about how they'd achieved everything so far without Akashi, so it's not really gonna be too scary for them. WS getting kind of low though. The roar coming through. Our Spirito gonna fall now. Tigger trying to get in on top of this. The Spirit Vessel doing absolutely nothing here. WS contemplating whether he needs to deny himself the creep, but he's 100% A-OK. Dragon Knight, he's sheeped up, but you know what? Yeah, that's not going to stop him. You know, you don't let these things hold you back. Wait, he sheeped himself up, obviously.
Get the cleanup on Talon's end. Good chase down again to connect onto all their targets. And 8 to 22, Talon, I mean, despite losing Kashi earlier on, they compensate by finding all of those kills. And now they can really just dig into the high ground. Really not much to stop them. No arena for any time soon for Call 911. No magnetize, and that just means no real defense outside of just the fortify. Which is thrown out, but it's not going to stop them.
I wouldn't mind if there was slightly more caution, you know, because everyone's back up. But I think they're just so far. It's not like the first game where you had this Medusa threat to deal with. Like, they're just so far ahead. They just don't have any answers at all. And that's going to be a full set of rats going to go down there. And they haven't even, it's 17 minutes into the game, they haven't even looked at Roche just yet. Maybe now is the time to go get that sorted out. They're kind of TPing up top. But I think more to push the lane. Hello there as he jumps on top of Sad. It's a mano-a-mano Makota versus the SF here. And Makota hasn't even popped his BKB, so it's it's not much of a battle.
No. And DK is just, again, you have so much armor. It counteracts what you want to do with the Shadow Fiend. I don't know if he even had full Necromastery Souls this time around for Sad as well, considering how often he's been dying. It also hasn't felt like he's been able to just recuperate back to 20. Siege continues onto the tier 3 top after that kill. This time around, they do have Arena ready. Blink is 200 gold away. He has to sell the wand for it, but they've got the Blink on Never Die. So Blink Arena's at hand. It would feel like they really need a Referent to be on top of that as well.
You gotta wait 6 seconds for it, yeah. So however much they can get done in the meantime. I mean, he might even start before the SF is like fully in position, but this is so much better from Talon though. Like, they're aware of the arena timing, they're aware it's up, they know SF is back, and they have learned at least a lesson from the first game, right? Where they're like, okay, they spotted this damage on the river with the help of Akashi Trap. And it just goes to show how much of a game Akashi is not having here. It's like, Mikoto, you take it, you push, I'm just gonna go Roche. I'm just gonna get the Aegis. Not necessarily required. Mikoto, he's in kind of a bit of a pickle here though, as they go looking for him. I mean, who's in the pickle? Do you want to jump on the Dragon Knight with a BKB that's like on a 9-second cooldown with up damage? Or is he just going to kill your whole team, you know?
Yeah,
and that fear, look at that. It just gives them this absolute free Roche, dude. Like, they're so scared. They're like, what can we do here?
Yeah, I mean, again, it's hard to commit onto Mikado with that ED. And you're also cut off from even considering checking Roche here. Smoke out from Talon. See if he can start to end this
He
game
initiates him, pops off the BKB, Mikoto versus 5. The arena comes through, but it's just somewhat wasted because that BKB just going to allow Mikoto a free reign for the whole 9 seconds here. Sad though, turning things the other way. He starts to throw a little bit of damage down there. The counter initiation comes in with the Magnetize on 4. Tigger, he's throwing some shots as well, but Mikoto an absolute rock in the middle of this. And they're all dead. The GGs get thrown up. And Talon gonna cruise through this first series. Unfortunate commiserations to 911 as they go down to the lower bracket, but holy moly, they didn't even make it 20 minutes, dude. Ay. I mean, expected outcome, right? Based on the drop, they went all in on the push. So like, I mean, if Talon if Call 911 are better squad individually. I'm not taking anything away from 911. They've done really well to get themselves here in the first place. But if they were a stronger squad, maybe Talon's draft is a little bit all in on that early push. But honestly, I feel like that TA was always going to be like a slightly later game timing, 20+ minute insurance policy. But this DK, man, he just never slowed down. 6-0 and 12, absolutely dumpstered the mid lane, and then his mobility around about it. They set up the stacks for him. He got this early blink dagger, and so much of the success in the early game was 4 versus 5 from Talon. Like, I'm just a real masterclass in their on their respective heroes here. And even Cuckoo on the Pugna, he put in an amazing performance. His Decrepify saves, just kind of getting people just out of trouble for long enough. And 5-1 and 12, no slights there at all. Really kind of showing the Gaga and Spot Swap. Any closing thoughts on that one, John?
Yeah, I think, again, this is kind of what you'd expect out from Talon. I think it's going to be interesting to see if Call 911 can rally in the lower bracket. Of course, this does lead some interesting possibilities later on for upper bracket semis. Again, there's potential with Kukuis. Spoiler alert, I believe there were already 1 game up. There's a chance for us to get very early into Kuku up against Kukuis. So that's going to be fun. We'll see if Kukuis can pull through up against Ivory. But already an exciting set of events here in our qualifiers for ESL One Bangkok. Of course, there are more series to play here. Jeeves, up next we will have, I believe, Boom up against Teamless, and that is going to be quite a fair bit of a break. So we'll take that break and we'll be back for some more Dota action here in Southeast Asia. We'll see you in a while.
Dragon, waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side.
side.
All the time I wasted on something. Growing up, I dreamed just nothing. Ooh, what are you? People talk loud, I get what they're telling me. I fucked up, but I didn't care of it. Ooh, what a true. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light. By the time I'm changing my remedy, blowing up, I get sick and tired of this. Ooh, what a truth. No one talk now, I'm feeling lost on it. Silence is loud, I get it safe from it. Ooh, what a truth. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light. And everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light, and everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down. And everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down.
Another lonely night, sitting with my memories, haunting me for life. You told me if I just believe, it'll be alright. Do you believe it? Do you believe it? Yeah. Tell me honestly, do you really practice what you preach faithfully? It doesn't make you wrong or right. wanna lead with fear when you could go and lead with love? I'ma just stay right here, cause I can never give enough. Hey pretender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways that I'm a sinner. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered? Oh, defender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways I should surrender. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered? Another phony lie, something you keep selling me, something I won't buy. I know that you keep telling me how to live my life. I won't believe it, I won't believe it. Tell me honestly, do you really practice what you preach faithfully? Will you ever let me be? Or will you just keep judging me? Keep judging me, yeah. Why you wanna lead with fear when you could go and lead with love? I'ma just stay right here, cause I can never give enough. Hey pretender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways that I'm a sinner. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered? Oh, defender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways I should surrender. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered? Am I wasting time? Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? Cause you're the thing I want. I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide about a year like we're tired, but really we just about to get wired. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine of all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way, I'll forget the first time with you, and baby you make a moment. Every time I lay eyes on you, but do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going, let's live in the moment. Yeah, how would you know? It's on the low between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
But discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. The day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on a pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
But discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for
of mine. I've been working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm feeling real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me, come correct and keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more riches, in it, decent, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like willow. Energy, feeling free, energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling all I need is me and my new energy, Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you're on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give it face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reasonable, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reasonable, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire To be great, I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement. Understand it when I'm impatient. That only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places. The strength to stand fear in the face. That only I give to me.
Yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Taste the
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down. From getting
Pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything.
Together, ever since I found you, my life just got better, better than I start to doubt if I'm good enough. Looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now.
to call me. Promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away, pulling me I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, so alive, running high. I can finally breathe high. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
I'm becoming all that I can be. Let me show you something you've never seen. Time to get up and dust yourself down. Not every king wears a crown. So take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. Yeah, what's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Keep on running till I get to the top. I'll never back down, I won't ever stop. Take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. So take me to the finish line, 'cause what's real is never gonna die. Yeah, you're never gonna stop me trying. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me home.
Takes by their money to fast the change.
Takes more than time to heal the pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Takes more than money to boss a change. Takes more than time to heal pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Learn to let it go sometimes. Don't let it stay on your mind. Don't let it stay inside. Gotta let it out with the sunshine. Maybe walk it out. Sometimes gotta scream and shout. Let them know that you're here, no doubt. Took a long time, but we here now. I know you're ready for the hardships. Know you're ready for the progress. I know you living your truth, but don't forget to always stay honest. So do a little dance, do a little wiggle. Yeah, it's your turn. Yeah, learn how the universe works. Yeah, come on. Can't control the world, but I'm trying to control myself. Yeah, I'm trying to control myself. Yeah, we can't control the world. Yeah. But baby, I just can't hold it. I'm just trying to control it, control it. Yeah. We gon' celebrate like we never had. Slow wine with your better half. Never hesitate to get the bag. Money talks and we always chat. That's why hard work and dedication can get you to a better place, better space. You ain't got time to be wasting, but don't chase it. You can't control the world, but I'm trying to control myself. I'm trying to control myself. Yeah. We can't control the world. What we doing? But baby, I just can't hold it. I'm just trying to control it, control it. Yeah. Just trying to control it. Hey, just trying to control it. Yeah. Let it out, let it out, let it out, let it out.
So stick around.
Yes, I could. Yes, I
So stick around.
Yes, I yes, disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. Where you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. dragon. Waiting for a second to push you to your limits. Going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Come in, cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to come in, take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
On something, growing up, I dreamed just nothing. Ooh, what are you? People talk loud, I get what they're telling me. I fucked up, I didn't care of it. Ooh, what a true. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong. And everything's upside down, I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light. By the time I'm changing my remedy, blowing up, I get sick and tired of this. Ooh, what a truth. No one talk now, I'm feeling lost on it. Silence is loud, I get it safe from it. Ooh, what a truth. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong. And everything's upside down, I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a
yeah. Tell me honestly, do you really practice what you preach faithfully? It doesn't make you wrong or right, judging me. How do you decide? How do you decide? Why you wanna lead with fear when you could go and lead with love? I'ma just stay right here, cause I can never give it enough. Hey pretender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways that I'm a sinner. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered? Oh, defender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways I should surrender. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered? Another phony lie, something you keep selling me, something I won't buy. I know that you keep telling me how to live my life. I won't believe it, I won't believe it. Tell me honestly, do you really practice what you preach faithfully? Will you ever let me be? Or will you just keep judging me? Keep judging me, yeah. Why you wanna lead with fear when you could go and lead with love? I'ma just stay right here, cause I can never give enough. Hey pretender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways that I'm a sinner. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered? Oh, defender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways I should surrender. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered? Am I wasting time? Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? Cause you're the thing I want. I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity.
Serotonin slide with me, sequin in the lights, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, stars up in your eyes, deep down, caught up in this chemical high. Serotonin slide, chemical high, dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high, dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high, dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high, dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
No way, I'll recap the first time with you, and baby you make a moment. Every time I lay eyes on you, what do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going, let's live in the moment. Yeah, how would you know? Keep this on the low between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
I put discipline out your way.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride.
working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm feeling real free, protecting my energy. I gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Denying myself anymore, I'm done with this. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Took so long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Not my fault, I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this fit. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to great, I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, and strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me.
Yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Tears that
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage. Yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullaby, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now.
can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
I'm becoming all that I can be. Let me show you something you've never seen. Time to get up and dust yourself down. Not every king wears a crown. So take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. Yeah, what's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Keep on running till I get to the top. I'll never back down, I won't ever stop. Take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line.
So take me to the finish line, 'cause what's red is never gonna die. Yeah, you're never gonna stop me trying. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me home.
Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal the pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Learn to let it go sometimes. Don't let it stay on your mind. Don't let it stay inside. Gotta let it out with the sunshine. Maybe walk it out. Sometimes gotta scream and shout. Let them know that you're here, no doubt. Took a long time, but we here now. I know you're ready for the hardships. Know you're ready for the progress. I know you're living your truth, but don't forget to always stay honest. So do a little dance, do a little wiggle, yeah. It's your turn. Yeah. Learn how the universe works. Yeah, come on. We can't control the world, but I'm trying to control myself. Yeah, I'm trying to control myself. Yeah, we can't control the world. Yeah, but baby, I just can't hold it. I'm just trying to control it, control it. Yeah. We gon' celebrate like we never have. Slow wine with your better half. Never hesitate to get the bag. Money talks and we always chat. That's why hard work and dedication can get you to a better place, better space. You ain't got time to be wasting, but don't chase it. We can't control the world, but I'm trying to control myself. I'm trying to control myself. Yeah. We can't control the world. What we doing? But baby, I just can't hold it. I'm just trying to control it, control it. Yeah. Just trying to control it. Hey, just trying to control it. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. A very warm welcome back to the ESL One Close Qualifiers for Bangkok Southeast Asia edition. I am Jeeves, joined by the magnificent John X Fire. MLP feeling a little poorly under the weather, will not be joining us today. But we are here for the second series of the day, and it's going to be another interesting one. John, how are you feeling about this matchup?
Yeah, this one should be very interesting. Boom Esports up against Teamless. Teamless, for their part, it's a very well-known Indonesian stack. I mean, not with this name, of course, but very well-known Indonesian players: Siege, Potato, DB, Flappy, Varish. So it's not like a rollover stomp that I'd expect, like what we saw from Talon last time. I think Boom has a lot to prove still. There were a lot of high hopes for Boom Esports in, say, Dream League qualifiers. They kind of underperformed from expectations. Of course, the roster has changed. DJ's out. You've got Zhao in as well. So it does change the dynamic a fair bit here. For the side of Boom Esports, they're also, they've got Ghost out. They've got Jackie in. There's a lot of new things for Boom, and I'm curious to see if these changes will lead to better results for Boom Esports, because God help us, Gary Onko needs something good for himself here in Southeast Asia. He didn't have the best of times in South America. He certainly had a little bit of a better time in comparison to his roster being back in C. So we'll see as we head into this. Again, Boom should be the favorites, but whether or not they can be as silly as Talon were, probably not. I'd say this is a series that Boom has to take somewhat seriously here.
Yeah, we want to see Boom trying to get their ducks in a row. Maybe use this as kind of a calibration kind of match in the calibration series even. Because, they kind of, whoever they're playing next is going to be a lot stiffer of competition. And Boom, they've got a lot of raw talent going on in that roster. It's just a case of actually managing to get it directed, get it unleashed in the, try and get yourself into, because there's only one team qualifying, right, from this close qualifier for Southeast Asia, so they kind of have to go all the way, and I feel like the capability is there in the team, but yeah, it's a case of can they marshal that. They're gonna start banning out some heroes. Nothing kind of unexpected so far. Take out Naga, take out Shadow Demon, get rid of the DK, and it will be Teamless that have the first pick here. So we'll see what they're willing to let through.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what sort of priority gets banned out as well. I mean, just DK, Sand King are fairly safe bans that we have seen, not just in these qualifiers, of course, in Dream League as well. See the Meepo ban out, which is, I believe, a very specific Siege safe lane and Potato's specialty pick. They will go into the Shadow Fiend overall for Teamless, banning out the Primal Beast. In the process, Boom did take care of the Beastmaster on their end. So, you already see one specialty pick banned out, Shadow Fiend to open here for Teamless, which, again, it's a very safe pick. We've seen the power of this hero when it does go online. The issue is if it can go online, because if it doesn't, it really just feels bad, right? Like, if you're not able to capitalize on laning threat with Shadow Rays, then, it doesn't feel great. You're not able to hit this level 15 spike to Siege Towers. Doesn't feel great, depending on the timing if you're a Mask of Madness Dragonlance as well. Like, this hero is very timing dependent. And I think Shadow Fiend is one of the more unforgiving heroes if your timing is not met precisely as it needs to be.
It definitely feels like it's a harder hero to play from behind. We saw this earlier with 911, the Shadow Fiend. Once he kind of like, the Omega target at the start, though. They got double kill, and then they killed him before he could TP back, or after he TP'd back, actually, just after he TP'd back, and then he had to walk, and then later on, like we were talking about, how he just didn't have the souls to be able to catch up and flash forward. And yeah, that sort of illustrates what you were talking about. And they never really even were able to. They won a Roche fight, right? But they were never even able to go for that earlier Roche that the draft was designed for. We get the Magnus back the other way. This is a, like a real farm accelerator type hero, and I'm loving the Boom draft. You've got the Magnus and the Clockwork. Clockwork has been top tier. Absolute S tier support at the moment, and very annoying for Shadow Fiend to deal with as well. I think Battery Assault can even interrupt some of those raise attempts. Get rid of the Luna. They get rid of the Alchemist.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, Alch plus Magnus could be pretty good as well. The acid spray along with the RP, the amp farming up.
I feel like an interesting choice here for Boom would be, I don't know, you've got this Magnus, you've got a bunch of heroes here for Jackie down the line, Troll is in there, Jug maybe a little bit less common, but certainly up there as well. Decent combinations with your Magnus. I feel like out of all of those, Troll probably stands out the most. Allows you to just go for the usual Ags build up, having the backup of Empower anyhow from Magnus. So you can just go Ags, flash farm with your axes, still have some cleave damage in the middle of these fights. And it scales nicely in comparison to the Shadow Fiend. Teamless just goes straight to the Spirit Breaker, which we don't see too often nowadays. Still a highly disruptive support to have. Could be flexed into the offlane here for good old DB, Mr. Daoud Budiawan, which I believe he has enjoyed it in the offlane. I'm not sure if you're going to run it that way just yet. We'll go with the Gyrocopter pickup as well, which when it's a team with Varish, it's not a straight up carry Gyro. Obviously, you have the Shadow Fiend. We have seen this on Pause 5, and that's something Varish has enjoyed for at least 3 years now. He loves his Gyro 5.
Yeah, I think it's in a pretty good place as a support hero at the moment. 5 tends to get a little bit less farm across the map, but you know, if it's something that he's experienced and you know he's been playing, then you know he obviously can, like, the map's so big now, right, that you can always kind of find that extra little bit of farm now. And just with this, like the shard and maybe a Force Staff, then Gyrocopter can become you know, a pretty decent foil. So I'm okay with it being the 4 or the 5 for sure. The Spirit Breaker pickup, I haven't seen it for a long time. I feel like it's pretty good for chasing after Magnus and Clockwork. You know, Magnus, he gets like 3 like mobility tools once he gets his Blink Dagger online. Clockwork, once he gets Jetpack, difficult to kind of lock him down. The synergy's not great though. Like the call down plus Requiem is kind of doing the opposite kind of things that you want to kind of do, you know. But I really like the Juggernaut idea for Boom, by the way. I think with the Clockwork there and the Magnus and the Empower, you could it's coming back you know, a little bit more into the meta. I like the Troll as well, but I feel like Troll's a little bit more vulnerable to the Spirit Breaker and the actual team fight, you know, because you can kind of knock you around about even when you're in rage. But they're going to pick up a Templar Assassin and the Snapfire.
This is rather interesting from Boom. I mean, TA safe lane still kind of works here if that's what they want for Jackie. Mac does play a mean TA mid, although the meta for TA mid has pretty much faded away for the most part. Can still work here, just don't know your matchup yet, so it's a little bit riskier. I think the potential for TA Clockwork lane is pretty nice. Just entrap someone, get a couple of side blades off, you're pretty happy in that lane overall, depending on what you expect from off lane here, from Teamless for DB. I like the potential of Boom's lineup. Like, RP into Kisses is already sick, Hookshot Cogs into Kisses is nice, alleviating some pressure for FBZ to have to play active early is quite nice as well. So it's all kind of combining nicely. I'm wondering what the ideas for Teamless are from the offlane. Like, how do you slow down this TA? Do you want to go for a Viper / Razor pick for that lane domination? It's I'd say it's a little bit funky because, again, like you said, the team fight here, Jeeves, isn't amazing for Teamless. Go with the Ember pickup first. Steady way to melt through TA, melt through the Refraction just naturally. This means a potential Mac TA just feels awful on mid, but is it that awful? I'd say it's somewhat playable with Refraction. You get so much damage in exchange.
I feel like it's a bit of a deny pick as well, because I feel like Ember would have been a really nice pickup for Boom. For the mid lane themselves, so it's quite, you know, it's a good pickup. The Snapfire plus the Templar Assassin plus the Mag gives you a decent roach timing as well. And you want to fight around that, obviously, with the Snapfire and the Clockwork. You got a lot of options there. Taking out the Monkey King, so put the Templar Assassin on the safe lane and then maybe go back for the Puck, but then Puck into Ember if Ember's mid, which he is because he got the Shadow Fiend. I don't know if I favour it as much as that. Although one team was playing Ember offlane. I know it was Jenkins, but there was another team that was doing it as well. I doubt it.
Yeah. I forget who. I'm not sure if Amar's done it in the pro game. Maybe
yeah, if the Templar was the safe lane, then you know, you could maybe play Ember on that offlane, but maybe not, I doubt it. They get rid of the Viper though. They're kind of
10
locked in as Ember
remaining.
mid for sure. They get rid of the Darks here as well. Another kind of awesome
5
offlaner
seconds
at the
remaining.
moment. Spirit Breaker with the Ion Shell could be quite pesky, and Surge as well.
Yeah. Maybe only the Razor that really looks good here for Teamless now as they ban out the Mars as well. Just in case there's some flux here coming out. Maybe you end up running the Magnus mid. I think this Magnus versus Ember matchup is playable. If that is how they flex and close out with something else for FBZ here. Certainly an option for their side.
10 seconds remaining.
We shall see. I feel like the ideas for
5
Boom,
seconds
like the Puck you mentioned, honestly, its matchup against Ember is pretty fine. Right? Like that's the one thing with Puck in pretty much any matchup outside of Monkey King right now, it kind of draws even in a worst case scenario, and that's kind of playable for Puck. You don't have the best lockdown for something like a Puck as well, so there's a lot you can get done with that. Teamless does manage to pick up the Dawnbreaker, and this is a hero that we've seen be banned out multiple times by a lot of teams since, say, Dream League Group Stage 1, I think, is when I saw a lot of Dawnbreaker bans without really seeing the picks. Excuse me, it's a very interesting hero to have. I think being able to get this Ag's timing with a lot of aura is actually quite devastating. Its laning is fine. I'm not the biggest fan of its lane combination here. Dawnbreaker, Spiritbreaker is fairly tanky. It can run down. So there's some good gap close with a Hammer thrown out, with some good follow-up stuns. That can be one way to run it for Teamless. I'm just very curious what DB has in mind here. Like, what kind of itemization you're going for. Are you going to go for damage? Are you going to go for utility? Kind of aura play, and Boom will just close it out with a Shaker. Just going in for the stylish plays. We will get a Jackie TA, and that is going to be a Max Shaker mid. So Pota 2 is going to have a lot to deal with in that matchup. That should feel pretty damn good for Mech. I am digging what Boom has. You know, I mean, you've got all of this Wombo combo, RP Kisses, Echo Slam on top. You've got this great scaling coming out for Jackie. Interesting, he goes for Void Blades over Refractor. I feel like you almost always just see Refractor. Just more damage when your shield is down. Again, you're into Ember Spirit, so your shield will be down quite fast. And just get that free damage going. But I do favor the draft of Boom. I think the way to play for Teamless is just a little bit... It's really quick, and you do have to... This is actually really interesting. Virij as well, instead of like support Gyro going for the Rocket Barrage facet, he does go for secondary strikes and the call down instead. So even that early laning kill threat is not really there. It's rather interesting the way that Teamless has decided to go with all of this.
Yeah, I mean, they have this really crazy global strat, right? With a Dawnbreaker, Spirit Breaker, Ember Spirit. So if Varus rolls up on you, there's potentially an extra 3 heroes coming your way. You know, you're going to be like a 4-on-1 type situation. SF, he kind of likes to roam around, so it's going to be pretty quick from Teamless. But I think the mid matchup, I think Mac versus the Ember versus the Earthshaker, I think Earthshaker just owns that lane. I think it's really difficult to play that lane. Templar Assassin versus Spirit Breaker, Dawnbreaker. Dawn's pretty good versus Templar Assassin, just with the Q and the Firehammer shit is quite annoying to deal with as well. But I don't think Jackie's going to be overly concerned. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's a decent matchup for them. But I think he still has a decent lane. I think Shaker's going to own his lane. And then I think it's about the off lane, but it's a Magnus, right? And a Magnus Clockwork. So, is that the lane? Or is it going to be the Granny? The Granny Magnus, maybe? Clock 5? Yeah. Yeah, I think they're going to come out ahead on at least 2 lanes here, maybe 3.
Yeah, like, I'm not really sure what kind of timings you're looking for on the side of Teamless. Again, it kind of hinges on coming out of lanes in a very good spot, right? Like getting that initial farm, getting the initial levels. All the lane setups here from the side of Boom look fairly solid. Like, again, just Cookie Skewer back for FBC to play around. Already sounds pretty damn good. Clockwork plus TA lane's a very safe lane for Jackie to play with. Zhao has his work cut out for him. Just ensure the spacing is there, and you're kind of happy. The cogs as well should be able to stop a lot of the aggressive angles from the Celestial Hammer, and from even the charge forward here from Juju. So that early aggression you're looking for from Teamless, it's not going to be too easy to find. They're going to have to work extra hard to get that advantage in lane. Like what Jackie's doing, just going for the early meld, hanging back, and trying to go for a double meld strike on anyone that does poke their head out. Should be a nice fast kill if anyone does take the bait.
There's no way you can... There's no way, right? You can't take the risk. Yeah, he knows he's rumbled. The early vision game, just the two top wards there. Radiant got their ward down first today. Yeah. Jack, he's just sitting there.
And Siege is thinking. Oh, Siege. Don't do it.
No, don't do it, bro. No, he's gonna do it. Alright, he's gonna give him the old surprise, and he dies. And then they go for Poet 2 as well.
Lord.
The clock is good, the block is good with the body blocks as well, and Poet 2 gonna go down as well. And honestly, you can't really ask for a better start to the game than that. I think it was pretty decent for Boom there. Just a casual 1k net worth lead. Your TA gets a kill, your offlaner gets a kill. Just, you know, starting everything rosy, you know?
Yeah. You don't lose out on the runes as well. You do still manage to grab 2 for 2. John Yuel gets to play ping pong a little bit, bumping Juju around, cutting him off from running into that lane. And you have the best setups you could ask for. Like, look at this bot lane. Again, Varish without the Rocket Barrage facet means his kill threat isn't as high. Mind you, the Rocket Barrage still hurts. Without that added move speed to help the chase down, full kill commitment becomes harder to seek out. And again, FBC is going to be more than happy to just farm. Level 3 is also a big spike for Boom to play with on this kind of setup. You get the Cookie out, you get the Skewer back, this major threats onto Siege if he's not careful. So we'll have to see if they can kind of maintain at least some decent lane equilibrium here on the side of Teamless. But Varish is doing a fine job of at least trying to make this awkward for FBZ.
I mean, there's plenty of harass coming through, but, you know, Tim's has got his own HP bar to work with here. He's got some stuff, you know, he's got 3 charges already, but bottled up here. Bottled up? That's probably not the right word for him, one, but yeah, he's ready to go. Wait, Juju. Up top. Ready to donate another kill to Jackie.
Yeah.
That's really awkward. He just wanted to kind of like get over here and make sure the camp stayed blocked. Put down that fresh sentry, and then he gets killed for his trouble. Siege in trouble himself. Oh my word, the blocks are so good actually. Boom. Both Tim's and Yanel just doing such a good job to keep people, you know, kept in place. Just very, very nice body blocking action going on there.
Yeah, they've been on point, and it's good to see this from Boom. And the last time we were around, we saw Boom with, what was it? Ghost and DJ in, without Jackie and Zhao. It looked like a very different team. So this is looking closer to what we saw from Peak Boom in 2 years ago in that DPC cycle where Boom was on top of the world, where they won in, I believe, Dubai or some Middle Eastern thing. Forget which one, but they won a pretty big tournament to start their year, and that kind of set the tone for them. Yeah, they never managed to reach the same highs, but they are looking to do so with this lineup, and so far, again, this is kind of reminiscent of Boom's early game before. 4-0 start, 1k lead. Top lane for Jackie is fairly free in farm. Mind you, in CS, you're not really building up too much, but again, it's this kill threat that Boom has across all their lanes. Like the space making Zhao can do up top to ensure Jackie can just sideblade away. The Cookie Skewer combo down bot again. Siege.
Siege, he actually turns it around though. He pops off that heal, takes a quick kill on Tim's. Now trying to back himself away by FPC, stuck in the legs. Oh, but he does have a skewer. Alright, Baris, he's going to try and punish some action here. 3, 4 more right clicks to get the job done. Can he get out of range though? Yeah, actually, so frustrating if you're the gyrocopter. So frustrating.
Oh yeah.
Oh wait, there's gonna be a
Not
kill
great.
top as well.
Aw.
They'll take down a solo kill on DB. Jackie, you know, he's making it happen. And you know, the CS score might not be insane. It's 13-8 versus 11-2, but this man right now is 3-0-1. Like the perfect accelerant that you want. And by the way, he's got a Magnus for that, you know, 15-minute plus acceleration as well. Oh, Spirit Breaker though. Maybe you can find some of the back, but guess what? No. Onel is there, ready with the clock block.
Dire's
He
middle
will not
tower
be
is under
taking a
attack.
kill on Mac right now.
No. At the very least, they still managed to find another water rune for Potato. So it's not the worst thing in the world. You get a little bit of a top up in the Ember. He gets to stay in that lane. This mid lane has been spectacular for Mac though. 19-11 up against Potato's 18-6. Like the 11 denies are going to hurt. This level 6 timing for Potato, it's not going to come quick enough. And that's the scary part. If you manage to hit that 6 faster than Mac, kill threat's very open. Simple rotation from Tim's can lead to chain stunts, and there's no real play there for the Ember.
He's doing as well as he can though. Like he's died once, but that was right at the start, right at the first blood, or just after first blood or whatever. So I feel like Mac definitely could have had a little bit more kill opportunity on him, but yeah, the denies are basically free with the enchant totem, so it's a really difficult lane for him to play. And as you say, looking at the XP difference, it's almost half a level, right? That's actually pretty crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty devastating for Potato. Curious to see how much they can get
FBZ.
done. That bot again.
Nice cookie into skewer back. They do TP in one more body on the clockwork. He gets the clock locked down as well, and that's going to keep Siege in place. More than enough to shut down that kill. It looked like he was going to get away, so really good read from the clock. Oh, talk about reads. Here comes Juju with a little counter initiation of his own. Juanel trying to get himself to safety. FBZ, he thought about going back in there, but decided the read wasn't quite as good as he thought it was. A little skewer back, and Juju to fall.
Oh,
Really nicely played by Boom there. Who did they get the kill on? Who died? Oh, it was when Tim's died earlier.
yeah, that's way earlier. It's such a good set of trades out from the side of Boom. The way they're juggling their HP bars across the heroes is so big, giving Zhao the room to kind of regen, catch out another here in Varij. Another freebie.
Oh, not like this. He thought he was going to be able to help with that 6-minute rune. The 6-minute rune was already picked up by Pota 2 at that point, though, and he basically just wandered over from. I guess it was the bounty he was looking for, right? Well, both, maybe.
Probably one of the two. And, you know, you feel relatively safe. He had a ward planted right before. It's just, again, the way Boom are juggling their HP bars, the way they're playing with the spacing they've gotten for themselves, it's very smart gameplay from Boom. Again, it's very reassuring gameplay from Boom as well. If anyone is a Boom fan, this is exactly what you'd want to see with this lineup. A much different Boom from what we've seen, again, in the last qualifiers for Dream League that we saw out of this roster. Zhao just going to be forced to TP away. The charge does not quite connect. They have some room to pressure Jackie, though.
They got plenty of space here, but they see that TP, they decide not to follow up on it, and Jackie pretty much gets away scot-free. Like, he took like one right click, and he's going to be just fine, thank you very much. The Wisdom runes go 50-50, nobody up to shenanigans, as Tim's takes one home, as so does Release. But that means he had to leave the lane to go and get it, right, and just leaving Siege by himself down here. I suppose he has TP though. Yeah, he has TP.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Although there is some gate movement now. Jackie on the hunt.
What? Okay, I mean, he's just dead then. Like, they're going to bring the TPs, but it's going to be way too late. He tries for the Requiem, maybe the Fear, but they will use the RP to make sure it's very late in coming. They cancel the TP coming in for the defense, and yeah, I kind of felt like he was semi-safe there, right? He's in behind the tower, he's got the Requiem, but yeah, one gate play, or maybe even two heroes coming through the gate, and it's just, it's such a different, it's such a different sort of, what's the word I'm looking for? You know, a different dynamic having these gate gangs, you know? Like, as soon as it's nighttime, you have to be watching for somebody sneaking up on you. And Mark just murdered that Spirit Breaker, the lowest net worth on the game. I echo slammed him as well. He just wanted a nice, quick, clean kill. But yeah, it was pure murder.
And it is.
Radiant's middle tower
Oh,
is under
FBZ. A little bit of a pickle. They might get a kill here. Oh, 5 times kill streak ended, bro.
Oh, potato.
Oh, having a little go. Trying to juke himself to safety. And he's gone. Yo, this Mortimer Kisses cosmetic. You feel like that's a little bit busted or what?
Busted. How so?
Yeah, because
uh,
like you don't really realize you're getting Mortimer's Kisses like immediately when it happens. You know, where's the glance value?
I
You know, does
guess
it like
in a
the
way.
ice one?
If you've never seen it before, I suppose so.
Yeah.
I don't think it's as busted as some of the more unreadable ones. Not that there are many, to be fair.
Yeah, it doesn't feel that bad now, but yeah, when it first came out, dude, I don't know. I was like, what the hell is this?
Yeah, it's a little bit funky. I think. I don't think it's the worst thing in the world. What is kind of rough is, at least for the side of Teamless, is again, this pacing is not exactly to the speed they'd want it to. I mean, you're getting some decent timings for Siege, all things considered. Number 3 network overall. Mask of Madness not too far off, probably into the Dragonlance timing afterwards. You are ramping into quick blinks here as Mac.
He dodged out of it. They don't have anything left in the tank. Now the charge up to the high ground. The chase forward, remember, he's looking for clockwork. I mean, he found clockwork, but put himself at significant risk there. Nice Fisher play from Mac to cool the heels of the Radiant. But they're all gonna fall back now. I felt a lot more dangerous. Like, as soon as that Spirit Breaker starts charging, you're like, alright, they're gonna connect on this, but they weren't able to find it there.
Well, not quite. I think, again, all this emphasis on mid is giving a lot of free space into the sides. Sure, it kind of plays into what Teamless needs for recovery, but I think you're much happier in Boom. Like, your farming pace in FBZ is quite high. Your farming pace on Jackie, again, on this TA free farming right now, is definitely quite high. And the pacing from Teamless isn't as quick. Again, this is needed room for Siege. There's that Mask of Madness into the Dragonlance that we tend to see. But you can't afford to bleed out this way. Like, this Desolator timing for Jackie, with the Dragonlance already up, that's going to be a quick fight into Roshan. It's not going to take too long for this kind of lineup to just melt early Rosh, if you're not too careful here. Blinks are, again, lining up. FBZ is 200 gold away. Mac is about 800 or so, not too far. But once those blinks are up, I don't think Boom's going to be resting too long. They'll just constantly be on the hunt.
They're looking for the wraparound onto the Dawnbreaker here, but they're not quite sure where he is. Like, he was just showing in the lane, so they think he's kind of maybe in the trees there.
are scanning.
Now they just go for the scan. They're like, fuck it, let's see. And wow, the read from DB actually. He's like, I am rumbled, and just backs himself to safety. That was crazy good, dude.
Yeah, really good read. Patatu? Looking to def
he
top,
was,
solo.
Get aggressive with it. Here's the clock block. Coming through with that hook shot into the cogs. Chasing forward, Spirit Breaker. Looking to charge in on the fight now as well. DBZ getting kind of low. Throws out the ult, but will die before it
Jackie?
can connect.
Oh, Lord.
That's over. They're all dead. He went for a little trip there. Pole's still alive, actually. Even get himself to safety. The RP gonna catch him out. He's just on the wrong side of things, but the cookie will make sure he still gets the kill.
Radiant's top
Oh,
tower
Lord.
has
That is not what you want to see if you're teamless. Again, a really early TP out from Patatu, expecting his team to connect, which they did. But I just don't know if that's the angle you can take. I don't know if this Ember can really afford to front line like this. You don't really have the highest damage output right now. He had to go for a very quirky build as a double impact Ember, right? Like he went 1-2-4 into level 8. It's not the most typical. You tend to just sit back, ignore Flame Guard, usually go 2-3-0 into 6.
I think the Flame Guard is so that when he does come at the fight, he can kind of burn through TA's shield, or, you know, before while he's fighting around.
Siege.
Another hook shot from downtown. Oh, that was disgusting, dude. It's like that one dude in the alleyway getting punched by 5 guys, you know? Jesus. Yeah. The problem as well is when he came in, he actually got hook shotted as well for the 5 seconds. That's a good kill though. Not gonna go down. Now the follow up though, the counter attack, the play forward. FBZ grabs a hold of this gyrocopter. A bit of a thorny one. And Poa 2, he's surrounded by 4 heroes, but he's still looking to see if he can get something done here. The answer is a courier kill. Oh, I would be so mad, Clock. He has no hook shot though for 20 seconds, and the ankles getting a little bit broken. But FEC was waiting. But Poa, they're scared of this Ember. They're like, no, we don't want to. He's gonna just waste our time. They're scared of getting the runaround.
I think that's a fair call. Man, we managed to hit this big timing now. Anyhow, Jackie does have the Deso, so you could look to force things at the moment. And RP's only a few seconds off here for FBZ. Blink Skewer is at the ready. You've got the 6k lead lined up here for Boom. And again, for Teamless, you're going to need some time. You've got the mech up and running for Tims. There's the armlet finally done for DB. So your Dawnbreaker's going to be a little bit tankier with quite a fair bit more damage up front at the least. That is something that can help out quite nicely here for the side of Teamless. I just don't know if it's going to be enough. A bit of smoke out from Tims and Mac. And Blink also up on our Shaker into the Yags. Kisses at the ready. Just a Blink setup into the Kisses should lead to some nice kills here.
Oh, what about an Echo Slam starting off?
Oh!
Into a Fisher block and then a dodge away.
Ah.
Wait, Dawnbreaker though. Siege is
Ooh,
in here
good
now
block.
as well, starting to throw some hands. That was awkward.
Oh, the hook!
Ults
The
really good.
RP!
The RP's there. Now the bombs from downtown Snapfire absolutely eradicating damage. Well, the counterplay is still here. Spiritbreaker coming through, trying to collect them. Poa 2 as well, doing a lot of work with that Flame Guard.
Oh.
Wait a minute, they end up losing everyone though. Wait, Poa's trying to find a way through here. FBC ready for that, picks him up, skewers him back under his own tower. He's still dodging though. There's 4 heroes hitting him. He will go down. I felt so good at the start of that fight, and it just all went pear-shaped. They just did not have the damage to get the job done in the end there. It felt so good at the start though. It felt like they had a really nice... They were making the best of a bad situation, but then boom, just kind of doubled down and locked in. And again, this trading out, you know, heroes with like less HP, moving back, making sure that it's being tactical about it, making sure they're not feeding kills, and then coming back in to make sure they're getting the kills back on the other side.
I'd say a lot of that was Zhao?
He's dead for sure this time. That battery assault not doing not rocket barrage, not doing as much as you'd like. Juju though gonna get trapped out here a little bit. Here comes Poa 2 and the Dawnbreaker on top. Oh no, that's a dead granny. Tim's gonna have to just die. 4 times killing streak ended. By the way, that was a 4 times killing streak on Snapfire. That's gonna be the finished up blade mail for the Ember Spirit.
It's a nice little bounce back here for Teamless. Again, you look back at that last fight before this one. I think a lot of that was just caused by Zhao running up, getting the cogs off, preventing that Celestial Hammer into the high ground for DB, forcing him into the central position in the fight, lining them up for that funnel point right by the tree line, providing that RP angle for FBZ, all enabled by that Clockwork.
Siege on that far side there. Another beautiful initiation from Clockwork there. These hook shots do not miss. This came in and TA just finished him off. And honestly, that's 12k net worth at 17 minutes on the TA. There's an 11k net worth for Dyer, and it's literally all TA right now.
That it is. Let's see, find more.
Oh, they went through. Oh, that blade mail is doing a little bit of work. The Echo Slam almost killing himself, but Mark reading the situation. He's like, you're going to die before I will. And they're going for the 18-minute Roche play here. But literally nothing to stop them except from a Spirit Breaker who's on the other side of the map. It should be pretty slickly done. The Meld and the Deso going to cut through this nicely. The Clockwork, dude. I thought we nerfed the early game on these supports. He's 1.6k HP. Not too shabby for a level 11.
Nope. And Clockwork, funnily enough, did get slightly buffed in the last patch. He got a little bit of a bump up in how the power cogs kind of pulls heroes into the middle. So he's happier trying to get it is a little bit easier to get that first bounce inside. Feels really good for the hero. A nice quick rush for Jackie with 12 plus 12 on the Deso. A lot of output already on that TA. And the one thing for Teamless right now that's going well is that Siege. Outside of that death up top, he has been given a lot of room to farm up, right? Like Dragonlance is up, Massive Madness is up, Hurricane Pike coming up next. But this is my fault with Shadow Fiend Pause 1. If you kind of miss out that early timing, the hero's tempo just does not feel great, right? Like your magical damage, sure it can still come out. You don't really have a safe way of getting that done. You don't have the initiation with, say, a Blink. You're going to need a BKB to channel. It's another good hook here from Zhao.
Oh, the charge to follow up as well. They are just going to cancel that off. The Dawnbreaker's already dead. They feel like they can't get anything out of this. And Jockey, he's just going to come along and pressure the tier 2 tower. Pretty much ignoring the whole team fight situation. Just making sure he's securing these objectives. Objective-based gaming.
Yep. Nice and smart from Jackie. Just letting the rest of his team kind of handle the shenanigans elsewhere. They're keeping a shove on mid as well. Easy siege onto that bot for Jackie solo. Hurricane Pike should be done now as well for him. And the full Ags up for Max. So the Blink plus Ags. Mobility's insane RP.
I mean, as we see, as Pota just gets evaporated there. It was a fine Mr. Blood where he was. And the Gyrocopter going to get sunk as well. No, I see no ships, that's for sure.
No.
And they cleared out that tier 2 bottom. Obviously, that's going to open up that side of the map even more. And they can literally just keep this pressure up. The Dawnbreaker, though, is available, I suppose. I mean, you've got this first Aegis. It's got 3 minutes left on it. Let's go.
It's a lot of time. Not much to worry Jackie here. I mean, you've got the Desolator plus Orb of Destruction as well for Jackie, so it's a really good feeling when you have so much minus armor on hand. Just -9 from your items alone. And then the Meld Strike as well. And all of that applying to your Void Blades. So it is... it's going to be quite nasty still.
That was an interesting idea here. The Spirit Breaker going to follow through. They'll take down the first kill now. This Taco's doing a hell of a lot of work here. The Blade Mail as well. Turning back the other way. Jockey, can he actually fight his way through this? He has got the Aegis, but no BKB just yet. And he's murdering 3 heroes though, John. I don't think he got the memo that his team were supposed to lose this team fight. That's going to be a team wipe. And all they got was the Clockwork, by the way.
They did
another
get Tim's.
fight that it felt so good. That's what I'm saying. Well, they got Tim's early. He came back, bought back today, or no?
Yeah, he bought back.
Yeah, it felt so good for them at the start there, dude. But they didn't even proc the Aegis. They lose the Tormentor instantly. Free jetpack for Clockwork. And the damage was pretty much even, by the way. It was 10.2k from the Radiant, 10.9k from the Dire. How are they still alive, dude?
It's just a matter of how well, again, Boom spreads out this damage. Just the added durability as well on your TA can kind of make that annoying up front. The ideas from the side of Teamless are rather interesting. They tried to execute this Requiem into Solar Guardian kind of combination, and almost works out, but no one gets caught in the Solar Guardian. I think if you maybe had a big core stuck in that channel from DB, that's where the game could shape up a little bit better. That fight, that engagement could have been a little bit nicer overall. You know, managed to find it and just kind of falls flat. 8-36, 19k lead for Boom, as Jackie's just one-on-one-ing Pota 2. It just will fall. We had 40 seconds left in that, so not the worst.
Killing himself to the Blade Mail. Oh, the charge onto the creep though. Oh my god. I mean, Uphill Mist just saved his booty there. Oh no, I think he went Invis as well. I think I think his Invis went off. Yeah, I was like, no way. It's a death for sure, but nah, he gets away with it. He gets away with it. Lincoln Sphere coming out for the TA. That's going to give him some indication when the Spirit Breaker's on his way. Pota to the high ground he goes with you, sir. And the Fisher's there as well. Little clockwork jetpack. This hero very difficult to lock down though. You can't really just cliff an Ember Spirit. You can't do that though. Was that the hook shot and the cookie? Yeah, it sure was.
Yeah, they just chain stun him, allowed Jackie to get the cleanup. Now 8-37. All they can do is kind of try to stall with Juju, but it doesn't feel like that's going to be enough. No safety net of Aegis should lead to Boom maybe playing a little bit more conservatively here, of course. Next Aegis stolen 2 minutes 40. Oh, Mac!
He's going to go with the Echo Slam, bringing it down, bringing it hardcore for us down. DB as well, and they'll instantly turn for this tier 3 tower. The fortification going to come through. 28 seconds still before we see this gyro again. It's 7 seconds for the Ember Spirit. But I think you just give up the rocks here. Oh, wait, hang on. What's happening top here? Alright. Mac trying to hunt down Siege here. Nice Hurricane Pike and Mac having a little bit of a pickle. But Jan, he goes back to try and help his boy out. The clock shot in with the battery assault and the cogs. It's going to be enough to bring Siege down. And the Siege is still continuing down bottom while that's going on. It's actually... Boom are so far ahead, they're able to split their attention between two separate objectives, you know, and still come out on top somehow. Here's the rocket barrage, though. That shard. Dota. There we go. Are they going to punish them hardcore here? No, he gets the refraction up. Just give up, boys. Back up. Back up.
Oh.
There was a window, a glimpse of an opportunity to kill Jackie there. Instead,
a small one.
They'll just bring them down.
You have to call it. There you go. They call it.
Yeah. There's no play at that point. Especially
when
you have like the three deaths back. Like it was so close to getting Jackie there though. Maybe if you get that kill, like you punish them, but you know he was just rocking 15, 0, and 15.
Yeah, it's a hard one for the side of Teamless. I'd say. Game state wise, this game felt over for maybe 10 minutes. No offense to Teamless, but just how out of control it was for Boom. Felt like even 10 minutes ago, this result was kind of inevitable. You kind of miss your early timings here on the side of Teamless, right? You don't manage to get rolling onto Shadow Fiend very early on. And that's the one thing with that hero. If you don't meet that key timing for your Mask of Madness, Dragonlance, it just feels like it falls flat. The idea behind the Dawnbreaker pick as well didn't quite pan out, I think, in the way you'd want it to here for the side of Teamless, right? Like, Dawnbreaker into the TA lane kind of makes sense. You can try to burn through, but this Clockwork pickup from Boom just ensures that you have no way of really gap closing onto the TA anyhow. That, and again, there was a lot of conservative movement out from Teamless over that bounty rune down bot Riverside. The fact that they commit in the end and Jackie gets double meld, it just kind of led to that scenario. Maybe not by the amount you'd expect, but 2 kills are 2 kills, and that just has allowed the snowball effect to kick in much faster for the side of Boom. But very well played to Boom. An impressive showing with this new roster so far.
So what you're saying is Sideblade's talent overpowered. New master.
I'm not sold, but you know what? It worked here. It worked. I'm not sure if it even saw it spread. That's the thing. Like, I was watching Jackie, I didn't see it. It didn't spread that much, right?
It did at the cogs right at the start, right? That's how they won the fight. But that and everything went, you know, snowballs from there. I mean, they just Teamless had an abysmal game. I'm not gonna lie. It was very difficult for them to play after the start that they had. But there was no real recovery. I don't think we can really, you know, crap on SF too much because he literally didn't have a game to play. There was nowhere he could go. There was nowhere he could farm. And even when we saw him solo under the tower, right, we're like, all right, he's finally getting a bit of space. Nope, 4 heroes on top of him. Boom, he's dead. The team can't even react in time. And I mean, Mac's performance mid as well kind of caused this pressure where the Ember, who should be having an okay lane, you know, isn't kind of getting anything done there at all, and he needs both supports to try and help out, and it just wasn't there for them. Maybe Teamless can do something in game 2, but Boom, I think they locked in, they got their ducks in a row, and I want to see more of this from game 2. No messing around, no no being like, oh, I want to experiment with heroes or anything. Just get your focus on, because I feel like with this team, we saw it time and time again in the team fights, right? Kind of felt like they were running circles around them a little bit in the team fights, where they were just trading out bodies, making sure that nobody was dying. They were using each other as a meat shield, and more of that. That's so frustrating to play against, and just really high level play from Boom on a micro scale, and I want to see more of that for Game 2 for sure. But we will have Game 2 coming up fairly shortly. But yeah, we'll see you guys in a couple of minutes.
Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different then. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little I'm sad about it. I can't let you go. I'm losing control of me. But when I'm sad about it, I'm sad about it. Tears that you ain't gotta act like that. I'm coming back to the core. Just leave it alone for me. Tears that So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is an ocean, then we're going slow motion. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is an ocean, then we're going slow motion.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night, my whole life, ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA, I'm headed on my way, I'm headed on my way to LA, headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high, like you're so divine. You give me everything, don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine, you're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to ESL One Bangkok Closed Qualifiers Southeast Asia. I'm Jeeves, joined by John Xfire. A lovely thank you to production for informing me of the situation there. And it's game 2 of Boom Esports versus Teamless. John, can we see a comeback here, or are Boom just going to sweep the road?
I feel like it's going to be a sweep from Boom. I think I'm curious to see how Teamless adjust, what their ideas are coming into this, because they kind of went with specialties. You know, like back to the Potato Ember, back to the Varish Gyrocopter that they know very well and love very much so. Siege Shadow Fiend, which probably not Siege's best hero. I think Siege's best hero is maybe something like CK perhaps. That could be one direction they go into. Just go with Comfort to close out and try to see if it works out for them here. We'll see if those adjustments are made in draft. So we do have that already underway. Already seeing that DK being banned out by Teamless along with the Sand King and Boom Esports taking care of. Nothing too strange and fairly straightforward advance, almost the same as the last game actually. Naga, Shadow, Demon, Beastmaster, and that Meepo that Siege does drag out sometimes. So nothing too crazy. Same bans for Boom. It's now Teamless. We have to see if they can adjust. Right, like, will they ban out one of those big ingredients from the last game? Nah, they'll just take care of the Crown Beast again, and they just go back into Shadow. I don't know about running it back. I really don't like the idea of running it back. I don't see how the draft significantly changes to allow the Shadow Fiend to shine. Maybe you don't pick up the Gyrocopter. That could be one direction to kind of take it here for Teamless, but I'm not sold in making this the foundation of your draft.
Radiant team ban.
I don't know. I mean, Boomer happy to play the same game twice. They're like, all right,
Yeah.
cool. You know, real easily, you know, whatever. We know we can beat you with this draft. I feel like CK feels a little bit more off-lane as a hero at the moment, but then I guess it depends on the
10
overall
seconds
matchup in the game,
remaining.
right? But yeah, kind of similar kind of vehicle as
5
Shadow
seconds
Fiend with the
remaining.
minus armor and stuff, so... Did we hate the gyro that much, or was it just that the lane was too oppressive for them to deal with based on the shard choice?
I just didn't like the Gyrocopter overall, right? Like, yeah, I think even if you went for the Afterburner, the Rocket Barrage Facet, I don't know if it really makes that big of a difference overall. It just felt like the way Boom played was just a lot smarter, because I think when Varish was running in, you weren't really looking to run in on Siege. You're just sitting back, farming on the SF. He wasn't really raising. He tried to follow through from the Rocket Barrages, right? So it didn't feel like he was really looking at playing that lane aggressively. I think there were some different ideas coming in there. You see again, Alchemist banned, and yeah, just run it back. Go into the Clockwork again. Doom's banned out. Teamless, are you going to go for... what did they pick at this point? It was what was even their other support? You know, it was such a one-sided game. I kind
It
of
was
forget.
Shadow. It was Spirit Breaker even.
Yeah.
A Spirit Breaker. So the Clockwork I thought would have been quite a good pickup for Teamless here, but obviously Boom were quite happy to use the Clockwork again, you know, because it was so good for them. But yeah, Clockwork plus Shadow Fiend, maybe a slightly better time, just kind of creating a pocket for your raises, you know, making sure you're getting, you know, all three hits with a bonus.
Yeah.
But now they kind of have to think about this Magnus plus Clockwork situation. And I think they wanted to clock, honestly. They're taking a long time to think about this. And you think if they're going to open with the Shadow Fiend, then they've obviously got an idea. You go for the Ogre Magi, a little bit of farming slayer. Tusk hasn't been touched either. Skywrath Mage.
I like the Ogre. I'm not the biggest fan of the Sky, but Ogre Shadow Fiend's nice. You've got the Steroid. You've got one of those things we saw from Dream League where a lot of teams just went into a way of enabling your Pos 1 to be a menace. Ogre is one of those heroes that does that. The Skywrath Mage just being up here, I mean, the silence is going to be nice for sure. It doesn't feel like you really have the best setup for it. Like, right now you have, what, Fire Blast into Ancient Seal ult from Sky, which is not particularly amazing. I guess Ancient Seal with the Shadow Fiend to run down with some damage is nice. Especially with Requiem, if you can play off of that. That could be one way to think about this. For Teamless, I think for Boom, you're not too scared. If you wanted to go back to what you were running, just go Snapfire. There's really nothing holding you back from just going back into the Snapfire. And they'll go for it again, and into their back-to-back pick of Nature's Prophet. So that's the change on likely just the mid lane. Swapping things around here. NP mid or safe. Likely mid. If I'm not a fan of Shadow Fiend safe, NP safe lane is a much harder sell. Because I feel like that hero is definitely tied into a very specific timing. Like his damage source is just
Clockwork. I feel like it's pretty good, dude. I don't know. Like I know what you're saying. 100%. I know where you're coming from. I think the lane could be quite fun though with a Clockwork and the Sprout. I think just that could be super frustrating to deal with. But you're going to be versus what, Sky +1. In action, you're probably going to take a decent amount of damage there. Mid Nature's Prophet, I think you can get dumpstered a lot. But I know, but you take the Super Treant now, right? I mean, Puck is a safe pick for Teamless anyway. He'll have an okay time versus Nature's, right? He's not going to be overly bothered by Sprout. The Treant is going to be annoying for him to deny versus, though.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think he's coming out ahead on CS there.
I think it's still fine for the NP. It allows better
No,
scaling
the Puck,
for
I mean,
Jackie.
the Puck, I mean, there's
Yeah, it's not going to feel too great. I mean, that's one thing as well. You're innate. You're probably not dodging a lot of spells from this NP. You're maybe dodging a right click, which isn't really the best feeling for your innate here on the Puck to try to sustain the lane. It does feel like you kind of rely on just outplaying, getting that free reset, and just running that lane down. No such option here. I mean, you could be a bit frisky on the side of Boom. And this is the way the Monkey King gets banned out by Teamless. They could have flexed NP into the safe, like you called out there, Jeeves, into a Monkey mid, and then the Puck lane's just dead. Puck lane's completely dead. The NP Clockwork lane, like you said, is still pretty decent, but they do read out in Teamless at the very least, so you don't have to worry about that. What other options are there? Like, if we are going to last pick Jackie Hero, Troll is still there, Ursa's still there as those two options from the last game we were talking about with Magnus on hand. The Jug that you mentioned also still on hand as well. I think all of those options feel really good for Boom. And can't really ban all of them out.
How is Max Void Spirit?
It's pretty good, if I recall, right? Yeah. It's been a while, but I do remember quite a fair bit.
I've not seen the hero for a long time though. I don't think he's absolutely garbage right now. I think he's just not top tier. But with Magnus, there's a little bit of an accelerator. You know, maybe you can like have a couple of ancient stacks, then you hit up maybe an early item timing on like the Orchid or something. I don't know.
It could work. My worry about picking a Spirit Brother into mid is you're already up against the Sky, so you're not going to be able to utilize your mobility as much as you'd want if the Sky Rat plays position well. Just Ancient Seal tends to ruin pretty much all for our Spirit Brothers, so I think that kind of
you'd have to get super early BKB or some other way of getting off. Yeah, maybe a Manta or something, but yeah, it's probably Nature's mid, dude. I think we're overthinking this one.
It looks like it, and then you just last pick again the Jackie Hero from either Jug, Troll, Ursa. All really good options here. Teamless taking their time in this last ban. They're the ones kind of really digging into the to the overthinking department.
Radiant team pick.
And they'll ban out the Jackie TA just in case. They'll go with the Mars. So they do have very strong team fight once again. They've got that combination of Shadow Fiend Mars on hand. Heck, even Shadow Fiend Puck, right? Dream Coil Requiem can be nice. You've got a way of setting up for the Sky Rat to kind of play off of the Spear with Mystic Flare. That combination's good. It's looking a little bit more tied in for Teamless, right? You're not seeing like the Spirit Breaker 4, the Gyrocopter 5. This is much more stable. Boom will just go into the Earth Spirit mid. So we will just get the Mac Earth Spirit, and we will end up with the Jackie Nature's Prophet instead. This is still a really decent lane for Mac overall. I think into Potato, it does provide a lot of nuisances for the puck, and this is a decent hero to give Empower as well. I think, especially when you go Resonance, there's a lot of right click damage here for Mac, and that can just help you clean up in the middle. So I like this from Boom. I think a lot of the core parts are still the same. When you've run the same first 3 picks, it tends to go that way. I think Teamless is the one with a little bit more flair, a little bit more life with this kind of draft, because again, they change things up quite a lot. The only thing common is really the Shadow Fiend for Siege. Everything else is different. So you have DB Mars, put the 2 on the Puck, you've got Juju Sky, you've got this Virage Ogre, you've got the Steroid for your Shadow Fiend. Like, there's a lot more play. I want to see Teamless actually execute on these ideas. Like, it's one thing to have the draft. It's another thing to kind of get to play the way you want to, especially up against a team like Boom, who, considering what happened last game, looked completely dominant. Gonna have to see Teamless pull something special out here.
I like what they've brought this time though. I think we kind of danced around the Mars Shadow Fiend kind of like combo in the first game, right? But never really materialized in the end. I feel like Poatu, we saw how flexible and mobile he was on the Ember Spirit, right? So Puck is gonna bring a similar kind of energy there. The Skyrath Mage with the silence, the really long silence, can make Mac's life really difficult. Mac is a beast on Air Spirit though, and honestly, I feel like Jackie's going to have a decent time on this Nature's Prophet because of the Clockwork situation, and then we know the Magnus plus Snapfire, that's already a wombo combo on its own, you know? But yeah, I think I honestly feel like the execution is easier for Dire in regards to how they get all their shit to work together. But I think Boom are just so far ahead of them. I don't think they're going to get a chance to, like, maybe they, even if they pull off, like, I'm scared they pull off, like, their wombo and then they kill one guy. You know, like, they had a lot of problems last game. Even when they were doing an even amount of damage, Boom were just kind of breaking ankles in the way that they were playing around about them. So that's my big fear here. Can they beat this, and you know, can they slow down this juggernaut, this indomitable juggernaut that Boom seems to be in this series? I mean that's what we're here to find out. But let's see how we get on here. I mean, Gaben loves the draft though from Radiant.
That he does. Just a slight advantage for the side.
Minor, very minor.
I still don't know why Dota Plus does that sometimes, but hey. It just knows by draft, I suppose. It's going to be interesting. I mean, I will say this. I think the Nature's Prophet 1, I'm really not sold in it in this game for Jackie. There's just no trees, right? You think about when this NP shows up to fight. Your Magnus, for one, skewering back will break some trees. So that's already a lot of DPS loss for the NP. Arena's going to destroy a lot of trees. You just don't have the... you're not going to be using the Spirit Force too often. They catch out DB at the very least. But...
they do anything with this though. GG with a high ground play, throwing some damage on top of Tim's. I mean, at that point in the fight, you're just looking for as much harass as possible. You know, it's going to be 50-50 on the bounty runes, right? Nothing too exciting there. And they will head off to their lanes in the mid lane matchup. The Earth Spirit versus the Puck. I think it's actually pretty even as far as CS is concerned, as well as like kill opportunities not really gonna be there. I guess Mac has slight advantage with the melee damage, but we'll see if Poachu can keep it together throughout the laning phase there.
Yep, just gonna be down to how well he can manage. I think this is, again, not too bad for Potato. He can dodge out from the rock kicks. or from the rolls if Mac does decide to get a little bit frisky here. So he's going to be able to play off of that innate, off of the puckish just a little bit more, which does do quite a fair bit here for the puck, and again, sustaining a mid lane matchup. He does get a big deny earlier as well in the creep, where Mac isn't able to clean up. I believe that was a range creep that he did manage to deny off a while ago. Get a little bit of a quick pause as Jackie is experiencing lag. We have been lacking our Southeast Asian pauses throughout this day, so glad to see that.
That is true, actually. This is literally only like the second pause for lag, DC. Maybe the third, but yeah, very, very, very limited considering the distance between each, all the different teams and stuff in the region. We got the cogs up on one out. He's still holding the observer and sentry ward. I presume he already put something down, right? He got a sentry here in this little gully, and then an observer up here. So he came with. Did he just get this one delivered? I think he just got that one delivered as well. Very nice usage of warding. And then down bottom, what's their situation? They have their own observer. Oh, it's his courier, never mind. I was like, why have they warded their lane? Are they not scared of sniping? But no, it's his courier. Yeah, they don't really have any wards down bottom at all, actually. That's kind of messed up, dude. They're more concerned about the gate than the lane rotations.
I didn't think that makes sense. The gate
yeah,
it's just, big one.
It's just a change to the dynamic of the game, you know what I mean? Like, previously, this is where you would look, and now making sure you don't get ganked. And it would be, like a clockwork coming through there, so yeah, it's exceptionally dangerous, especially with, Granny and Magnus both there. Like, clockwork coming in and putting down the cogs is just going to ruin your days.
That's
sense.
Very sensible. So far, much quieter in the laning phase. Without those 2 kills being bled out in the first game, things can start a little bit more even. You're getting just a tad bit more in terms of CS here for the side of Teamless. Not by a huge margin, as we do get another pause out. Mic issues for Mr. FBZ. Get that sorted. Good old Nate, manager of Boom, should start to fix things up. We do have the go-ahead. At the very least, it sorts itself up quite fast. Back into the game we go. I will say, again, considering a much more even laning start, you're kind of happier on Teamless, because you didn't even get to gun for an even laning start last time. So you just kind of have to concern yourself with, again, level 3 spike for FBZ and Tims. Like, the cookie into the skewer back can get a little bit crazy. That's where things can start to go a little bit southbound. But so far, again, it looks like this time around, Teamless is respecting that play a lot more, playing their lanes much more conservatively, and they're just focused on form. The mid lane is probably the worst one, though. But the 2 is not able to really leverage this up against Mac. Mac is not really ahead in CS. It's actually fairly even, but his harassment has been pretty much over the top, kind of applying a lot of pressure onto Plata 2.
That was really nicely done, but he'll get the water rune to get himself juiced back up. Yeah, basically, Mark is having a way better lane than he should be having, which is fair enough. But the other 2 lanes going exceptionally well right now for Teamless. And that's kind of what they need going into this, right? We talked about how the SF feels a little bit lackluster if you don't get, at least a decent start to the game, never mind a good start to the game. Feels kind of awkward for them. And this time around, 14-1 holding his own with the Magnus. The cookie back the other way. They go for the ignite into the fire blast. FBZ throwing some has, but Jackie, he goes for the TP across, and Siege gonna get right click one more time. Not gonna happen. Actually getting away to safety. The blocks. So they try to bring down this Ogre Magi. Maybe a little bit too effective, and maybe they find the Siege kill if the blocking goes the other way. And Jackie's going to be quite happy with that. He gets the actual kill. He heads back to the lane. And Siege is just kind of cruising around. Oh my word, Mac made a rotation now as well. He had a look in the trees here. But he went right or left. And the other, Siege was left and he was right, unfortunately. Or, no, wait. Siege was right and he was left. Yeah, that's better. He's going to walk back to the fountain. Well, he's not even. He walked back to his courier. Only got a salve. Hello. Alright. A little bit scary, He throws a shotgun blast downtown, but Varys is ready to to cancel that idea. This is so smart from Cecil. Like I say, he falls back, he gets that salve, comes straight back to the lane with no regen, 300 gold in his pocket. Wait, hang on. No, it's smart. It's smart. XP is king. You know? XP is king.
Dire's turret has been
Oh, FBZ. That's a little bit crazy under the tower.
Yeah, XP is king. Man, one tango, he lives there and gets the kill. FBZ doesn't make the move. You have tangos in your inventory though. It's pretty big there.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, XP is king. Siege does pay for that a little bit. You used to get solo XP for Varij. That's something, I suppose. But again, where we're seeing the willingness Boom has for just looking for these skewer back plays. As long as the cookie's there, FBZ is more than willing to get work done. And just kind of look for the plays every single time. Quick reset. Cookie at the ready. They just need to find an angle. Gate usage is there for Zhao. Still under the ward. So they are able to just step back here earlier on teamless.
He's got to know, right? Yeah. The ping comes out immediately. Tim's just like, yo, bro, this is warded. But the thing is, they're going to put the sentry down and the obs is already gone, dude. Not like this.
Radiant's bottom
That's
tower
okay.
is under
They
attack.
aborted it.
Oh.
They aborted it.
Oh.
This is a better place to deward anyway.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Tim's gets it.
Perfect.
Nice. Nice little
You're getting
snipe
rotated on,
TPs. This is a lot of commitment down bot for counter.
Oh, this deward saving L, by the way.
Radiant's bottom
Gonna get everything set up here. Here comes FBZ.
Oh!
Nice pick up there. Oh, Jockey coming in for the win as well. Look for Varas. He will take down Jan in the meantime, but he will fall. And that's going to be 2 for 1. And they're looking for another snack here. Looking for Juju. Wait, why's your courier hurt, bro? Okay, don't worry about
structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower
that.
is under attack.
Oh, cheeky Lotus. Wait, how long for Jockey's TP? 40 seconds. Not going to happen. And there will be a TP across, though, from Yanel. As he comes in. Oh my word, dude. Okay, the deny. The deny.
Fair enough. Waste quite a fair bit of time.
Bottom tower
And that is something you like to see. Buying a little bit of room for your mid and your top lane to kind of breed here on the side of Teamless. But you're in a very happy game state still on the side of Boom so far. Lots of early activity on Jack. He's been panning out well. Has the 1 null already up. Going for the power treads at this point. Could look to the more typical, yes, Gleipnir sort of build up. If that's the way Jack will want to go, it's fairly open
Radiant are
on the
scattered.
NP1. So I'm curious to see
feel
where
like
he goes.
Jockey
Good scan.
hasn't quite got enough out of these rotations though. He's been rotating a lot with the TP. And he's been getting like the 4 kill or the 5 kill. Do you know what I mean? He's not getting the actual 4 kill.
Is under attack.
And he's behind Puck right now for net worth, so it's not like overly concerning because SF's having such a bad game on the other side of things. But yeah, I feel like I would be happier if I was getting more from these
Radiant's
rotations.
bottom tower.
That's fair. I don't think it's the worst thing in the world though for Boom. I think killing the 4-5 is kind of the idea. And you apply pressure onto the opposing pos 1, pos 2, although not so much in pos 2 in this game.
Yeah. Getting the kill is good, but like it would be nice to get the 1 and the 5 or the the 3 and the 4. Greed.
Yeah, I mean, it's always nice to get more, I suppose. He's still in a very good state. The haste rune for Mac doesn't quite line up into anything up top. A good read again from the side of Teamless. They do have Arena ready on DB. They get the catch on Patatu. Ooh, Mac.
That's
Ooh.
gonna be pretty decent though. That Arena gonna keep things at bay. Tim's trying to come in and help a bro out. Not gonna happen. It will end up being a secondary kill. Do they actually want to fuel this anymore? I don't think so. And that's just gonna be 2 slick kills for Teamless there. Like the mid and the granny. A decent 1k net worth swing off the back of that alone, actually.
It's some important kills. You slow down the tempo and Mac just a little bit more. The supports on Boom just don't have the levels yet to commit as much as we were seeing them in the last game. Like, you don't have Kisses Up on Tim's, you don't have Hookshot yet on Zhao. So you're not able to really come around and try to save the day, so to say. You've got some good forward wards here as well from the side of Teamless. You have to appreciate this. Right by the ramp on that top jungle, right before the medium camp as well by the tier 1 here. They have good coverage to kind of choke people out, especially into the power rune timing. I think that's a big part of what's allowing Teamless, or at least what allowed Teamless to actually find that angle in that fight. And it's a good sign of life. It's like we were saying in the draft here, Jeeves. Like, the core of your draft is still the same, right? It's all about the Shadow Fiend. It's how you play around it now that's different. I think this is the way you do it. You're giving a lot of free space out to Siege to catch up. Your core gameplay is in a 4-man or 3-man rotation is fundamentally a lot stronger than what we were seeing in the last game. And you can't exploit some of the weaknesses here on Boom if they're not too careful.
Yeah, absolutely. And Siege is actually getting, a game this time around. Yeah, he's only died twice. He's been able just to kind of sit in this jungle. There's too much pressure coming from, other elements on Teamless. When it's 4-4 and less than 1k net worth difference at 10 minutes, in the previous game it was an 8k difference and 8 kills difference. Like, you feel way more comfortable, and it has to be really settling for the nerves of Teamless, right? After getting fried in game 1, and then you're coming in, and things are way more stable this time around. You know what I mean? We talked about comfort picks before and how they kind of tried to draft around that idea. But this time around, it feels like not only are these some comfort heroes for them, but they're also... the draft is way more cohesive and way more executable on this early game.
That it is. Like, there's just a lot more options. We haven't even hit, like, say, the level 6 spike for Juju with that Mystic Flare threat. Still a bit of a smoke out from Boom. Mac, a little bit more time left in double damage, or in the amplify damage.
BC gonna get targeted up nicely here. Fire blast into the raises. There's an RP going back the other way though. Mark is coming across now as well. Snapfire throwing those bombs trying from downtown. They look for Siege here, and the damage is gonna be enough. There's the Mystic Flare though. Immediately they kill Mark the other way. Nice coil on 2. The catch out Clockwork and Jackie tried to come forward here. Poa2 on a whisper of life, but they can't find a hit on him. Tim's can't find the angle, and FBZ gonna get speared through a tree. Just pack things, my friend. Just pack things.
That it is. It's going to be a continuing issue here for Boom, trying to keep Poa2 down. They had some good angles. They maybe get a little bit too greedy in Boom. Zhao is focusing on Poa2. You've got Mac and FBZ kind of rolling in, trying to focus on Siege first. And the split focus does cost them. The early RP without the kisses from Tim's as well, just being a little bit out of reach here on the snap, certainly hurt that kind of gameplay. I think if you manage to get your kisses right on the RP timing, you get that kill on Siege a lot faster. You can connect onto that Poa2 kill a lot quicker, and then everything lines up there for Boom. Now, Teamless do manage to hang in. They get a slight network advantage their way, and this puck is starting to become a massive issue. The Witchblade is going to be coming out soon for Poa2. Damage will scale up. The roll does not quite connect. The silence will, though, but... oh, the hook shot!
Okay, hook shot's there. Ah, nice. They're actually... it takes a little bit of work, but they do bring Poa2 down there. Without expending too much, I think they used the hook shot and the magnetize only, right? Matt going to go in a little bit deeper here. Wait, did they... the RP's up in 20 seconds, so... even though those cooldowns are down, with the RP up, they'll be able to maybe look to take a team fight. It's up top. Oh wait, hang on. That was a little skewer action. Ah, Juju. Okay, kick it out to safety, and they will bring down the Sky Wrath.
Not the biggest kill.
They're
still set up.
Is back. The coil's available. Requiem available now as well. Okay.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And they've got the blink.
It's another good combo, actually. The coil plus Requiem, the fear causing it to snap is pretty nice, actually.
I like it on paper. It's just when you go safe lane SF, you're never going to be able to blink in to just pop it in the middle of Rune Coil. I think that's my issue with
fair.
That combination.
You don't even have the blink until like 40, 50 minutes, right? So.
In most cases, you don't even get that blink until like 6th item.
Yeah.
Mac does get jumped, doesn't react in time, and is probably just dead in the water here.
Tries to play mail.
Oh,
wait, hello there. Oh, Poa2 was ready for that though. The coil going to go out, going to keep Magnus in place here. FBZ looking to see what he can do. That hook shot down tank going to secure the Ogre Magi kill. Coming back in with the arena. DB sets this one up. Now Tim's, can he get held in place long enough? He sure can. It's a double kill for Poa2. And now they are going to hunt down the Clockwork. There's no way out for you, little robot man.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
It's getting a little bit awkward for Boom. You're playing into this timing now. For the side of Teamless, you managed to catch up in Siege. FBZ and Mac start to lose a little bit of that early edge they built up for themselves. And this puck is becoming a massive issue. The damage output on Siege, I mean, it's starting to ramp up, right? And it's not like he has a massive net worth advantage. He's still 1k behind Jackie. But that doesn't matter when Jackie barely gets to show up in these fights himself. You know, he's got the Maelstrom. He's going for a full Mjolnir instead of Gleipnir. Opting instead for just sheer damage output on this NP. So not going to have the hold. Which would help against a hero like the Puck. Somewhat.
I guess the Puck is the only one that really has this aggressively high mobility. You know?
Yeah.
Everyone else is kind of like slow. They kind of have to walk everywhere. I guess Mars is someone who, you know, once he has that Euls built up, he's not going to be overly concerned about your Gleipnir anyway, right? Just Euls yourself into blinking away.
Yeah, but it's
I'm not 100. I'm not sold on it. He might switch it up and go back.
Nah.
And change it. I mean, he looks like he's queued up for sure. But
yeah, I think it's fine. Like, again, that little bit of extra hold would allow you to join these fights, but maybe he's just forward thinking, like you said, considering a future Euls build up. You just want to kind of have that pressure on maybe Mac to catch out this Puck, or FBZ with an RP if you can manage to connect, and just kind of focus on playing your own game here for good old Jackie. Only about 130 gold away from full Mjolnir, so not too far off. And the side of Teamless...
I mean, that's gonna ramp his farm up though, right? He should... you can use it on the Treant as well for extra wave push. Just put the lightning on it, you know, just walk away. Could be useful for getting the waves close enough to Siege later on. Roche potential as well. Nobody's really going to build a Deso anytime soon, right? Maybe... Or AC for that matter. I guess SF team is probably like the easiest team to take it on, but they're probably going to wait for 20 minutes, right? They're not going to take it on its top because this tower's still up, so... Boom are going to go on the hunt though as they smoke up here with 3 heroes. Are 3 heroes enough to take down the Puck though? Oh, this is not looking good now. Oh no, the coil on 2, the follow-up is there, the fire blast coming through, Siege trying to find that angle. Now Mars, he drops that arena on the backside here. A lot of damage pouring in, and they'll get another couple of kills, no problem. The RP though, this is decent-ish. The Mjolnir doing some work. Actually, no, not enough. Not enough by far. You know what would have been great there? A Gleipnir.
And this is a mess. The idea was good. Smoke popping where it did, not ideal. There's already a forward ward, which allows that play out from Porta 2. And Boom are getting a little bit reckless. 2k lead up for Teamless. They're hitting their stride now with Siege's timing. Straight into the BKB next for SF with a Dragon Lance done. You've got the full Octarine coming out for Porta 2 next. So he's just going to be extra slippery once that's up, of course. But he added the decreased downtime in the phase shift. And the orb just going to be a massive nuisance from the Puck. I think the side of Boom... I don't know. I think you need your own BKBs. Mac needs a BKB. FBZ needs a BKB. Both of these heroes do have that idea going. You still need a Mithril Hammer from Mac with a little bit more. So it's going to take a little bit more time for Mac. At the least, FBZ's only the recipe away. That's going to be an option, but I'd say even Jackie needs it. Like, in as much as you don't want to get it on NP, he can't actually stand and fight like he was trying to a while ago. He will just die. There's enough control, enough magical damage to burst him down. You actually need triple BKB, and again, it's going to take some time here.
Yeah, I think they have to kind of get these BKBs online for this Roche fight at 20 minutes or so. I think also there's probably a good chance that maybe we see a push on this bottom lane before that happens from the Radiant, because you kind of want to secure their Watcher as well, right? Not the Watcher, the Tormentor. Because you have this early advantage, you kind of want to keep ahead of it. Manel's in here, gonna get knocked down to the low ground. Oh, actually catches him with a spear, but now the TP. There's that Yules. All right then. Manel, he's making some space here. He's making some space. And it's gone.
Yeah, I mean, you're kind of fine. Like you mentioned, a lot of attention for Clockwork, lots of space for everyone else to just farm into these BKB spikes. You do get the deny off, at least with Siege in the top tower. So you prevent some gold from pouring in. Again, it's key time you need. 1 BKB up for FBZ. Mac only about 560 gold away from his own.
Oh, they're hunting right now. Jack Boy's about to get out. Ooh. That was a 5-hero rotation. I guess they saw him on the creep wave, huh? With a creep or something, and then they're going to push in for this. Don't know about this one, Chief. 10 seconds to get it done. They got a lot of damage. The minus armor's there, but they are realizing with the Clockwork throwing in that flare that maybe they don't want to go just yet.
Nah. They will just reposition with Roche changing sides. Boom, no. In position to force this fight as well. Look at this. Smoke out from FBZ and from Tim's. Blink BKB ready to go on the mag. Looking for the angles in.
The thing is, they absolutely, like, I almost wish they hadn't flared. Because, like, they are so ready for this. Do you know what I mean? They are so ready. Poet 2 on the cusp of things. Okay, they do scout him out. Okay, it could just be the clock on his own, maybe, you know? SF threatening the Requiem, but no targets here. Hello there. Okay, they spotted Granny. He's outside the arena though. The silence is going to be used up. Okay, he's down. He has a buyback available and ult. So the tier 3, the tier 1 tower even is up. I imagine they're gonna take this fight still. Buyback is there, like I say. Okay, they get the grab onto Ogre Magi. There's the buyback coming through now. They're going to give up on Roshan. He's at 50% health. Ogre Magi's down. The hook shot from downtown, though. Not too shabby. Now they drop the bombs on the Requiem, doing insane damage. Mark is silenced up. He's coiled. We talked about that, actually. Now they go back in. Here comes Jackie with the BKB TP in. Siege going to go down now as well. And that one paid off. That one paid off. They lost Mark. They lost the clock. But this should be a free Roshan. There's a little bit of fear in them still, huh?
That's
a cool Requiem though. Well, it's like we talked about how you can actually get this Requiem off with the coil, right? And he managed to do it.
Yeah, it's a little bit unfortunate for the side of Teamless. They lost one of their tier 2s. Like one of their tier 2 tokens just went to the side of Boom, so actually not gonna have that added bit of utility on their end. Not going to feel too good here for Teamless. On top of all the losses they had. Pretty big win for the side of Boom. Secondary life up for Jackie. And it goes back into that timing we were talking about. With the BKBs up, feel a lot more confident to jump in. To not really care about that hard control you manage to build up here on Teamless. And it just kind of starts to fall flat. Until the BKBs start to wear away, of course. Like, Mac doesn't even have to commit his BKB in that last fight. Still has a 9-second charge. And they've evened out the game on Boom. So 20 to 12. But a less than 1k lead to the side of Teamless. Boom still in the game, looking good. Getting into the Ags timing now for FBZ. Getting into the AC for Jackie. Just a little bit more durability and attack speed to play with his innate. Let's get all of that damage flowing. And for the side of Teamless, you're not really hurt too badly. Again, you're aware of the BKB timings now. You've got a lot of room for Siege to start to go beast mode, of course, on this SF. Hurricane Pike into the Daedalus. I'd say you could probably afford to go a little bit greedy and just go for Daedalus first, but the Hurricane Pike is probably still overall the smarter bet. So it's going to be a little bit stalled out until you get like that full damage flowing here for Siege. Octarine for Ponta 2, not too far off.
BKB going to keep him nice and fresh though. That arena not going to find too much. Mark comes across now as well. Throws out the Magnetize on 2. Mars tries to speed himself up. Blade Mail maybe going to do some work. No, the BKB chases after him. Make sure the Magnetize will bring down the Mars now. The hook shot from downtown catches him. Siege TP'd into that. Popped off his BKB. Should be able to get some work done here. Still got a good few seconds on that bad boy. It's a 7-second timer now. It's left on it, so it was the 8 seconds going up there. But again, it's kind of back to a repeat of what we saw in the first game, where they do plenty of damage, but there's no bodies hitting the floor. That's 2 kills taken for 5k damage coming from the Dire, but 5k damage coming from the Radiant, not finding anything successfully here. And Jockey feeling kind of comfortable here with his with his 8-second BKB ready to go on Aegis, a Mjolnir, and this AC getting pretty close to being finished up now as well. And I think that's going to be the final nail in the coffin for the high ground push. The next Roshan as well is going to be way faster on the back of that. Try and push this top lane.
That will be. It's going to be a challenge to try to find an angle again for Teamless into that Roche fight. Do at least finish up that full Octarine on Pota 2. So again, harder to hold down on that puck. Does see Tim's not going to fully commit for the poke. Or he will actually, just a bit on the cliff now. Working onto the Parasma. I think if this puck does manage to, say, sit back, farm into an Ags, that's where things maybe get a little bit interesting into a slower game. See if Boom will actually allow that slower game to shine, because again, I think Teamless does have what it takes if the game drags on to find her own angle. It's in. Bit of a big smoke here from Boom. See if they work out some targets. I mean, one last outer tower left for them to clean up. Good scan should keep Teamless safe, though.
Yeah, they're aware of what's happening here. Mark is trying to dangle. He's like saying, "Look at me, I'm juicy." They're like, "No, rather not. In fact, you can have that tier 2 for free. We don't care." Just hold the high ground. As many times in your pubs, ladies and gentlemen, you have screamed at your team just to stay high ground and to hold that high ground. It's a challenge even in pro games for sure. Like the holding your metal. Nice silence play here. Glimmercake coming through though. I'm going to work on the tower. He's got himself the dragon scale for the extra burny damage. It was the Skywrath mage, by the way, who was done out of his tier 2 token in the end. As Puck got himself dragon scale as well.
Yeah, someone's got to take that hit. Even though it was Pota2 who lost his token, was credited as his token.
Even then, Pota2 had the arcane ring already, which I feel is already pretty. It's a very sexy item for a pack like.
Yeah,
but,
I agree. The supports can't have anything good here, Jeeves.
No,
that's all we know from Dota 2. They are
Put
playing
them
under
back.
vision. The side of Jackie sees DB, just pokes. Not gonna be able to get the kill.
Marcus he's having a little look here. You know what I'd like to see, John? I'd like to see. What about if you had to buy the courier at the start of the game, and then you had to buy the flying upgrade, and there was only one courier? I think this could be like the new Dota. Oh, they try to find Tim's, but he gets away on a whisper of hell. No problemo. The pop off the blade mail. Wait, that RP got cancelled because his blink went down. I think Puck caught him just on the cusp of things here now.
Doesn't matter.
They're turning this disaster around though. FDZ not going to catch a hold of the Glimmer caped up Skywrath as he tried to fall back. Jockey coming in, pops off the BKB, tries to man fight Siege, but Siege absolutely dominating him here. He tries to get himself to safety and away he goes. Not too shabby. Mac with the kick, I think, there. And they're trying to disengage here, but can they get out without losing any more bodies? I don't know. Maybe not. Mac gonna get slowed up here. The spear coming back the other way. The roll away, and he's dead. But honestly, that went way better than it could have. I felt like Jockey was gonna die for sure.
Yeah.
They still come out a 1,000 gold up because of the Puck kill, though.
Now that's just how much Pota 2 is worth in comparison to like these two supports. It's still a very worthwhile trade for the side of Boom, but you do have to be cautious. You're starting to see that damage come in, and as FBZ doesn't manage to keep down, get the stun off for the kill, but you're seeing that damage really come in for Siege. Like he is going Daedalus first. Oh well, he's going for the Daedalus now. He finished up the Hurricane Pike. This SF is starting to outshine. Has enough lifesteal to just stand there, pop the mom on. He's happy. You don't have sustain here on Jackie. The course where it's really awkward now. If this SF gets to pop BKB, you don't manage to RP him, you are in for a world of hurt from the output of our Shadow Fiend at this point in the game. It does scale very well, considering these timings met. Considering that Boom's lead isn't like a ridiculously high lead. The catch out DB though, it's a nice little
that's
bit
my
of
bad.
consolation.
One thing to note here as well is because of the way the Roche timer is, it's definitely going to be on the Radiant side, and that probably works out better for Fearless, right? Although we still have this tier 1 tower, Teamless even, it probably works out better for them, but they still have this tier 1 tower bottom that they're going to have to deal with and address before that becomes a situation. And they don't want to wait for the Aegis. They want to keep this pressure up. They're aware that this SF is getting Omega strong. And they're like, okay, let's do some damage before that becomes a major problem. But we're going to go in here. Okay, throws out the silence on 2. Look how much damage Jackie takes from that, though. The Charisma not even finished up yet.
Yeah,
He
it's just a
will-
painful amount. Like, you didn't really go for stats. Oh, pullback.
Oh my word, that was such a catch, actually. So awkward, dude. He doesn't have buyback and just actually the perfect pick there. Oh my god, I feel so bad for Teamless.
No, that's a lot of their high ground defense just gone. Jackie gets a free ride onto the tier 3, not going for the full racks, of course, showing a lot of respect for, say, the arena, for the Requiem. From Siege can come in. He does have that Daedalus up.
They don't know that buyback's not there. Do you know what I mean? Then you wouldn't. I mean, you wouldn't want to use it anyway.
Oh,
I mean, they got another pick here. He pops off that use on the BKB, but the BKB coming back from FBZ, and now, yeah, you better run backwards very slowly. Oh, the hook shot from downtown not going to connect completely there, and Mac popping off the blade mill for safety as he gets stunned up. But Jockey's in here and he's beating down on the racks. It's going to be an easy melee, by the way, and arranged.
Yep, one full set just like that. Off the back of that puck kill.
Sheesh, man. Yeah, one puck kill, and I'm dying. No, a super awkward. Such a good pick from FBZ. I mean, we talk about how awkward it is, but FBZ getting the pick in the first place is because they didn't really have any vision in there either, right? It was just kind of like he saw where the puck was, and then he just kind of, off the back of the creeps meeting, and then he just went for it.
Yeah,
it's a little bit aggressive though, because puck obviously orbed in, right? Yeah, maybe.
Have to be a little bit cautious, but that's still smoke out the side of Teamless. They know they have a little bit of an opening here. It's just a matter of getting that right collapse. Mind you, with a tier 1 still standing down bot, it is tricky to try to utilize the smoke across. But it also makes it very unlikely for the side of Boom to expect this. See if the smoke pans out. This is make or break for the side of Teamless. Nah, they don't hang around a triangle. They'll go for the tier 1 instead and play it safe.
They had to address that tower though. We talked about how easy it would be for the Roche defense, and if they want to even try and turn this into a Roche potential, then that tower had to go down. There's no vision down here though. They know where puck is at least, and they know that Roche is up on the Dire side. They hit it up with a nice corner. Oh, gonna get hooked on, and the follow up from Mark is there. The stun chain is complete. He's got out, by the way, on a fraction of HP. Alright, no problemo. Nice arena coming back the other way, though. Matt getting handled, and Siege eating well here as he throws so much damage. Jockey finally comes in and shuts that dream down, though, as he turns for DB. The cookie is there, and only Skywrath Mage alive. Feeling it here, and they're going to go in for the Aegis here. And then that should be a pretty easy push on the mid lane, at least, coming up or top.
Yep,
it's a freebie this one though.
Absolutely, they had the right ideas there. I'm a little bit surprised that even works out for Boom, because there's this ward from Teamless right by the ramp, right? Like they saw FBZ run down, they saw literally everyone from Boom run into that area, and Pota 2 decides to jump in by the Lotus instead of by the tree line to play tag with Tims, all by himself. Like the puck is so far forward without anyone to back him up. And again,
like,
he eats the bait.
They threw like two ults, with the silence as well on top, and he managed to phase shift on like 4 HP or something, and then obviously they still got him in the end. But like he almost got away with it, dude. Actually, this guy, same with his Ember play, is very entertaining at least,
That it is. It's very concerning for Teamless, though, if they wanted to try to drag this into game 3. 12k lead coming out here for the side of Boom. You've got the full Witchblade coming in now for Jackie into his Parasma, it looks like, as he's set to just go. And they'll take their Tormentor first, get some resets going. We're going for the full commit just yet. But
it will be Tim's that gets the shard for the free cookie there, a little healing action.
Yep. Just a little bit extra for that, for the angles from the cookie, of course. Even just the little lava allowing him to farm up a little bit faster as well. So you see Tim's trying to go into his own BKB. I think, again, for Pota 2, it's important to not bite the bait in these supports. Right? Again, they had this ward, they had the vision. He chases down Tim's, that's all well and good, but Zhao finds that angle for the hook shot. And suddenly you're just chain stunned, you're silent stop, you have nothing defensive on this puck outside of the Yules. And if you can't Yules up, you're dead. They just managed to lock him in and just ruin the counterplay Teamless could have had from such
he's
a
trying to play
decent
he's
angle.
trying to play the game he was able to play 10 minutes ago, you know, when he was like, you know, super far ahead, able to kind of just murder whoever he wanted. But you know, they're online fully now. They're very cautious around about playing around the puck because they know he's in a stronger situation. Like I mean, they have no solution for Jockey. Look at this. He's just in here taking your racks. Do you know what I mean? All of your heroes are up. You have all the ults available. One final fight, maybe 3 if they win this one. Nice. There's the initiation they're looking for. It's pretty good, actually. They take the first life. The Aegis is down. DB popping off his BKB. The Magnetize on the back line, though. Now the clock coming in, throwing down some cogs. Causes the problem. That BKB going to run out for sure. Siege is toast. He does have a buyback though, but does he have the morale left to use it?
He should.
Let's see what they can get done. They're just knocking this puck back and forward, and I think that's probably going to be GG. But they'll throw up the buyback on the SF first. They got a buyback on puck as well. But honestly, it's so hard, man.
It is a very hard game to see them bouncing back in. They get the buyback out. They still have the puck buyback as well. Here's a refresh for FBZ. Double BKB, double RP now ready if they find an angle in.
Nice. Now there's the buyback. Here's the follow through. FBZ throws out the refresher, pops off his BKB and walks it off. Wait, jumping back in, gets a hold of Siege. Siege is toast. The clock block not going to connect this time around, but they will find the Mars. And he's just going to evaporate there. His buyback, he's going to save that one for next game. Honestly, the writing's kind of on the wall at this point. He doesn't have an arena to work with. He's actually going to buy back, though. They don't want to go down just yet. The creeps are in. They're falling back, giving them a little bit of respect here. As Matt going to get Komodo bumped. FBZ finds the puck again. And now DB to fall as well. And that will finally be the GG. But they put up a good sport fight, I'd say, in that game too. It's a lot better than game 1. Some nice signs of life there. And also, it just kind of felt like they overplayed their advantage. And Boom capitalized on it, you know? But yeah, both teams very much in high spirits after that game as well. Definitely, you know, they've been playing in the same region as each other for a long time. So, you know, probably close friends outside of the match. Boom, though, 29-24, maybe not quite the resounding victory that we were expecting, but it did kind of show that they had more in the tank. You know, they were down for quite a bit of that game. They were able to marshal it and, you know, just kind of keep up their gameplay, keep up their strategy, and then, you know, basically, I felt like they just outplayed Teamless every time there was like a big team fight at the end there, especially that last Roche fight. Just was like, it felt like everything was going to go Teamless's way, and boom, they just clutched it, no problem at all. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I feel like, again, this time around, Teamless had much more structure to supporting this SF foundation that they've opened up for themselves 2 games in a row. Like this time with the Ogre Magi built up. You know, you've got this team fight combination with your puck, with your Mars coming out here for DB and Pota 2. It looked a lot better. I think the big issues for the side of Teamless were just some weird choices in execution. Again, like Pota 2 going for this play onto Tim's, getting baited out a bit. And then it's that Roche fight where their angle wasn't that clean as well. Like it was the previous Roche before that last one, where the Requiem did manage to go off. They managed to get those combos, but the fact that the angles were still being found by the side of Boom were really a massive issue, but there's only so much we can say. Of course, Boom has managed to move on. A clean 2-0 once again here in our Southeast Asian qualifiers for the road to Bangkok, to ESL One Bangkok 2024. And that does mean Boom will move into the upper bracket semifinals. Teamless, not out of it yet, will go into the lower bracket round 1. So they will still have an opportunity to prove themselves there. But we'll see what happens when they move on. Of course, for us here, Jeeves, not the end of the day yet. We still have one more series. It's going to be a little bit of a long break again, considering a very quick 2-0. But we will be back for that next series after a bit of time. So everyone chill out, and we'll see you for some more Dota soon.
Talking my, I've been working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me, come correct and keep it on the book. Get it how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Took too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you're on your knees, yeah. Now I thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this fit. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Keep my face giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understand it when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, and strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understand it when I'm impatient. All I need, is a little love in lonely places.
Yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Tears that you ain't So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage. Yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
Pack my suitcase, lace. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything.
together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence.
can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
I'm becoming all that I can be. Let me show you something you've never seen. Time to get up and dust yourself down. Not every king wears a crown. So take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. Yeah, what's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Keep on running till I get to the top. I'll never back down. I won't ever stop. Take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. So take me to the finish line, 'cause what's real is never gonna die. Yeah, you're never gonna stop me trying. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me home.
Takes by their money to force a change. Takes by their time to heal the pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. than money to foster change. It takes more than time to heal pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the
Learn to let it go sometime. Don't let it stay on your mind. Don't let it stay inside. Gotta let it out with the sunshine. Maybe walk it out. Sometimes gotta scream and shout. Let them know that you're here, no doubt. Took a long time, but we here now. I know you're ready for the hardships. Know you're ready for the progress. I know you're living your truth, but don't forget to always stay honest. So do a little dance, do a little wiggle. Yeah, it's your turn. Yeah, learn how the universe works. Yeah, come on. Can't control the world, but I'm trying to control myself. Yeah, I'm trying to control myself. Yeah, we can't control the world. Yeah. But baby, I just can't hold it. I'm just trying to control it, control it. Yeah. We gon' celebrate like we never have. Slow wine with your better half. Never hesitate to get the bag. Money talks and we always chat. That's why hard work and dedication can get you to a better place, better space. You ain't got time to be wasting. But don't chase it. You can't control the world. But I'm trying to control myself. Yeah, I'm trying to control myself. Yeah. We can't control the world. What we doing? But baby, I just can't hold it. I'm just trying to control it, control it. Yeah. Just trying to control it. Hey, just trying to control it. Yeah. Let it out, let it out, la 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 la.
looking so good, make me wanna know you. Feeling the groove and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you're passing me by in just a moment of time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
You're so cool, cool. So stick around. You're so cool, cool. You're so cool, cool.
saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, growing stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side. Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have learned to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Come in, cross the line. time I wasted on something. Growing up, I dreamed just nothing. Ooh, what are you? People talk loud, I get what they're telling me. I fucked up, but I didn't give a bit. Ooh, what a true. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light. By the time I'm changing my remedy, blowing up, I get sick and tired of this. What a truth. No one talk now, I'm feeling lost on it. Silence is loud, I get it safe from it. What a truth. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light. And everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light, and everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down. And everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down. Another lonely night, sitting with my memories, haunting me for life. You told me if I just believe, it'll be alright. Do you believe it? Do you believe it? Yeah. Tell me honestly, do you really practice what you preach faithfully? And does it make you wrong or right? Judging me. How do you decide? How do you decide? Why you wanna leave with fear when you could go and leave with love? I'ma just stay right here, cause I can never give enough. Hey pretender, come on, take me back down to the river, and tell me all the ways that I'm a sinner. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered? Oh, defender, come on, take me back down to the river, and tell me all the ways I should surrender. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered? Another phony lie, something you keep selling me, something I won't buy. I know that you keep telling me how to live my life. I won't believe it. I won't believe it. Tell me honestly, do you really practice wasting time, 'cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.
Serotonin flat, sequin in the light, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, slides up in your eyes, keeps up, caught up in this chemical high. take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
No way, I'll forget the first time with you, and maybe you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going, let's live in the moment. Yeah, now we can know. Keep this on the low. Between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
The discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride. The day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on the pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
The discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride.
talking mine. I've been working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm feeling real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling all I need is me and my new energy. Took too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Not my fault, I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, yeah. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, yeah. that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just
yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different then. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Tears that
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder
away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now. Our hearts are trembling. This can be the ending. We must begin to rise. It's now do or die. Raise the sirens now before it's too late. Break the silence now before it's too late. Raise the sirens now before it's too late. Break the silence now before it's too late. Raise the sirens
can feel it, so alive. can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
I'm becoming all that I can be. Let me show you something you've never seen. Time to get up and dust yourself down. Not every king wears a crown. So take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. Yeah, what's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Keep on running till I get to the top. I'll never back down. I won't never stop. Take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. So take me to the finish line, 'cause what's real is never gonna die. Yeah, you're never gonna stop me trying. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me home.
Takes by their money to foster change. Takes by their time to heal the pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Takes more than money change. Takes more than time to heal pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the learn to let it go sometimes. Don't let it stay on your mind. Don't let it stay inside. Gotta let it out with the sunshine. Maybe walk it out. Sometimes gotta scream and shout. Let them know that you're here, no doubt. Took a long time, but we here now. I know you're ready for the hardships. Know you're ready for the progress. I know you living your truth, but don't forget to always stay honest. So do a little dance, do a little wiggle. Yeah, it's your turn. Yeah, learn how the universe works. Yeah, come on. Can't control the world, but I'm trying to control myself. Yeah, I'm trying to control myself. Yeah, we can't control the world. Yeah, but baby, I just can't hold it. I'm just trying to control it, control it. Yeah. We gon' celebrate like we never had. Slow wine with your better half. Never hesitate to get the bag. Money talks and we always chat. That's why hard work and dedication can get you to a better place, better space. You ain't got time to be wasting, but don't chase it. You can't control the world, but I'm trying to control myself. I'm trying to control myself. Yeah. We can't control the world. What we doing? But baby, I just can't hold it. I'm just trying to control it, control it. Yeah. Just trying to control it. Hey, just trying to control it. Yeah. Let it out, let it out, let it out, let it out.
time. So divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time. So divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the blue, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you're missing me by in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time. So divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time. So divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the blue, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you're missing me by in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
You're so cool, cool. So stick around. You're so cool, cool. You're so cool, cool.
disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world, forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world, forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, growing stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side.
All the time I wasted on something. Growing up, I dreamed just nothing. Ooh, what are you? People talk loud, I get what they're telling me. I fucked up, but I didn't care of it. Ooh, what are you? Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light. By the time I'm changing my remedy, blowing up, I get sick and tired of this. What a truth. No one talk now, I'm feeling lost on it. Silence is loud, I get it safe from it. What a truth. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light. And everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light, and everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down. And everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down.
Another lonely night, sitting with my memories, haunting me for life. They told me if I just believe, it'll be alright. Do you believe it? Do you believe it? Yeah. Tell me honestly, do you really practice what you preach faithfully? And doesn't make you wrong or right. Judging me, how do you decide? How do you decide? Why you wanna lead with fear when you could go and lead with love? I'ma just stay right here, cause I can never give it enough. Hey pretender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways that I'm a sinner. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered? Oh, defender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways I should surrender. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered? Another phony lie, something you keep selling me, something I won't buy. I know that you keep telling me how to live my life. I won't believe it, I won't believe it. Tell me honestly, do you really practice what you preach faithfully? Will you ever let me be? Or will you just keep judging me? Keep judging me, yeah. Why you wanna lead with fear when you could go and lead with love? I'ma just stay right here, cause I can never give enough. Hey pretender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways that I'm a sinner. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered? Oh, defender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways I should surrender. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered? Am I wasting time? Cause I'm already gone so long. Can you stay the night? Cause you're the thing I want. I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the ESL One Close Qualifiers for Bangkok. It's C region. I'm Jeeves. I'm joined by John X Fire, and we've got Cuckoo versus Cookies. Is that right?
Cuckoo, Talon versus Kukuis, Cuckoo versus the Kukuis. So, you know, Cuckoo up against his former team before he was signed on by Talon. This should be interesting. This is always interesting when we get onto this kind of matchup. This is the content match. Mind you, for the most part, they tend to chatter a lot in lobby, but it's pretty quiet right now. So I'm keen on seeing if this is actually going to be spicy. Because, you know, on the one hand, Cuckoo has left the Kukuis to join Talon, and his addition on Talon has looked like it's solidified that team. On the other hand, you know, filling that void on Kukuis is a little bit of a challenge this time around. They do have Abeng playing on Pause 5, which it's going to be interesting. We've seen Abeng, of course, for a long time from his Neon days, even all the way back, and some other teams before. So he's not unfamiliar. He is the kind of player to think through a lot and strategize for the team, and that's going to play a big part here, of course, in this matchup up against Kukuis. I'm keen on seeing what's the priority, what do we get banned out, what sort of heroes do we see, say, Gabby play, say, Palos play here as well. Because when Talon played, I mean, it almost felt like a buy round, right? Up against Teamless, that was basically, or Call 911, that felt like a bit of a buy round 2-0, going really fast, very dominant games out from Talon. So this is where we should start to get longer matches right here, Mr. Jeeves. This is where it should start to get spicy.
Yeah, the kid gloves are gonna come off now. Every series I think kind of felt like it was pretty easy. Well, the series that we covered both went 2-0. The other side of the bracket, the Kukoi's side with Aurora Gaming, they both went 2-1. Now the thing is though, if you've run into a little bit of resistance already and managed to overcome that, is that going to give you more of a positive mental game coming into this series? Talon, obviously, they smoked the opposition, just they 2-0'd them, and it wasn't pretty. It was fairly clean though. It was pretty decent execution. There were a few moments where we were kind of like, but it wasn't. There was nothing to worry about from Talon's point of view, right? There's no real resistance there, and maybe. I don't know, like, so Cuckoo, though, he knows this team intimately well in regards to how to draft and play versus them, but they've kind of got some insight into his thought process as well. So I think we're definitely going to get more of a roadblock. But will we get 3 games? That's the question.
Yeah, I'm keen on seeing if we do. Rather interesting openings here from both sides as well. Kukuis do get into the Invoker for Yoa very early on. This is something that Yoa prides himself on all the way since, what was it, his debut on TNC, back when the org was still around. Maybe back in, what was that, 2020 or 2021 or so. This is something that they always kind of dug into, along with his Tinker, which we did see in the TI Quals, and again, after the TI Quals, Wikram was watching, and instantly we got a sub-patch nerfing Tinker Core. So, I mean, Yoa's individual skill is quite high. His Invoker shouldn't be an exception. I'm very curious to see if this is something Talon can be ready for, because Kukuis are setting up for it nicely. The Nyx Assassin banned out, the Puck banned out earlier on. I think the TA alone, it's nice. It's not really it's not like a straightforward answer to this Invoker down the line. This should be an Akashi TA now, though. Unless Mikado is feeling extra confident up against an Invoker matchup. Which, mind you, again, Mikado does love his TAs. He considers TA his best hero overall, even though we never really saw Mikado play it on his time in Talon before and in his time in Talon now. Maybe his time on Boom is where you saw a little bit more of that Mikado TA come in, but not in recent time for him. Still, I don't think the matchup is particularly amazing for the TA, to be quite frank with you here, Jeeves. It's pretty rough, especially once you get tornado levels up. You just clear out the shield. TA doesn't feel the happiest in that scenario, and can make it a little bit annoying for Talon to try to figure out what to do in that matchup. Again, if you are considering something like a Mikado snap TA mid, which, again, they snap picked that TA straight up. They saw the Invoker, didn't care. Straight TA. Full confidence here for Talon so far.
Yeah, I mean, definitely you could play it from the safe lane, build those core items, get in that BKB early on. The mid matchup, I think it's better if TA comes ahead. You know, if you get like the first blood or something, I think you can definitely give Invoker a run for his money. But then, obviously, he's got so many different ways of dealing with the problem. So yeah, I mean, I haven't seen the Invoker that much recently, but I don't know, Zero always just feels so versatile. It's got such a huge toolkit. You can always make him work in some fashion, you know. And well, I mean, the Naga Siren, we've seen it as a support as well, though, right? Under 3 more recently. So I don't want to say okay, it's locked in at TA's mid, but I mean, it could be safely in Naga, and it's one of those cores as well that we've seen constantly getting banned out versus Talon, actually. For the Pugna on the other side of things here.
The Pugna is an interesting choice. I feel like it can tie into the Invoker well, in the sense that it's just a lot more damage to kind of play with. You can soften someone up with Decrep, line up for a Sunstrike perhaps. The slow is nice and kind of helping set up. The Pugna really provides you some great tower push potential here. A great way of clearing out the Nagasarn illusions as well, if that's going to be an issue. Just kind of has some good answers here. I am curious as to what to combine that with further. All right, that's the Clockwork pickup now for Kukuis. So should be our Clock 5 perhaps. A Pugna 4, you can kind of swap that around depending on what your lane matchups look like. Although it does feel like Jing probably has a better time in the Clockwork. Overall, Abeng should be taking that Pugna. I'm curious to see what flex they work out. Talon into the Muerta. So very quick pickup as well. And a Beastmaster out for WS. So this looks like we are getting the Jokam Muerta out. Just a Cuckoo Naga and probably a Naga TA lane. So Akashi onto that TA. It's looking fairly well stitched together from Talon. I have to say, I don't think this is too worrisome for the side of Kukuis. Again, you have AoE clear with a Pugna on hand. Even just the Nether Ward can be pretty annoying for a Beastmaster. Right? He wants to throw axes, he wants to keep resummoning boars and hawks. Just the Nether Ward alone is going to make that a pretty annoying process. Into Palos' specialty, his Gyrocopter, which we've seen from Palos in pretty much his entire professional career. Whether or not Gyrocopter was really in meta for any other core, this is something Palos almost always picked up at some point in every team he's joined in his career.
Yeah, it's a great pickup here as well versus what they've got. Naga Siren, Beastmaster, both going to be held accountable via the flat cannon, and then Rocket Barrage, surprisingly good at dealing with TA up close. And Muerta doesn't escape it either with the magic damage coming through. And they get rid of the Morphling, which is fair enough because it's a really nice pick. But they are that kind of indicates they still are concerned about this TA being mid, right?
Potentially.
Is it that TA has to be mid now? Because with the matchup potential going into the mid to late game. I still think they have the super tempo. I think I really like the Naga Siren song reset. I like the fact they've got this AoE silence that they can play around. The Beastmaster could be throwing axes into that. The drums and slow can be doing a lot of work. Kukuis, though, with the clockwork, we saw how effective this BKB piercing disable is from 6 miles out. It's great with the Pugna. You get the cogs down. Pugna can do AoE blast, and then the Nether blast. Invoker can throw his whole combo in there. Gyrocopter call down. Everything kind of overlaps nicely for Dire. Not that Talon are like not synergistic, but yeah, they kind of have like a clock goes in and everyone throws everything in, and then they die. That's the plan there.
Yeah, it does look like it for Kukuis. It's kind of just throw everything up against a wall. Whereas for Talon, like their path to starting these fights are a little bit less straightforward. Maybe you could net up from the Naga, get a net off and try to isolate from there. Get the follow through from your Muerta, maybe the shard from TA. Feels like that timing's going to be important as well as just follow through control. See the Mars being banned out as well. A little bit of respect for Gabby's potential offlane here for Kukuis. A few typical Gabby heroes still left. Stuff like Centaur is still in there if he wants that. The Enigma's there, although maybe not the easiest game for Enigma, but could give them some more team fights. Something like Tidehunter's there as well. If they want that, can just, again, tie in some AoE control, which you don't really have on Kukui's end. To be fair, you don't really have in Talon's end either. Their single target control certainly is a little bit more superior.
What about the Underlord? Can we get an Underlord in here?
The Underlord, it kind of fits in. I like that idea for Kukuis. It gives them some pseudo-global presence as well.
What they want to do. I like the Centaur as well. I think the Centaur is great. I think the Stampede can make entrance and exit from the fight maybe less clock related. Obviously, get Blink Dagger online. But then you could do the same with Tidehunter, right? Blink Ravage. The Anchor Smash could be really decent in the lane versus the Naga Siren spam.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I've got some decent options for sure. We're going to pick something completely different. Right? We're going to get the Viper or something and be like, what?
I mean, if you really wanted to crush a lane, I feel like the Viper doesn't feel completely necessary. I think this TA is just going to have some issues up against this Invoker later on until a BKB is up. Just makes these early engagements for Akashi or Mikado just pretty awkward. I think I do prefer the Tide over Centaur just because Stampede can be cancelled off with just a song from the Naga Siren. So that doesn't feel particularly amazing, although there's a window where if both spells are used, you're going to have Stampede on a lot quicker than the next song will be. So there is that at the very least for Kukuis if they want that. It will go into the Problem Beast instead, so a little bit more AoE damage again. Really great lane coming out here for Kukuis. The combination of Primal Beast Pugna is pretty scary. That does mean you're likely to give Jing Pugna, and you're going to be running an Abeng Clockwork Gyrocopter lane is not too shabby anyhow. But just Decrep Trample, let's say level 2, is going to be very threatening here from Gabby. Huge kill opportunities open up there.
And you've got the Uproar to get the net off, and yeah, it's going to be a fun time for the Primal Beast. Really good pickup there. Where do you want to go from here, though? So you see the full lineup, and you kind of have this flex situation going on here. You have to kind of commit, though. Just commit to winning mids. I think the TA is just gonna, like, it's so awkward now for this. Like, so your majorly physical damage, the decrep's gonna interrupt, you know, all of that. You're gonna get, like, harassed. If you be hurt mid.
Oh, okay. I can see this working out. I like the ideas from Talon. It's a lot of minus armor. You are getting the Mikado TA, which we haven't seen in a very long time. But a Weaver does line up nicely. Again, your AoE control or your single target control from the side of Kukuis isn't particularly amazing. The cogs will be annoying for a Weaver. I can hand him that. But to actually pin this Weaver down, your best bet is just Pulverize. Homing Missile not going to be too reliable. Hook shot on a Slippery Weaver can be annoying in trying to line that up. So
you got a lot of movement speed
this
as well to get away from the Pugna. I think it's good. I think it's I like the pivot. I think the mid lane matchup, like we talked about, if Mikoto, I mean, Yahweh's pretty hot on mid though. I don't think it's going to be like he's going to be able to run away with on a skill based situation. He's definitely gonna have to play into the counter here. But like I say, I think it's way less damaging if you have a slightly rough mid, because you're gonna be able to catch up almost immediately on some camps, maybe some ancients if need be, you know. And I think you're looking for like the earlier blink timing on this, this time around. Try and get some blink BKB action. I don't know. You're still gonna have to get the Dragon Lance first, though, right? I don't think you can skip that. It's too good on the hero.
Yeah, it certainly is. The stats are just a little bit too valuable for the TA to play without. I'm very curious. It feels like Talon's draft is kind of made or broken by their mid. Yeah, that's where a lot of this hinges. Like, if Yoe gets a runaway start, Mikado's completely shut down. He's not going to have a great time. And Palos asks, cannot give pause. Let us go ahead. It's like, well, Talon has a pause, so just a little bit of fun, of course, as Cuckoo's the one to disconnect. And Cuckoo will be a little bit of the prime target here for Cuckoos, for them to express their feelings in this game, for sure.
Their disgruntlement, their abandonment. Yeah. Well, let's see. Cuckoo, he went to the shop for some smokes, guys. And he's then like, I'm with Talon now. You know? Very sad.
I like this. Jinx asking Akashi, Mr. Guard, are you still mad? Are you still upset? And Akashi's like, why would I be upset? And he's like, why would I be upset? You know, we all love each other. And Jinx like, Alphon Taba. I will leave that untranslated for Mr. Lane. The viewers don't need to know. You don't need to know what that means, Mr. Jeeves. Alphon, shout out to you, Mr. Lane. Watching in delay, of course. Gonna be very pleased by seeing himself mentioned as we get another pause. 70 ping, says Akashi, and WS is gonna reconnect very quickly, but we are having a great time. This is exactly what you'd expect, right? Like, all chat coming out from Cuckoo, all chat coming out from Cuckoo this is the kind of banter you expect. Just a lot of good luck. Gabby saying, do not trash talk. No trash talk here.
I mean,
Gabby
if what they're
saying,
saying is so, you know, politically correct, why have we cut back to us? Is it, we don't want chat reading this? We don't want...
No, they need a translator. Gabby's saying, well, Cuckoo says, Armel Taba, again, leaving that untranslated. Armel streamer. I'm a streamer for a reason. Palos is saying he's a streamer for a reason right now. Cuckoo's doubling down. Streamer for a reason, Armel Taba. Okay. Again, you can infer what that means, chat. You search for a picture of Lane and Armel, and you can probably make that connection as we will head into that game. And as Gabby said, no trash talk. Let's see if that sticks. Gabby, of all people asking for no trash talk. I don't know if that one sticks. We will find out.
He's a changed man. He's a changed man. He's matured. And, he's ready for he's ready to play in Southeast Asia with mute on. Yeah.
Sure. I mean, people watch his streams. People know what they get into. People know how it is. How good old Gabby is. I'm sure everyone's still aware. Gabby is as Gabby does, as Gabby says. And we'll see if Gabby starts to really get a groove in this game, because it does feel like, back when Blacklist was an org, the heydays of Filipino Dota 2, when they were still around, right around Riyadh, right around the Esports World Cup. He was a beast in the offlane. Like, his offlane would set that tempo for the team. I feel like that's kind of true for any team Gabby joins his offlane. The tempo has to come out from him. Him and Yoe this game, I would say. These are the two keys for Kukuis to find some success up against Talon. Let's see as they are slowly committing for these rune fights, although Akashi poking and tagging. Jing poking pretty hard here as well.
He's going to have to deny the rune, or they managed to pick it up, or what?
Yep. Gonna be a 2 for 2.
Ben getting it. That's fair enough.
Kuku trying to micro away.
He tried the bait there, didn't quite work out. So we got 3 heroes here. Generally, what did we see last time? They took the range CS. This time they just want to block. They just want to make it under the tower. And Akashi immediately trying to resolve that situation. Looks like he's managed no problem at all. Power of Weavis. And quite a quiet start to the game then, despite this huge presence from Dyer down bottom there.
Yeah, not really managing to achieve what they'd want. Also forces Gabby to get level 1 uproar, so you're not getting the early trample, would say early value point in decrep for that first blood attempt. That will just stall it out to maybe level 2, level 3 here for Gabby and for Jing. But it can get going once those levels are up, mind you. It does feel like...
They're going on Palos here. The blood grenade. A little bit of a dead shot back the other way. It's the first blood. The Hawk, bro. It's back.
Oh,
yes. Yeah. The PTSD. Holy moly.
This Beastmaster just does so much. And there's not much Abeng can really do to cut that off, mind you. Like, even just with the dead shot available now from Jokam, just having that ability to reposition a hero is going to be nice and strong in this lane, of course. Palos should be fine overall in terms of just farming up. Like, once this lane stabilizes, the Flak should be able to rip through a lot of those boars, take away some of that early bite from WS. Abeng not able to really kick back too many of his cogs, unfortunately. Do have to be really careful of Jokam and his output. Rather interesting, he gets the Gunslinger value point, right? Normally you'd see the calling at level 2, like a 1-1-0 build for sure. But does see the value in the Gunslinger.
It has a lot less value, the calling here, though, because if you already have Rocket Barrage on, like, he doesn't even have Rocket Barrage right now, or you have the flat cannon, like, he doesn't care about the silence so much, right? And bang, he's going to walk in, he's going to battery assault, and he's going to cogs, and then he's not going to care about the silence either. So, I mean, for the first few levels, I can see it. I can see it.
I can appreciate it a little bit. I feel like the slow is kind of key. If you are being committed on, like, slow against Clockwork, slow against Gyrocopter is kind of big, though. Right? Like, running away from the Rocket Barrage itself, running away from Battery Assault itself. Sure, the silence is not going to be something you care about, but the slow certainly is. Just a little bit.
Can he do something with harassing the enemy while also destroying a cog to get his core out, maybe?
Perhaps. It does feel like that might actually be the play. Just hoping for a 26% chance at level 1. Not too bad, considering PRNG. That is actually fairly acceptable odds here.
1 in 4.
How's this mid for Mikado? Surprisingly, not bad for Mikado so far in this matchup up against Yoe. We were talking about what Mikado likes to consider as his best mid. He likes to say it's his TA. And it's certainly showing up here. It's 19-7 compared to 11-2.
TA today is not the... it's not the mid it used to be. I mean, it's still poggers, but I feel like, I don't know, just way more likely to see it in the safe lane. The matchups maybe not so great all the time. But yeah, Yahweh behind for just now, but you know, he has more spells available to him now. I guess he's Glass Wex 2-2. And it feels like he's able to put some kind of pressure on, right? But he's not winning the lane. I thought he would at least be... Well, he's going to go Midas though, right?
Yep.
Probably. Would imagine so. So even if he loses the lane, it's not like the end of the world for him, to be honest.
Certainly not. I think the recovery process is fairly annoying for the Invoker, though. Gonna have to work his way towards, I don't know, maybe some early activity if need be. The Witchblade timing is going to be a little bit slower if you're going to go for that full right-click Invoker, relying on the spell amp later on from Exort to really burn someone down. So far, a very strong start for Talon. Not too bad for Kukuis, considering we haven't had too much action across the map. Do have level 3 already lined up for Gabby and Jing, so a 1-1-1 for Gabby. Jing does have the value point in the Decrep. If they can find an onslaught angle into Decrep Trample, it can become a really easy kill for Gabby. It's just trying to catch out a Weaver, trying to isolate out a Naga, not really the easiest things to go for. Just leading to pretty stagnant lanes, which overall Talon will enjoy here.
Yeah, definitely. With the way that you have like a Naga Scion who's position 5, right? But the game goes late, that you're happy. Beastmaster, you just want to get that Dominator Ag situation going on. Murata gets a little bit of farm. She's going to be super happy with any item that she can pick up for extra DPS.
Bang.
And then the TA, the Weaver, they're going to go combos. So, Bang going to get birded. And he's dead.
Yep.
Okay.
Just a run down again. Great shots coming out from Jokem. That dead shot's doing a lot of work and just dragging some of these heroes back. All of this action, especially up top, again, kind of prevents you from trying to encircle onto Mikado. But this is when the TA is really weak. They are making plays onto Cuckoo. Not enough.
Akashi with a response though, and it's the Pugna going to keep him alive for the TP out here. Both of them being... Wait, they both TP'd to base actually. Ooh.
Ah.
Interesting. I thought Jing would have gone to the tower, but it's fine. They get their Naga out of trouble at least.
Yeah, they do get out of trouble. Shield rune spotted by Kukudo, so the rotation is fruitful in providing a little bit of a bottle top up for Mikado. Yo is not going to be able to make it in time to pick it up. A little bit of a safety net for Mikado overall. A lot of space for Akashi to just farm, but Gabby does make his way back down. Still, the Weaver is going to be into that level 6 mark relatively soon, and that's where things maybe get a little bit less pleasant for Kukuis if they were looking for an aggressive play onto the guard. Bang does catch out Jokem for a bit here.
Easy peasy, keeping him in the cogs here with a little rotation over from Jing. There's the blast. He'll take the kill. WS, he's trying to back himself up. Wait, going back in. No, McCalling thought maybe he could make something happen, but he was 1 versus 3 there, and you know, you gotta respect that. They do pick up that kill though onto Murata. And we're still a third of a wave away on Akashi from level 6. I feel like he's going to get this 6 though before they're ever able to challenge him. And then once he has time lapse, of course, this kill becomes damn near impossible, you know, without throwing everything you have at it.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit tough in trying to pin down that Weaver. Side of that, Talon are still in relatively good shape, but Kukuis aren't too far behind. Of course, it's still a very even early game. Just a slight advantage for Talon early, but Gabby's managing to keep up in farm. Yo and Palos are the ones that kind of need to play catch-up. Jarcopper doesn't do too bad from position behind.
The Ghost Walk having an effect here on Cuckoo as Yahweh just walking past. Everyone literally walked up and got the effect and backed off. So, yeah, we're able to track his position all the way down the river here. And, you know, now they have him under ward. Instantly pinged it out.
You know, setting up for these runes. Not really securing bot rune, though, inside of Talon. And it will still spawn top anyhow. Invis for Mikado. Not the biggest deal. This is kind of where Talon will slow down just a bit. Build that farm up on their TA. Heck, even on, let's say, their other core's WS. It's going to need a little bit more. The Dominator is a start, though. And already working onto drums. Perhaps looking for a play onto Palos. Creeps invading in.
Nice. The call down is going to slow things up. It's surely not going to be enough. Is the time lapse even going to be used here? Trying to back it off with that rocket coming through. The EMP on top. Akashi off to safety. He goes. Come back in and dig at Yahweh for a little bit here. Gabi cleaning out the illusions with his trample. But they got the good kill. They got the big kill. They took down the gyrocopter with nice movement there, and that's just kind of like Akashi goes all the way up there. He can instantly go back to his lane though, because of this the portal usage here. The portal.
Yep. The gate is highly useful, of course, as we tend to see a lot of these pause 1 rotations. A little bit of a whiff from Kukuis. The homing missile was on its way onto Akashi, but Yoa's tornado actually saves the Weaver. Stun doesn't connect, Akashi just gets to shoot Uchi around, and he gets to live another day. If they didn't get the tornado off from Yoa, with a homing missile coming in, chances are you might have had enough of a window to actually try to burst down the Weaver with such an early commitment on that time lapse from Akashi after that kill. Still, Talon not going to be asking these questions themselves. 3-1, 3k lead slowly being built up here by Talon. And the key thing is they're really choking out the enemy cores on Kukuis. Again, Palos and Yoe are not having the best of times here. WS is just looking to go ham now.
They're having another go at this poor old Clockwork, man. He's getting trapped in his own cogs, and a dead shot from downtown. Joe comes fucking 3 miles out, no problem, snipes him. And now all alone again, Mr. Palos, and they off to the jungle he goes. I mean, he's level 7 at least. He has like 3 points of flat count, so he's never going to struggle to farm outside of the lane. He's online as far as that's concerned. He's got the mana regen from the Falcon Blade. But yeah, you're giving up that top tier 1 tower. The tier 1 mid is kind of half health or so. And Talon, they've got a 3k net worth lead at 10 minutes into the game. Now we've seen how swingy the net worth leads can be and how much you kind of actually need to go high ground. But yeah, if you knew what the situation was for Team Talon, you would be pretty happy with the situation so far.
That you would. Again, you have to consider the timings you're looking for on Talon and their heroes. It's a little bit more into the mid game, right? This TA is going to need items. The Weaver certainly needs a little bit more than just Maelstrom. Maybe the Gleipnir here for Akashi on top. You're still going to need a little bit more on top of that. And it's kind of Kukuis that has this early tempo that can come in here. What's up?
So I talked the stacking of the camps, and Mikoto was able to like pick this up early on, and then he was farming Dragonlance, but he's swapped it over for Blink now. And he's bought the Blink, it's coming out right now. So could be impactful here as Beastmaster tries to get away from Gabi, turns around, throws the roar, they drop the meatball. And these illusions are the main target here, but they are throwing everything at them. And not really getting much for their money there.
Yeah.
Off some illusions. And TA, like I say, that Blink Dagger's out. Oh, an awkward pause, but I don't think they see him just yet. They'll see it on the illusions, right? They can't. I think Invoker sees them. Yeah, so they have this Blink Dagger. He's going to go back for Dragonlance now, but this basically just allows him tempo and, actually find this Pugnut on the backline. Pugnut, he's going to wait for him to rectify someone else. And then, come in and just, slap him a couple of times, murder him up. And this is to try and create space for Akashi. But, Akashi, he's having a pretty good game. He's 93-7 on the CS. He's got an assist. He's just about to finish his Maelstrom. I believe it's on the way, actually.
Yep.
Yeah, it's on the way. So, I mean, you couldn't be happier as a Weaver right now. Like, nobody's paying you any attention. You're able to turn up to fights, and you've got this TA that's going to be front and center in their mind that they're going to try and focus on while you just get your farming done. And then Naga Siren as well, sitting just 400 gold above the Clockwork here.
Yep, it's a decent spot to be in here for Kuku. You can start to consider maybe some of the aura items to kick in. Provide some utility for the team. Doesn't even have level 6 just yet. Is relatively early for the pause 5, so think about that. But you are inching into, say, the life drain to come in, the hook shot to come out as well.
Oh, he sees the stacks. He sees the stacks. All right, they got some giga stacks going on here. They're going to have to kind of maybe try and focus on defending this and taking it right now. The trample comes out, so Gabi trying to clean up Mikoto. Can he find an angle here before they're all gone? The dead shot to force him away. That's still a lot of gold to be had here. The calling goes out. And a little tornado to secure one for Invoker. Gabi backing up. They got the bugs on him, and I'm talking about Akashi himself. Not quite enough. Wait, oh no, I don't know this one, bro. The death shot's there. All right then, he knows all about that one. Goes right up to the tier 3 and just gives him a little little kick in the buttocks there as Bang gonna get cleaned up over the side here as well. That cost them a roar. No, they still have timer roll up in 10 seconds, so almost like a full reset as well because Cuckoo gets the Song of the Siren as well.
Oh, yo,
try for
falls
tornado.
flat. Just a little bit flat there with that tornado. I mean, you are still in a decent spot for Team Kukuis. I don't think this is that bad, but it's certainly starting to feel pretty bad. 13 minutes in, 6k lead is nothing to scoff at from Talon. It's kind of painful, actually, with almost basically 1.5, 1.2 across each core for Talon. So each of them have one major component or one minor item ahead of anything from the side of Kukuis right now. And this is still set to scale. You've got the Gleipnir being built up for Akashi. You've got the Atos almost done on Jokam. And the full Helm of the Overlord not too far off for WS. The massive Ancient Creep in the middle of all these fights. Some utility there for the push. A lot more pressure to come in here.
I looked at that Alma Orb and I was like, what's he talking about? He's got 2,200 gold. And I was like, oh yeah, they changed the price and, you know, it's 2,800 gold. And every time I go to buy it, dude, it's so sad, man. I'm just like, no, I thought I was there. No,
it's so expensive.
Another 600 gold, man.
That along with Shiva's recipe, I think, are the two most annoying changes in the game. The Shiva's recipe is personally it's the most annoying thing.
I feel you. I feel you 100% because, you know, you used to always, what was it, like 300 gold, right? Before?
Oh, yeah.
It's like, I got all my bits, 300 gold, we're good. Shiva's all, wait, what? Was it like 2,700?
Yeah, it's around that. Really annoying. Still, I mean, this is equally annoying.
Oh, it's only 2,000. It's only 2,000.
It's still really high for what it is.
Still feels bad,
for a
though.
piece of paper. Yeah, it's pretty annoying. Still, Kukui's gonna try to compensate right now. Are smoked up, have the hook shot ready, have the life drain ready. They've got this early Chrysalis up. Cuckoo just breaks her smoke. Hook shot still committed up.
He makes it happen. He pops down those cogs, Jing.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, that's gonna... Did he have jetpack? No. No way he can have jetpack. It's way too early, right?
Nope.
20 seconds here. He just got out of there. He went in, hooked, and left. He's like, bye. They're still smoked up, though. They're going back in. They're going to try for it again. Joe coming to pop down the cogs. Playing a little pinball wizard here. Mikoto, that up damage, it's going to sting just a little bit. Nice play from Yahweh with the Dispel. They're going to take care of that problem. Still enough damage attack to deal with the poor Clockwork. And Cuckoo, he's going to eat that rocket on the way out. They're just going to back things up. Palos taking literally no chances here. Murdering up all the illusions. Himself in a more favorable position. Because Talon, they kind of smell blood in the water. They would have liked to have got just one more. You know, the Clockwork's something, but, you know, he's the lowest net worth. They want a slightly bigger fish.
That they do. They still have Roar ready. And you saw some good patience from Cuckoo spamming out his spell. It's looking like if he needed the song, did not this time. They have managed to buy a lot of space here for Akashi. Yoe! Oh, Lord.
They get the Dusty. Find the Invoker straight up. The hook shot not going to connect this time. Choke him. Just because he's a ghost. No, I don't know. The cogs go down. And they do... I mean, Abeng get himself to safety time and time again. But at what cost? Like, you know, this time around, nobody else has to pay the price. But, yeah, that hook shot not quite connecting.
No?
I don't think it helps the Invoker. I think the Invoker's just dead. It was so brave of Cuckoo just to go for it, you know. But I guess you have all the illusions to shield you from the tower, so it doesn't feel too bad. And I'm looking for the tier 2 tower, but it's long gone now.
No.
They've brought it down up top there. And going for the Roche, are they?
And they've got the timing.
Mean, you have a Weaver and a TA. It feels pretty good, you know what I mean?
Yeah. You don't need to wait for
much.
Plus
beasts.
Yeah, with all the attacks BWS has. Not going to take too long whatsoever. This is them taking it without really Mikado even showing up. They will manage to sacrifice Jokam. So that's one kill coming out here. At very least, but not a meaningful one. Because you're still going to find a subjective in Talon Sense. Secondary life for Mikado up. Desolator not too far off. Still lacking about 1.8k gold until that entire thing's up. But timings are lining up. There is room to recover for the side of Kukuis. Palos working into the Ags. Major spike for the Gyrocopter, of course, once that's up. Still a ways off from it, but you're slowly inching to that point. Gabby, for his part, will start to feel pretty massive once the BKB's up. I think that's the key part. Like, doesn't feel like any of these cores are ready to connect with the supports. Yoa needs a little bit more time to just go into right-click Invoker now, working onto his Manta, just to have a Dispel option on hand. It's really now kind of hinging on Gabby. Like, if this BKB comes online at a good time, you can kind of utilize it, get a full Pulverize set up for your team. That's where it starts to open up a little bit more for Kukuis here. Saying that though, Yoa.
He's getting surrounded here. They have got the Tusk again into the Roar. They just throw everything on top. And you know what? Once they get that Roar, it's over for him. Like, he will not sustain that level of damage with the items that he has right now. Armor not working out from the air. They got the Calling 9 as well. This is just before that BKB comes out. By the way, he's 350 gold short. There's an A from the Gleipnir. Alright, a little bit of Pugna helping out here, but Akashi going to fall back with a song. They reset up for this. Yeah, WS is here. Start throwing that damage. The Boars making it happen. They find more. Those A-tosses and the Gleipnir are doing so much work. Alright, Jing on the high ground. He goes for the Zuckening. It's a double kill for the Beastmaster and the tier 2 tower mid. They force this fortification out, which is a little bit spicy, given the fact they can now attempt to pressure top lane if they want to, and that's immediately what they're going to move over to. Beastmaster are going to stick around and try and dig this down first, though. And Akashi pushing that top wave in.
I'm just trying to be efficient across the map. Kukuis, again, they need to be a little bit patient. Like, they tried to play tag there with Talon, hoping that they've got enough poke, enough sustain to just kind of back Gabby up. Not quite enough there. Again, not quite enough without the BKB. Even with the BKB, if WS shows up with a Roar, that fight's still under a severe question mark there overall. Seneca for Kukuis.
He used the Roar top on Yahweh though. So,
yeah. But I'm saying, like, even if you have BKB,
it was so close to being finished though. It was like 200 gold away, dude. And like, if they had just waited for that BKB to be up, maybe they take the fight a little bit more cleanly. I don't know.
Yeah, it will certainly improve it, and it will force WS to be a bit more considerate with his timing on follow-up fights post-Roar. Still a little bit of a smoke play out from the side of Talon. Scan does not connect, so the Kukuis can just bail out from top lane. And they have provided, again, some space to recover. There's still some room here for Palos to work onto the Ags. 1 point away, 400 gold.
Really smooth, finally. Like, they pulled the whole team top there, and then they all rotate immediately back to get this Tormentor done before Talon can respond. That was so slick, man. That was like, they just like faded away like ghosts, like the fog in the sun, you know, and then boom, we're on the other side of the map taking our Torment. And Talon knew, but they realized as soon as they got, like, I don't know, 3/4 of the way there, like, we're getting baited, look at the clock, guys, they're going Torment. They try to turn it around, but it was way too late. It's crazy good. 10k net worth lead at 20 minutes into the game, so only making an extra K in the last 10 minutes or so. So it doesn't feel too bad, but still, looking at how the map is terrain-wise, it's a pretty small map right now for Dire, as that's their final tier 2 tower down.
All outer towers gone. You do have, again, that key timing up for Kukuis. The Ags up for Palos. The start of something being built up here. The BKB ready on Gabby, but I don't think this is quite enough yet to really put a dent on Talon. I mean, you're going to need, what? BKB on Palos, a lifesteal source. Not the full Satanic, just a casual Morbid Mask. And maybe the full Daedalus as well, which will take time. Talon, they're just going. They don't care about this defense potentially coming in. Kashi and Mikoto just playing up front. Aegis, only half a minute left. This is a risky play from Talon.
They're gonna double down on it though. They're pushing forward now as that tower drops, looking to try and bring this Rax down the call, giving some Mikoto just a little bit of coverage here. Clock not really wanting to initiate into that silence directly. They take the tier 3 tower, but they back it up, and this is some real respect, because we've seen how Talon, you know, have been treating their opponents earlier today, just you know, quite happy to sacrifice a little bit here, but this is a lot tighter, this is a lot cleaner. They're aware that they don't want to push it. The Aegis expires. They've got a regen rune here.
Smoke
on
angle.
TA.
Akashi breaks it nicely. Under the trap as well.
They're going to get the D ward off. Well, they've got this high ground vision giving them a vision of the Invoker if he comes back, but
I think that's fine. Like, Kukui's waste of smoke, that was probably their tempo to play with. It would have been a big opportunity if they got a flank, while Talon's all just kind of trying to work the map. And a smoke gank that works out there would lead into stall into next Roshan, into opportunities to play outside of their high ground here for Kukuis, and start to close that net worth gap just a little bit. 12-2, 12k lead still standing for Talon at the moment. And they're still, again, in a very happy position in this game. This entire time was Mikado without the Desolator. He's got one flying in now. So the Deso plus the Orb of Destruction. And you're a very happy lad on the TA when you get that done. Plus, the Swarm being on top. And some of these longer fights. Just so much more physical burst to play with here on Talon's end. Again, completely choked out on Kukuis already. Just hanging onto the high ground. And for Talon, I mean, it's just going to get harder and harder for Kukuis. You're going to get the BKB for WS. You've got, well, Power Treads isn't a major revelation for Jokam, but hey, it's just a little bit more attack speed. Play with Pierce the Veil. Kuku already has that mech going into the Guardian Greaves. Again, full aura buildup that we tend to see from Naga Siren. And it's just kind of nightmarish to look for an angle from Kukuis. I think they have to find a way to utilize the smoke again and try to get that flank that they were originally going for. Just really tricky when there are traps all over the place, and there's a Weaver that's just constantly trying to scout you out, although not this time around for Akashi, as he will still load a Tormentor. Get a nice free shard.
He's off down bottom there. Yeah, gives it for Joachim there. Yeah, the Weaver, just, such a difficult hero to deal with. Like, you're having to put down all this vision just to kind of maybe catch a glimpse of him, and then you don't really have tools to go on him anyway. But then if you don't have the vision, then you can't smoke anywhere. He literally he's going to see you. But yeah, the choke holds on pretty good here. It's going to be another 35 seconds before we see the roamer for sure. I mean, it could be instant, in which case it's kind of going to be top, right? It's going to be top no matter what, I think, actually.
Yep.
Wait, are they going on? They're smoked up. All right, they're going for a little wander here. There's nothing for them to find though. I think they were checking to see there was someone farming there, but they bugged out already.
Yeah, again, a very good scan out from Kukuis. A bit of a telegraphed move from Talon. Very easy to read, and Kukuis gets some room once again outside her base. Try to farm up. Try to get some growth on their heroes. It is going to be a Manta for Palos. A rather interesting choice here for a Gyro.
Oh.
Having the spell option can be nice. Roche has spawned back up. Relatively quick respawn. And
pretty much
that's
instant,
going to be a nice
yeah.
one. I mean, you've got the ward set up here from Talon to watch for any sort of movement out. A very forward ward, but it's a very common spot to route into. And Roche, again, not going to take too long here.
It should take so much less, actually, but she's not here. The TA coming along now. Like, I think I would have probably waited until TA was with me, because it's going to be such an amp damage. Like, I think he roars and then he's already dead. So, I mean, it's no big deal, because as it happens, they weren't able to make any kind of play to defend it anyway. But yeah, I think if I was concerned about the enemy coming for me, I would definitely be there with my team first.
Dire are scanning.
Cool. No real punishment out, and you're going to be very happy here on Talon's end. Secondary life for Akashi, so he can kind of go ham now. Going for the BKB on that Weaver. Just some protective build up here. Just doesn't want to get nuked down by the magical. Doesn't want to get controlled up. One stray stun can kind of ruin this bug's day. So you do respect that on Akashi.
Not much for a Lincoln Sphere to do here either. You have the Invoker, you build BKB. It's a pretty straightforward situation. Cuckoo's so happy here. And yeah, the the uproar. Kind of talked about this. It's kind of like a natural foil to what the Naga Siren wants to do to you. The whole hero is actually kind of like a pretty good foil against Naga, actually. Just once you get BKB and is it Ags?
Oh, good hook shot from Abeng, but not really doing much for the isolation.
It was one of the hook shots of the game for sure. That last second.
I was expecting maybe a commitment out from Kukuis. Like, only a support kill, I mean, on the face value. But Talon was ready to back up. They don't lose anything more. But you're also not finding opportunities here for Kukuis. 13-2, 15k lead for Talon. Palos, again, he's keeping up in net worth nicely. He does have that Manta style already. So it has some sort of play with the Gyrocopter, but doesn't feel like enough play. Kashi, no care, will start, although it is going to get bursted down. No, not quite.
Aegis though, there's the roar coming back in, the call doing so much work, they can't fight into the silence. The BKB at the last second keeps him alive, popping off his BKB a little bit early here, trying to man fight his way in here. Of course he has the Aegis, but what about once it's gone? Or used the time lapse as well. I don't think it was too helpful, but Makoto's like, don't worry, I'll get some done here. Tries to dig in just a little bit on that melee racks. Range racks down, but nowhere near the kind of pressure that they wanted to apply. It just kind of didn't quite go the way they expected it to go, I think, for Akashi here. And he's just, he's going to have to heal up before they give it another go. They've got time on this Aegis, though, 2 minutes and 26 seconds. Nothing really juice him up from the boys. Got a huge, you know, the high BKB finished for the Beastmaster. Didn't go for those Ags just yet. And here we go, Makoto, ready to push, ready to prod. Benefit of taking no damage with this refraction up.
Ooh.
Just blink out. Akashi gonna show up. Very low on HP here though. He could be in danger of losing the Aegis. He will have. Oh, wait, did he just use the time lapse? For no reasons?
Yeah, he didn't really have that
he
much
does
more
not
HP
care.
earlier.
He's got zero. He's got zero fears.
Yeah, I mean, he has that safety net. BKB is going to be coming on while the Aegis is still up, so he's got another charge to waste. Good pulverize though onto Chokem. Not enough.
The Blade Mail gonna make this not so easy of a quick kill. Once it goes down, they should deal with it pretty quickly. That BKB gonna come out. Palos tries to come in from the side. And Pugnus Ward doing so much work here in this fight as they try and cast spells. Kashi goes deep, looks for the Pugna on the high ground, can't quite connect. The blast almost takes to the face. Remember, Akashi's still with this Aegis to play with. The roar coming through now on Palos. Can they finish him off though? WS, he pops off his BKB. He was in the process. Bang. Do some work here. He takes down Cuckoo up on the Naga Siren. They want to follow through on this. WS trying to get himself to safety. The Sunstrike. Oh! Landing it, not too shabby. Akashi trying to get back into the fight here. Surely there's nothing left that can hurt him. He still has this freaking Aegis, by the way. Did not choose to sacrifice. I mean, fantastic hold from, and also a 2.5k net worth swing in the footage, just because they're actually finding some kills finally.
A little bit reckless from Talon as well, right? Like they're constantly poking and prodding with Akashi. The follow-through damage just isn't quite there. It feels like Mikado is not able to really burst anyone down when that commitment comes in from Weaver. He's a little bit late in the action here on that TA. And that provides some opportunities for Kukuis. Sneaky smoke. Gabby's got Blink Pulverize on the side.
He's going in. The Sunstrike.
Joke's still alive. What?
I mean, it's his return kills there. Happy with that if you're Jokum in this instance. Now they go looking for a little bit more. The bugs are out. He pops off that Blade Mail.
Mikado.
Oh, can't quite find the angle.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh.
So, 24 seconds each on the sidelines there.
It's a little bit interesting how this game's kind of breaking down. Just a whole bunch of skirmishes overall, and I mean, you're still in a very bad game state for Kukui's 15-5, 15k lead from Talon. But you're finding a way to make this game relatively awkward for Talon. Right? Like the high ground siege has been kind of trying, like, bashing your head against the wall here for Talon's end. And you've managed to kind of weave in and out. Your durability is on show from Kukui's for sure. And Talon aren't able to necessarily find the best way to counteract that durability just yet. I feel like it's just a little bit hard for them to focus fire onto one. And that's what they have to do. Maybe not Gabby. Actually finding this backline, finding Jing first, feels like the more important aspect.
They go for the smoke. They're gonna try it. They're gonna see what they can get done here. Ignoring the illusions, very good. The smoke breaks. They know you're there, buddy. There's the forward attack, and Cuckoo gets absolutely hammered. Down for 45 seconds, no buyback. And yeah, I agree with you. I think they need to get some momentum back in this game. They got a couple of good kills from, you know, the attempted high ground from Talon. It gave them a decent injection of cash. They're coming online. They're not in a bad situation. Like, the gyrocopter is keeping up with pretty much all of the cores on Radiant, and you know they just need to play around their heroes here. And Talon obviously are being way too careless. You know that the high ground push was a little bit awkward, and then you know you lose the Naga Siren for no real reason there. You know we're at that point where you just want to kind of sit behind your cores and be chill. You know.
Yeah. Basically it. I mean, you have to be somewhat concerned with how much damage Palos can do. Would say an alacrity out from Yoa with his full Daedalus up. Does hit like a truck still.
Alright, they got the BKB out from Gabi. He's gonna cool his heels. He's gonna head off the side for 90 seconds or so, keep himself away from the danger. But yeah, Muerta, is this Glide? Is this gonna be a Gleipnir finish up? He's got the Hurricane Pike in and the Atos, and then into the BKB. Already has himself Enchanted Quiver as well, which feels very nice indeed on a support Muerta. That extra damage on the right click and the extra range as well. Not too shabby.
But it isn't. It's going to be nice to try to scale up. I think the ideas of Jokam are the proper ones. This game could drag on if Talon don't manage to find that high ground opening. And the Kukuis, again, they have themselves a second life from how nicely these pickoffs have been working out. Mind you, Talon still maintain that net worth lead. You're still having issues elsewhere outside of all the gains Palos is finding. Everyone else is taking a backseat for it. Yoa and Gabi not able to keep up in that same way. But it doesn't feel like they need as much investment. In particular, Gabi. On his Primal Beast, just with a BKB, Blade Mail Blink alone, is already fairly happy. We'll see Talon try out with a smoke though. Full Nullifier up for Akashi. So that save here from Jing not going to be as effective. We'll try to TP away, but the damage is there.
Oh, are you serious? Oh man, that hurts so bad. He tried to TP out and just did not work out for him. Just gets murdered while he's chilling there. Oh, it's gonna be a nice 700 gold the other way. Yo, what's happening here in the mid lane though? They're just kind of slow sieging actually. They got the call on the high ground. They got the pack from the Beastmaster. They're going in. Good in a pickle once again. Now the Clockwork trying to get himself to safety. The Sunstrike not going to connect on Cuckoo, but Koto's here. Tries to go in on Gabi with that Blade Mail running, making things a little bit thorny. Right, Palos running from the big black dragon, but wait, Gabi with the BKB gets clock blocked by his own claw, but finds a path through in the end there. You know, we'll walk it off. Roche is going to respawn now, and it will be top again.
Good timing.
So this
here.
is the third Roche, right? Oh,
Yoa's going to be able to steal a free banner. Yeah,
okay.
nice
Don't
freebie for
mind if I
Yoa.
do.
Left behind by Talon, a little bit reckless early on. So Yoa has a little bit of a cheeky play he can get done later on if they want to try to pressure objectives. So we're going to help the cause. Talon should be aware. Next Roche is up. Kukuis are starting to set themselves around. Again, Yoa has had a little bit of a slower game on this Invoker, but is starting to build in.
Yeah, he never went for Midas, actually.
No.
On the Invoker. Just curious. I thought for sure the way his lane was going, that was going to be his comeback, but in the end he didn't need it. The Sunstrike going to give them the information. Obviously, Roshan roars now, so your enemy is always going to be aware. And not leaving this Roshan banner behind. So, I take it Roshan banners can't overlap each other, right? You can't have a Roshan banner protecting a Roshan banner.
No. Certainly
That'd
not.
be silly.
Abbing, oh, he does manage to just escape.
He's
Sliver of
fine.
HP.
Just a flesh wound. Yeah, he's just going to walk it off.
But yeah, no. I mean, you have options on both sides. It's a little bit more threatening from Talon, of course, because they have the map under their control. So they could look to shove into the high ground, drop that banner down, and finally look for that commitment onto another set of racks. Again, they've kind of got their timings together. I think the big thing for Talon is Cuckoo can't afford to get singled out by Kukuis. Right? Like, they kind of need the song, they kind of need the ensnare, just because outside of ensnare, you're best control is what? The Gleipnir and Roar. Not particularly amazing to just rely on Gleipnir, and if you're only relying on Roar, you can only really pin one target down, so you need that Naga around with the net as well. Every piece of control will help. Look at Balos, though. Full butterfly up. This gyrocopter is set for the long haul. Set to just become a turret up on the high ground, and that's certainly the feeling right now. Tell them they have to figure out a way of jumping in and getting that one big kill. WS is going back for it.
With the butterfly up, you need MKB, but it's miles away on everyone. I mean, there's maybe a good fight and a half here potentially on the back of this butterfly if Palos can can get all this damage off in the fight without dying. Something at least, and they have been forcing the high ground with maybe ill-advised pressure. But they have the Aegis. I don't know, dude. They have this Aegis on the Weaver. This is BKB. Wow, that was a... I mean, he malkied all 4 of them with a flare while they were smoked. See if they can find a way in. Actually, they have a way. The Pug's going to go through. And the counter-attack from Gabi actually blinking forward. That Shiva's guard giving them so much information. Jock, I'm going to be stunned and brought Helmet down. Akashi getting handled here. The song and the roar, everything to take Gabi down. Now they turn, they look for more. Can they find Palos? Palos getting hammered. Not quite enough to finish the job though. Trying to go deeper, and he'll get saved at last second. Really, really nice Bevez save there. I think he probably would have still have lived, but still, that was a sick play.
It was. It's just a little bit costly from Talon now to try to keep piercing through, right? Aegis is still up for a little bit longer for Akashi, of course. But they only find 2 heroes after expending everything.
Yeah, they spent so much to kill off Gabi, and honestly, Gabi had already kind of charged in. It felt like he was already going to be out of position here. Palos. They got some damage. Oh, Akashi, no, like that!
Oh,
bro!
Lord.
Are you serious? A 6 times kill streak. Just a classic 1800 gold injection. High ground defense. And what did they get for their trouble, by the way?
Nothing.
3/4 of a tier 3 tower. Absolute disaster.
Yeah, this is not it for Talon. A little bit reckless of Akashi, again going far forward, just wanting to commit Aegis, not respecting follow-up chain stunts on the respawn without a BKB. And just dies. Couldn't pop. Time-lapse was just, again, cold snap.
He played it that way. He played it that way last time as well, right? He'd rather lose BKB than the Aegis. And then when he does lose Aegis, he has no BKB. Last time he just waited around until the BKB was back before he beat him. This time around the call was, I don't know, slightly different. You were already a man down, but it was a, technically speaking, it was a 5 versus 3 fight. But this is a high ground gyrocopter with a Satanic now online. I don't think you got away with that so easily.
No. Mikoto, this is a big one.
Actually, massive.
Talon are throwing.
No, bye.
They're 100% throwing this game. This is
This
is kind of crazy. This is kind of crazy. No buyback for a minute. Dead for a minute 20. Big opening for Kukuis. Unfortunately, no Roshan. So I think that would have been the best play for them. So instead, they're going to have to just repair their lanes, maybe look for a few outer towers to take. Knock onto the high ground, have a little bit of a threat there. But
maybe
not really gain too much.
Smoke up and take this tier 1 tower and the enemy... Never mind. Akashi's on it already. I mean, it's such a huge boost, right? Especially if you already have... Yeah. If you already have Shard on everyone, it's 280 gold for everyone, so a nice 1,500 gold, 1,400 gold kind of injection there.
Radiant's top tower
Yep.
is under attack.
Oh. Nah.
Lol. Adios, muchachos.
Yeah, Abing just gets
some
to,
information.
Abing gets to bail out. You do have the full refresh commitment out from WS. The Tormentor take also got enough gold for Mikado's buyback if need be, but it doesn't look like he'll need it yet. Tier 2 should still fall. They do commit the Fortify. We'll have the refort after this tower anyhow. Not really missing out on too much here for Talon.
Radiant's top tower
And
has fallen.
again, you still have a lot of room to grow. Like Akashi, once he hits his own MKB, I think you can start to handle this gyro a little bit better. Mikado's trying to go for the Swift Blink. You don't have any way of stopping that regen, though. But at full Satanic, no one going for Scotty, no Shiva's Guard whatsoever. It's on any of these heroes either. So the Satanic is certainly still going to be a big nuisance here for Talon's End. Unless, again, they can just 100% run down Palos with full commitment. If they can roar him, chain stun, burst him down. Not easiest target to do that, though, mind you.
Yeah, it's
Tormentor
cap,
for
man.
Ukuis.
It's so difficult to do that. The MKB is online though, so TA at least can put that damage on target. But yeah, they need to take a really clean team fight here. You got the full refresher on Beastmaster though, so you know he could go for double BKB, double roar.
Yeah, some options here. See if Talon can start to pierce in. Roche still a minute away until we see that respawn. It's maybe a little bit hasty from Talon, but to maybe find a pick off, it could start to open up a little bit more. They're looking for anyone from Kukuis to overextend. They're playing very disciplined on Kukuis, though. Like, mad prop to them. They find these openings. They find that isolated Mikado kill. They get a big timing now for Gabby. Full Ags up on Primal Beast. So he's got the break coming out with the Uproar. Just a good, decent chunk of damage here.
You just don't want to do anything until Beastmaster's blink is here, man. Like, they kind of, like, Beastmaster's got all these auras, and he's got these items and stuff, and it's like, yeah, but how do we start a fight? And Weaver apparently ain't it. TA doesn't want to be it anymore because obviously melt damage on top. Nagasai doesn't want to use the song and has had some issues starting fight already because, you know, if he dies, they just walk off. So, gonna try for this blink dagger on the Beastmaster. It's almost done, and then they look for this pick, this angle. Nice smoke play though, and the glimmer is bang up to the high ground, dropping some boards, getting some information here. All to see is Yakum.
Surprised they blow the smoke on just the D ward. Taking care of the Ob Sentry. Allows an opportunity
They have to find some space though, right? They have to find something to work with here.
And they had the flare, right? You could just spam the flare forward. With Obbing first before committing onto the ward. Still, Mikato.
There's a big easy pick up.
Oh,
Double
Lord.
buybacks are available, but absolutely shattering. They take down 3. Bang, the only kill going back the other way. Akashi still alive at least with that level 25 secured. But another clean initiation, and honestly, this one wasn't supposed to go so well for, you know, they were supposed to get some free kills and some free team fight wins on the back of this Firefly, but they got absolutely plastered there in like almost 2 seconds. Your man, Gyrocopter, did 5.8k damage in what felt like about 4 seconds, so feels okay, man.
Yeah, this is massive. High ground is open, should force buybacks out from Talon. Palos is just riding the top of the world. They get these isolated cores again and again. Talon just keep showing them in lane without the proper backup. Like, who was there? The song couldn't come out. Cuckoo just instantly dies from all of this damage flying through. Now they're going to lose a Rax. Mid-Rax to go. No worries here for Palos. No buyback being committed by Mikado. Another one to go as well. The damage is just overwhelming as Cuckoo. Oh, well, they get the roar.
The BKB roar, the back line, no Jing making sure this Gyrocopter is in zero threat at all. Second roar comes through. Now the hook shot from Bang. Gyro still very much operational, I'm afraid. Cuckoo tries to go forward. Maybe he can get something with the song. At least he finally gets the song off. But can they finish off these kills? They do bring them down. Now they can try and focus in on the Gyrocopter. But Yahweh ready to spoil the pudding. Ready with a tornado. He doesn't have one available. Pal super low, but it's attack time, baby. Tries to turn it around, but Akashi damage slightly higher. Now Akashi goes in. He looks for Yahweh here. The buyback comes through. It's an ultra kill for the Weaver. And, you know, the Gyrocopter has buyback at least. So does Invoker. But actually, finally a team fight, you know, all-in commitment from Talon, and they at least come out ahead. They get a 5k gold swing, but I don't know. Did they buy back on the TA? No. Yes. Bought back on TA. Bought back on as well. Fire.
I mean, it's a huge commitment from Talon, but it's a commitment that pays off. They can't afford to be 2 Raxes down, right? Like, they can't give that Rax advantage to Kukuis, not when their Gyrocopter is just going a little bit crazy here. And it's really well timed because you have the TA innate, you know when Roche is going to be spawning up, so you know you can compensate this buyback from Mikado, which is having the safety net of Aegis. And we'll pick that up. Aegis out for Mikado. Free Ags on hand as well for Akashi. So you will get that. And I'm wondering if they actually do commit it on Akashi or hand it over to, say, maybe Kuku. I don't think it's the biggest deal for Jokam. Already have it on WS.
He's gonna go up.
Yeah.
And, you know, this kind of even more of a siege engine now. You know, you have like an extra layer of protection. You know, basically a full health turnaround there. There's no BKB actually on the boat. I thought it was gonna be rushing that fairly quickly. Abang's just dead. All right, that feels super freaking awkward for somebody with no buyback. I'm not gonna lie. What is the situation with this buyback though? Maybe he's 60 gold off, dude. He probably told the guys, "I have buyback, don't worry."
Yeah, it's gonna have it, no problem. I mean, Palos is back up, and he's the real raid boss that you have to contend with anyhow. Clear out the banner already. Tier 3 faults, but the Raxes are still in place here for the side of Kukuis. And it's now, again, Talon's job to kind of figure out how do we find this angle in? How do we find a way to isolate Palos once more? How do you take care of this backline? How do you stop Jing from healing? How do you stop Gabby from just smashing us down?
I think you wait for refresher, okay? 6 seconds on WS here. Then he's gonna have the double roar, double BKB action again. He's actually kind of a little bit far forward there. They're not gonna take it just yet. I think they're waiting for everyone to be in position. Who's not there though? And they're all here now.
Already and all smoked. They just need to find one key target. They've got Lincolns and Akashi to protect, so the Pulverize is not going to instantly lock them down, but there's a lot of ways to break this Lincolns. They'll have to be still a little bit cautious. Kukuis, they've shined on this high ground before. They could do it again. They just need to punish Talon once they start to get impatient here.
This is phased up gyrocopter illusion. I'm a real boy, honestly. Wow, it's so tanky actually because of the evasion or whatever. I don't know. The hell.
It is.
It's the real one. He blinked.
Oh,
the
roar!
The BKB, an EMP, a shockwave. I'm still trying to bring him down.
The healing. Oh, it's not enough.
It's too much. He's got that. He's got the Satanikov into another heal. WS. He tries to spot the BKB and get to safety. The Song of the Siren to try and reset, but they've used everything on Talon. So Dire looking to try and chase them down, run them down a little bit here. And they keep forgetting, bro, or what the hell? But you need to deal with the Pugnut as well. You can't just let him have free reign, bro.
Yeah. You've got to find a way to kill off Jing. Here we go again onto Gabby. Is held in place.
Gabby.
There goes the healing again.
Yep. Backline though. Akashi's dead. 90 seconds on the side. No buyback for the Weaver. Joke.
Oh, Mikado. Jeez.
Let Mikado actually clean it up nicely. Yeah, taking down this Gabby kill.
And they found Palos in the middle of that earlier on. This is not a bad trade. Talon can actually go for these Raxes.
It's huge. How did they get Palos though? I don't understand.
He was in the side.
Okay, the buybacks, double buybacks coming through. Okay, Jokum probably going to be just fine. Mikoto though, he still has the ages to wow through him in 2 seconds flat. We hope this boy has a buyback. He's on dieback. Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be pretty damn ugly for Talon. That is a massive commitment out from Kukuis as well. Double buyback and 2 big cores, but 2 minutes without Mikado is going to be a painful time for Talon. Kashi in 40 seconds, not as bad. But there's an opening to just rush for tier 4s. Rush into the Ancient.
They've got that damage know, here. Dude. They definitely 100% know.
Oh. Cuckoo as well. Oh boy. Instant buyback.
They know now. They do have Song of the Siren. That buys them on like 8 seconds, right?
That it does.
There's one BKB here.
Yeah.
I mean, make that racks if that's what they so desire.
I'm surprised you're
8
playing it safe.
Turrets are under attack.
Like, I think you just rushed tier 4s. You don't care.
I
Mikado's not
think
here.
I think they forgot, bro.
Radiant's top
Like it's 1 minute. And
Nah, they dropped the
25
banner.
seconds of
They
dive
know.
up. Yeah. They're going.
This is crazy. Kukui's
Aw,
gonna be able to take
15K
game 1 off.
after.
WS
Tries
doesn't
for
get the roar.
The hook shot down won't connect.
The
That
healing.
one, the BKBs
WS,
are coming
no.
through. The roar did nothing. The buyback now, but they're on the will end. There will be a clocking into a fortification, but can they actually do anything here? Akashi rolling around the sides. They can't make it happen. Not gonna follow. Jog up to follow. Akashi now. He tries to burn through some of these cores, but they don't care. They don't care! What a throw from Talon and GG's. They kick out, game 1.
Yeah, that's a spectacular showing from Kukui's. Talon falling very flat off the mark here. To be fair, I have to give credit where it's due. Kukui's play a very spectacular game. They find these openings where Talon's just, not all together as a team. They're kind of lagging behind. They get a little bit absent-minded. They play solo, and they don't show the respect that Kukui's deserves for a team with players of the caliber that they have here on the side of Kukui's. The punishment is huge. Talon, again, it's really the high ground, and I think that's the most disappointing part of watching this from Talon. It's Akashi using his Aegis very recklessly without BKB, not respecting the follow-up stuns. It's Mikado kind of standing forward without enough people in his backing off the back of that failed smoke attempt from Kukui's, and then just getting caught out and just melting as well. It was Mikado and Akashi just being kind of absent-minded that kind of caused that from Talon and Kukui's. Again, it takes a lot to find those openings. They find it in the game where it looks like they had no right to kind of even look for an opening back in, but they're 1 game up. They're 1 game up in the upper bracket. They're 1 game away from making it to upper bracket finals up against Talon. And if Talon don't clean their act up, I mean, Kukui's are just going to roll over them in game 2 if they're not careful. So that's a spicy time here. I don't think that's the result we were expecting coming in. And again, Talon play a really almost a perfect game, start to finish, until the high ground begins and the mistakes come out, and well, it looks pretty atrocious.
It's so frustrating in this meta, though. That just kind of feels like the story of the meta, right? You tried to go high ground. Did you have like 40,000 net worth lead? No. You have that plus Aegis, then going high ground feels okay, but it's super boring to kind of play in that constant chokehold, try and get these heroes online, and then go high ground. That's so feels like how the how the thing goes. But yeah, I mean, I expected it was going to be game 1 the way of Talon, and didn't work out that way. And we'll have to see whether or not it's going to have this huge impact for game 2.
Yeah, we'll see. Of course, after a little bit of a short break, we'll be back with that game 2 in no time.
I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out, 'cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. You move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. The way that you move your body, it make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, deep dive. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way, I'll regret the first time with you. And baby, you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. What do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going. Let's live in the moment, yeah. How would you know? It's all love between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Never discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to fight,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
I put discipline out to wait.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, a warm welcome back to the Bangkok closed qualifiers for ESL in Southeast Asia. We're in the upper bracket. So, I'm Jeeves, I'm joined by John. It's game 2 of Cook versus Talon. And Talon are down a game. Feels kind of like surreal right now. I feel like they had everything, kind of all the boxes ticked in game 1. And then they kind of made similar mistake to what we saw from their previous series today, where, you know, going high ground, incredibly difficult, incredibly firm high ground defense from Dyer in that situation, and then here we are, like we're going into a game 2.
That we are. It's excuse me. You know, Mike's sick. I'm a little bit sick as well, but we're all good now. Talon, Widow's mistakes are up against a team that can capitalize on those mistakes quite well. Now, Kukui's, we've seen it before. We've seen these guys go really far in these qualifiers, and they are a team that can make use of these shortcomings that Talon has presented here. So I'm keen on seeing if Talon will course correct. It felt like, again, like fighting in there, some of these engagements where they jump Gabby, they jump Palos, there's no Scotty, there's no Shiva's Guard, there's no Spirit Vessel. So when Jing is left alone, he's just healing them up in the background. When Palos gets to activate his Satanic, he's just very, very happy and very fine in the middle of all of this. So Kukui's had so many good answers. I'm wondering now if the Pugna is going to be something Talon will be trying to ban out. I think it would be a great respect ban, considering what happened last game. Still not seeing anything like that just yet. I do see those initial bans come in. Kukui's banning out the WS Timbersaw, taking care of that Bristleback as well. Talon, for their part, take care of the Shadow Demon, the Invoker. Some respect there for Yoet, the Alchemist, and the Doom. So they do take care of some of the more common things that we tend to see, but again, leaving these options for that sneaky Pugna. Jing, even though in the lane, you know, he didn't look amazing. In the mid game, he didn't look amazing. In the late game, when he could just sit back and life drain, he looked insane. It just looked like such a broken concept. Wouldn't fault Kukuis if they want to consider that again down the line. Maybe not so much with a Shadow Fiend on hand. So they do get to start off with this very high tempo core. I'm wondering if they'll just go back for Ogre Magi here for Abeng. Have that big steroid for the Shadow Fiend. And just kind of try to play it from there. We will see.
Yeah, I feel like Pugna was the problem. I feel like the of addressing the Pugna was the problem. Like, they didn't get any of those items that you talked about, and honestly, even an Orb of Corrosion at that point would have made so much difference. Like, they weren't short of the money either. Do you know what I mean? They just bought other items. They just kind of went in a different direction. They decided playing versus Invoker, they wouldn't need a BKB early on the TA, etc. So yeah, I think honestly the draft was fine, the execution was fine, and it was just down to itemization in that first game. Hopefully that's not going to be, you know, they're just gonna chalk it up to, you know, we didn't address it, guys. We you know, kind of throwing a little bit. Maybe we should just, you know, reset, go into game 2. We can beat these guys. It's doable. They go for the Shadow Fiend again, like you say. The Invoker was banned out, so, you know, Ogre Magi would be an option. I like the clock as well, though. I feel like the pairing is, it might not seem as directly exciting as Ogre Magi giving your guy just a permanent buff, or having the Magnus to do, you know, something similar to that. But I like the clockwork in regards to how it sets up for Shadow Fiend in the lane, early kills and stuff. And remember, obviously, the minus armor talent, right? The more kills you get on the Shadow Fiend now, the more minus armor you get in the team fight, right?
Yep.
So getting those, getting those early kills can really kind of snowball the whole team forward. You know, it can make those Roches, you know, even easier than we've seen them. And yeah, I just feel like Talon, they dropped the ball hardcore in that first game. I can imagine Twitch chat is not amused by you know, I imagine our certain numbers were spammed in the channel. But you know, like I say, Cuckoos, they came into this series running. You know, their first series they played was 2-1. Played the full 3 games. They had a challenging game, obviously, because they dropped a game, and therefore they were just a little bit harder coming into the game. You know, Talon had a nice soft opponent for the first round, and then demolished them fairly quickly. And you know, you're coming in, of course, you're going to be overconfident. Ah ha ha, we beat these guys 2-0. You know, but they do respect the Pugna. They are going to ban that. They're going to get rid of that DK and rid of the Beastmaster. Wait, the Pugna's actually Cuckoos that are they're gonna ban the Pugna. You don't want to get it turned around on them, and that's because Shadow Fiend, you know, he is this right click DPS bro.
Yeah, it's more of this combination with a storm, I think, right? Like life drain plus a storm.
Yeah.
That's the natural combination that we used to see here with with the Pugna before, so it makes perfect sense to kind of ban it out here. Respect ban for WS again. We'll have Beastmaster as well. And Talon will just start off with what seems to be the Jokam Hoodwink to open up. So I'm wondering what the combination will be here for Talon. You have options like, say, WS Mars, I think is the big one that stands out here. For Talon's end, just Mars Hoodwink lane is very stable, straightforward. Kukuis will go with the Naga Siren themselves, so they get to have fun with his very annoying support to deal with. Naga Siren Shadow Fiend lane is actually pretty good. You get the deluge off, you get the net off, and it's just easy raise setups for the Shadow Fiend to try to run it down, so I like this conceptually. For the side of Kukuis, it can look really good. Stacking up the camps is going to feel nice as well if Aben can kind of get the micro off, or at least just block camps with your illusions as well. That's one way to go. And just again, be very annoying around the map. In fact, they get the Muerta. They trade the supports. Nagasar and Muerta coming out for Kukuis. So they get to have fun with this combination, and I do like that combination on hand just with a Shadow Fiend. I think it fits very nicely into the tempo and SF will want to bring out. I'm curious what ideas Talon has to stop this. Mind you, it's also interesting because I don't think this necessarily is the worst thing in the world for the Storm. Like, the net is the big part, but if you can just kind of zip around as a Storm, you're not too much in trouble. If you can jump onto the Muerta first, before the calling is up, you're also pretty happy as a Storm anyhow. So I think your solutions for the Storm aren't as straightforward as you'd want them to be here on Kukuis, and that could be a little bit of a nuisance down the line.
Talon's turn to pick.
Enchantress.
Enchantress, okay. I get it's okay. It's not terrible. It's a very sustain heavy hero. It depends very much on what our laning partner's gonna be. I'm assuming the Enchantress is gonna be.
Yep, it should be.
Pretty much. And you know, you can steal an illusion or whatever. You can.
Huh.
Oh, is this Phoenix mid? No, can't be because Storm's here. So it must be Phoenix off lane.
That's an interesting choice for core.
I am confused. Why Phoenix into a Shadow Fiend lane when he's just gonna madness and murder you? I'm missing something, obviously.
5 seconds remaining.
It's... I think it's okay. It gives you team
You just
fight.
never egg. You just build all armor auras and you never egg.
I mean,
and then he's just like,
It's kind of alright, I guess, if you can manage to chain stun. It's more on following through from, say, a bushwhack, a vortex out from your storm. That's kind of where the key lies. Kukuis will just go into the Pangolier for Yoa. Mid, it looks like. Maybe a Gabby offlane. Kind of open enough. I'm wondering what the ideas are for Talon. Like a WS Phoenix. I'm not completely sold. I think the lane is pretty good. Hoodwink Phoenix lane is not too bad.
What about you core the Enchantress and you put the support Phoenix in on the fort? That sounds terrible, actually. Ignore me. I don't know why I was...
I mean, you could also run Ench off
The
lane,
Hoods?
yeah, and you give Cuckoo to Phoenix. I don't think you want the Phoenix 4 though. I think you want the Hoodwink 4 no matter what.
Yeah.
So it's either Phoenix 5 or Phoenix 3.
Sure. Okay, sure. They get rid of the Luna. They just want to play a straightforward king and get banned once again. So they think Pango mid, potentially. Or well,
I mean,
it's
it's still
mid now at
flex.
the moment as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
It's
No,
pretty
no.
flex. Gabby Pango is not too strange. Yoe Pango is also not too strange. They're covering their bases here. I like what Kukui's has more. I just don't know what this Phoenix is supposed to do for Talon. This is... They're cooking a little bit hard here on Talon. I'm not sure if I like it. Mind you, there's a very interesting thing you can do on Enchantress. I don't think you see it too often, but Little Friends is actually devastating. Like, that Ags
Egg?
upgrade is... Not on the egg. I mean, to protect the
No.
egg, sure. To just kind of try to isolate the Shadow Fiend and to use these Naga Illusions against team quite nicely. Not really the Naga Illusions, but just any sort of close fight with a lot of creeps nearby.
I'm
be
not.
nice.
I'm not feeling a Little Friends, bro. I don't. I think it's pretty bad.
It's a pretty long route.
If you're versus like Beastmaster or Chen or something, I think it could be okay, right? But I don't know. They get rid of the TA, so what does that leave? The Alchemist for Talon, and then what would the that Alch plus Phoenix or the Alch plus Ench?
I like this for Kukuis. Just into the Dawnbreaker. We've seen it a couple of times. It makes a lot of sense here. You've got the setup to kind of utilize it. You've got a lot of sustain with, say, Song plus Solar Guardian on top, so there's a lot of ways to reset as a team for Kukuis. Fairly tanky front lines with Pango and Dawnbreaker. Mind you, you get some value here for the Phoenix. A lot of percent-based damage to kind of dish out with the Sunray, of course. What's an Akashi hero that makes sense here? I mean, like you mentioned, Alchemist is there. I'm not particularly fond of it.
The Weaver, maybe. Alchemist banned, actually. That's not an option.
Weaver
Just-
could be okay. Your hold down options are... Deuce is not great. Not when you have Phoenix. It's pretty terrible. You can't use the Phoenix at all. Like, it's not great.
You gotta get
You don't
Diffusal on
want it.
Pango anyway, so you're just gonna die. Like, pretty...
There's a troll option. Ursa option
about
still
the-
there.
What about the Jug? I don't
Jug.
like the matchup, though. I feel like Dog's gonna, like,
I don't-
beast him.
Yeah, I don't think the Jug has that great of a time. I think overall the hero is
Oh.
just not in a very good
What
spot
about
as well.
Slark?
Slark could be alright. Lane is kind of fine.
Or Morphling, I guess. Morphling, I don't really like it in the Diffusal.
They actually go Dusa. I don't like this on Talon's end.
For the reason already discussed. Like, Yaoi's
I
gonna get
mean-
this 10-minute Diffusal blade, and then Akashi's gonna have a nightmare time.
Yeah, it is a WS Phoenix. I don't know about this. I think Talon's going lower bracket. I think Kukuis are actually going to make it to upper bracket finals. I am not sold on this. Then again, Talon snap picked this Phoenix off lane real quick. So they must have some plan. But it just doesn't feel like anything here plays into your Dusa. Like, you have Stone Gaze to save the egg. Okay, that kind of does cover the egg usage fine, right? Like, it makes sense in that way, but you don't have any ways of, like, prolonging the shelf life of your Dusa. You know, you don't have Pugna in your game. You don't have Lion on your end. You're playing into a natural Diffusal carrier in Pangolier. Even the Shadow Fiend can kind of consider it if need be. Maybe not the top priority item, but as, say, a 4th slot, 5th slot item, it is a consideration for Palos if he wants.
He's gonna build 6 nothing else. He's gonna go HP. No.
I mean,
no.
that would be funny. That would be one way to use your Phoenix, but not ideal.
Memes. I was talking about Medusa.
Exactly. Just to use
I
your
think
Phoenix.
just to heal her.
Yeah,
Yeah.
to use the Sunray heal. No, I mean, it's interesting. It's not.
No.
It's one way to
So
think about
trash.
it, but no.
It's so trash.
I don't know about this.
They're cooking though. They're cooking. I'm not going to count them out 100% just yet. Let me check this graph. Oh yeah, that was fine. Did you see that at the start? It was 100% for talent. Oh, that was fixed now. Yeah, I don't want to count it out 100% like straight up. I think they're cooking. I think I've missed an interaction maybe. I'm hoping I'm wrong. I'm hoping we get a game 3. I mean, if it goes only, you know, I miss you.
Yeah.
You know, if it way of you know, talent goes down in the lower bracket, it's on their own shoulders though. They game 1 in the bag, so
That they did. This is an awkward wraparound. Ward is providing some vision from Talon. Kukuis are trying to reach deep, but doesn't look like Akashi will bite the bait, and the Ward should spot their movement from that forward jungle, so
30 seconds.
not being able to catch anyone out just yet.
hold up. The Rabble Riser. Okay. So it's a
The Rabble
13%. It's the innate of the Enchantress. All creep camps do 13% more damage to the enemy.
Yeah. To start off with.
The battle
It's an
begins.
interesting
Yeah, it goes
one.
up by
It's-
3% per level, yeah.
I wonder if that affects her enchant creeps. That's the one thing I'm curious about. I suppose it should, but the wording is kind of...
Well,
Oh, it does not affect converted neutrals. Nah, it doesn't convert the
No,
convert,
that would
so...
be,
yeah.
This is just kind of like trying to mess people when they're farming, like early on.
Yeah.
These
Annoying.
innates sometimes are so weird, man.
They can be. I am just so curious about how or what you're expecting to get done here on Talent's end. Like, Offlane Phoenix, I think, still works. It's just a matter of... I'm not completely... So we don't see it too often, but I think the idea still makes sense. The hero does a lot of damage, especially when you go Dying Light. Combine that with Blinding Sun. The mischance is going to be annoying for Palos, for sure. And they're just going to go for the standard creep lockdown bunt. See, not really able to block out too much here on their end for good old Kukuis. They are just going to have to play under tower, and Kuku will just TP top to help Akashi out. This lane for Palos shouldn't be too tough, I would say. Again, level 2, or even just when you can play it around with that end snare, can be devastating for WS. You're already seeing some of that already on the Phoenix very early on. And this does not simplify for this Phoenix whatsoever. You're reliant on your dive, you're reliant on the Fire Spirits. The downtime for Fire Spirits is not great in the early levels. So there's a lot of leeway here for Palos and Abeng. Should lead to a relatively free time on the SF this game.
I feel like there's a lot of opportunity for them just to get a catch-out kill as well. If you're just a little bit too far forward, they turn around with a net, triple raise you, and then GG, you know? So you really have to kind of watch Palos' mana level for that kind of situation. And the full stick going out, but there it is. Triple raise and GG as we're talking about it. It just feels genuinely kind of awkward, right? And that's the Phoenix, by the way. That's the position 3 hero getting kind of, you know, short there. But it's play. It's the same as the clock situation, right? Where you have this with the relin specifically on the net. You know exactly where the target's going to be, and that's always going to be, you know, devastating to Shadow Fiend there. And first blood, you know, going the way of your position 1 feels pretty good as well, I think.
Yeah, you're going to appreciate here for Palos for sure. You get a little bit of that Necromastery bonus as well. You get that +1 soul when you're trying to top up, so you're going to have 21 early on. Going to feel nice and good for Palos. Kukuis, their laning phase is going to feel pretty good. I think the one lane that maybe isn't as good is mid lane matchup for Mikado. And this is certainly something that we've seen Storm run away with Static Slide. In the Pangolier versus Storm lane is really nothing to write home about. Very stable lane for the Storm. There's an option to go for the 1-1-1 build at level 3. So Vortex, double overload can actually kind of ruin Yoa's time in lane. That is something to watch out for as well. But I just don't know how you cook this together for Talon. I really don't. Like, even if Mikado pops off, let's say Mikado hits 6 right before Yoa's 5, right before Yoa does, He gets a good rotation or gets a good collapse onto mid. Punish Yoe. He tried to get space out for Akashi to get his build up on this Dusa. Gabby says, because this is because they are not from the Philippines. Which is funny because Jing is from my city. I'm fairly certain. And I'm never sure why Jing has these internet issues. I rarely get them. Mr. Jing, you might need to reconsider your ISP. I have to go ahead though. He's fine. I have sorted those issues. Shout out to the Buhangin internet. I don't know if it's that bad over there, but it shouldn't be. Regardless.
Well, at least we're back into the game. Can't really ask for too much in that situation. Yeah. So I think you're pretty happy. Like, even though Talon lost the first spot, I still think you're pretty happy overall. You know, I think Medusa's always gonna be happy to have time at farm, right? But then if you're getting so much out of it in the lanes, though, I don't know. Maybe it doesn't feel that great. Let's check this out here.
It's a pretty fine lane for Akashi so far. It's a very defensive lane for Talon. Like you're probably not looking to poke too hard here on Kuku. Offense potential with Deuce is not that high. They are getting offensive down bot. Palos starting to melt a little bit. Fire Spirits are fairly on point. Not enough to really shove Palos fully dead, but at least make it uncomfy.
Yeah, he just backs it up though. He gets ready for the reset. Bang, a little far forward. The bushwhacks there. They will find a kill on that one though. Alright. Now WS feeling he's confident enough to come in. It's only 3 minutes into the game. You know, there's some pings coming out here for Palos. See, that's for us.
Could be. Get the respawn out for a bang. He does bring the boots over of Palos. So he's going to be
him a
able
little
to...
Tangus to keep him fresh. Feels okay, man.
Yeah, nice and minty for Palos. The side of town, I mean, that kind of compensates a bit. It's still a slow lane for WS if you look at CS 9-2 bottom in terms of all of these cores. Of course, last hitting on the Phoenix is kind of painful. So this is
Very
somewhat
difficult.
to be expected, but not the best tone considering how well WS's other lanes tend to go. Still,
yeah, but versus the SF as well, dude. He's got all that extra damage. It's like a cursed lane from. And he got blooded. I don't know, bro. Feels a little bit bad for him.
And it does. Still, internet connection issues for Jing. Anyone from Buhangin in Davao, if you are from there, I'm gonna read chat. It's on delay, but if you're from Buhangin area in Davao City, well, let me know what the hell's going on with your internet, because this can't keep happening, Jing. We can't keep having this. How many tournament qualifiers have we watched, Jing, where it's your internet that has the issues? Jing, mag-message ka naman sa Facebook, Jing. Message ka, mag-usap tayo. May issue ka tayo.
Maybe it's just wiring, you know. Maybe his
exactly. We need to figure it out. We need to know what the hell's going on here. I don't know what's going on. It's it needs correction. It's for sure. Something needs to happen. I know, like Jing, man, you can't afford to keep having this go. It's still, I don't know. Like I'm still trying to wrap my head around the Phoenix offlane, man. I'm trying to sell it to myself. I can't see the justification. I'm pretty sure it's not a mistake. The Talon has tried it. I mean, to be fair, you know, Talon, it's a bird. It's a red bird in our logo, in the logo, right? So Phoenix, you know, kind of that, I guess.
Shoot, that's a reach.
It's thematic.
Sure. Yeah, I could.
It's thematic, sure.
I could agree with you. Oh wow, hang on, I need to go do this. There we go. All right. Yeah, I can relate. I think it seems reasonable. The bird. It's all about the bird. Have you heard the word about the bird?
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Kukui's also has a bird. Like, their logo is also a bird for whatever reason.
He does, that's true. That's true.
Oh, nice bushwhack again. Just poking on Palace.
He's having a little... Wait, hold up. He netted up on the centaur there, because he saw him coming through here. courier delivery through all of that spam. So not gonna be able to capitalize on that one, unfortunately. But Mikoto, 29 and 3 on the CFA versus 2 on the panel. But that's pretty much how you'd expect. Maybe if Mikoto was having a good day, he'd probably have a better CS advantage. But yeah, I mean, Pangolier, he wants, and then once you have the levels, then you can CS way better, right? Swashbuckle means you can push the lane out, go to a camp, maybe do a rotation at the same time. Jockum, he's trying for the play here, but it's gonna work out. They do throw a little nut shot on top. I see this. They're under the tower. WS with a dive, and there it is. It's gonna work out just fine. The classic caster's curse to bring this guy down.
Cuckoo kind of copping it from Palos. Does reveal himself, Cuckoo. Jesus Christ, Cuckoo. WS, crazy up front as well. Uses the one. WS gonna be a right.
He's trying to run. He's getting body blocked by his team a little bit here. Jockum trying to hold
Palos
back.
is sharing the damage.
Here.
Palos.
It's working. It's not working. Run, little squirrel, run.
No, WS as well gets caught. What is this?
Mom, are you serious?
What is happening?
Oh, come on. Cuckoo gets away, but the shame will stay with him for a lifetime, I'm sure. Oh! Dead shot, trying to find this here.
Oh my god.
And, a bit clowny. It was a little bit clowny. I can't think they bought the space, but, the full read from that comes in, and, make sure it goes down in the end there. And, 50 gold swing back. Not too shabby at all. It kind of feels like, we talked about like individual skill maybe. Talons is just a little bit higher, as we can see in CS and stuff in the lanes, but barely a lead right now. It's clever plays coming through from Cookies.
That it is. I think the big thing for Talons, maybe just relieving this pressure for Akashi, allowing this Naga Siren to just this Medusa to play a solo lane. That might be what they're calling for. Gabby can't really go for a kill threat onto Akashi, so he's happy to just play this farm game. You kind of just want levels anyhow on WS. And so you're fine with just running together like this, forcing all of this focus down bot. You're also freeing up Mikado from any sort of rotation threat. So you're kind of buying your two big scaling cores space to just keep that build up, and you just kind of pile onto WS. And again, the Phoenix is strong very early on, has some scaling potential, but its lane dominance is quite strong early on once you start to get the levels and the fire spirits up. The threat of Egg is when things start to get a little bit interesting as well. I'm keen on seeing if that's something that Talent can start to play around with once more, but I don't think you're feeling too bad in Kukuis. You're finding some good punishment for it. Again, Palos is still farming up well, going for the usual Mask of Madness build. They've finally got some room to start to emphasize onto mid, although...
Well, wait. Getting pulled back in. Not quite gonna land it. Is Gabby gonna throw out the ult, and they'll turn around to find the Enchantress. A nice bit of damage. Easily peasily, no problem. And, nice rotation into blue sound.
No, should still be up here. A little bit.
Alright, I mean, Mikoto, a little storm action. He's going to go in onto the Naga side. Naga, not much mana to work with here. Gabi ready to put the slap down, though. The netting, keeping Mikoto in place long enough to try and secure this. Will zip away. It's going to cost them somewhat. They popped the egg at the last set. And that's even before the Shadow Fiend was fully able to turn up there. So I would be a little burned right now if I was if I was I'd be Ralph in it, oh, I'm in danger, because this Mask of Madness is up fairly shortly.
Yeah, and that's when things really start to go south here for Talon. The ideas are there, it's just very messy coming out from Talon. And again, Kukui's response has been swift. We talked about this in the first game, right? But when Gabby has a good game, for most of his teams, that tends to go really well for him. And right now, Gabby is having an outstanding game. His positioning has been great. The way they're connecting with the net plus the calling has been putting Mikado in a very awkward spot in the storm. The only blessing here for Talon is that net fort distribution isn't too bad. Core to core, like every core is within 300 gold of each other. So that's the widest gap we have. Like Palos 300 ahead of, in comparison to say Gabby and WS. Akashi's about 600 behind overall, which isn't too unplayable for Dedusa.
Radiant structures are
But
fortified.
it does feel like Talon's road now is just that much slower. Like, I'm not sure still what their ideas are. Akashi though going to be surrounded here.
He is gonna pop off the gaze and just get himself out to
Oh,
safety. Or instead he's gonna last second there. His mana running low. Right click's coming through. Tries for a little hexing. Well, not gonna work out. Atom
Is
and
under attack.
that could be another kind of kill that maybe they shouldn't do easily.
Yeah, they managed to get it done. Talon just have no response right now.
Dire
Another
structures
clean
are
kill for the side of Kukuis. Putting a stop to this Dusa trying to scale up. They've got the room to shove in top. Got the damage for it as well.
Mid, but that's not gonna work out for him either. And I feel like they're kind of they are desperate to make some kind of an impact, you know, make some kind of a play that's gonna be able to break through here, and they're just not finding it. It's kind of like an opposite of their last 3 games, if I'm honest.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And again, in my mind, this kind of comes back to draft. Like the ideas in this draft aren't the clearest. You've got heavy heals on these heroes, but you need more mana restoration heroes than you do healing. Right? Like a healing can be nice for Storm. It's definitely not that great for Akashi, for sure. Like this Dusa can't really do much with that. I would say Nature's Attendance or Sunray down the line. You do have this major spike for WS, Veil of Discord up. So that is something at least to try to soften up. Try to find kills, but even that commitment isn't really clean just yet. The advantage for Kukuis isn't that big. Again, it's only about 1k. Not the biggest thing in the world. The gap for Akashi is starting to grow wider though. This bottom net for Dusa is feeling awful. Hasn't really had a game. And I'm just not sure where the spike comes back in for Talon. Like, we were talking about the combination with Egg plus Stone Gaze. Do you really want to bring your Dusa in when she only has 230 HP? Probably not. Especially not with the diffusal up now on Yoe. So this Pangolier is just going to rip you to shreds with his timing. And I
It's
really
such
don't
a
know
weird,
what Talon
it's
does.
a weird pick. I mean, we actually literally theoried it in the draft. And we're like, okay, could it be Medusa? No, that's going to be super awkward and difficult to play. But there's obviously some, you know, they think they can get to that point. They think they can get to 25, maybe 10, and Medusa's just going to be this immovable. He's got his Yasha online now. Is this the start? Is this the arc, the beginning? Akashi, he's going to get pinged now, by the way. Cuckoo getting slapped around by Gabi somewhat. The follow-up is there. Why would you run back into the fire? I mean, the heal through it like an absolute Chad, that's why. But, yeah. No Immortal.
Oh, there you go.
Radiant's
I mean,
bottom tower
better for
is under
Cuckoo to
Space
die
for
than Akashi.
Medusa. Space for Medusa guy. They knew where he was. He had,
Space for
what's he
Akashi to just...
building?
I mean, it's typical Manta, right? Like, it's...
Well,
I mean, there's
meant
nothing
the-
else you go for.
I meant the end. Because he
I
always
mean-
has Pavés finished up, you know, because like sometimes you see people early for stuff or whatever. But yeah, he's gone into Pavés Solar Crest, which is fine. But yeah, Manta
Yeah.
for the Dusa just for farming. You know, it's got a few side benefits as well.
Yeah. I think, again, with the game slowing down a bit, the fact that Kukuis aren't really making this into a wide lead as we've seen from Talon is it's just the saving grace for Talon, right? Despite them being 6 kills behind, losing a lot of map space, they aren't really losing out in farm too badly yet, but that can always change very quickly here for Talon. WS, nah, you're not getting out.
What? There was no subtlety in that tree hide app. He just rolled straight in there, gave him a little shield cross action, brought him down, cancelled the TP. He got a couple of TPs out of it, so maybe a slight economic. Jesus, maybe not. 800 gold swing, more or less.
Yeah, it's still a nice pick-off for Kukuis overall. All Talon can do is just kind of hug their side of the river, get some farm going. They've got the Orchid on Mikado. This can help the cause. There's a little bit more control for that Storm when he does jump in. But the smoke out instantly from the side of Kukuis already looking to force a bigger, wider fight. See if they can find an angle in. Chokam not going to be able to break smoke yet. They're going to look for a long flank up into that top jungle. At least Talon isn't hugging that area. Meanwhile, Talon, Gabby wouldn't be too shabby here. But they don't even jump him. They miss out.
The problem is, like, you kind of want to go on the Dawnbreaker, right? Because otherwise the Dawnbreaker's going to come to the fight that you go on anyway. But then she can just all out. Anyway, it's such an annoying hero to deal with. Like, oh, she's on the other side of the map, right? But maybe being a little bit cagey about this, maybe they can get something set up. Joe He's having a look. Sees James Siren going out from Bang as they try to get set up on W. Gabby with the follow through the silence and the fear. It's all good. And they bring him down before you can even think about that egg. They choke him as well. That's 12 for the first 10 kills going the way of Kukie's, already. Don't seem to be slowing up in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, again, they're just crushing Talon. After a devastating loss for Talon, now it's a devastating early to mid game. There's just nothing coming out from Talon, no play opportunities whatsoever. And the side of Kukuis, well, they're out for revenge. They want to be in that upper bracket semifinals. They want to be able to make it all the way to Bangkok without too many complications. And, well, again, for Talon, I'm really not seeing the timing. Like, okay, you've got Manta up on Akashi, you've got this Orchid on Mikado that he hasn't been able to use. He's going for the Shard next to have that overload to pass around, which can be nice, but not particularly amazing.
This could be something as they look for Gabi. Start with a nut shot. The Blade Mail going to make things very spicy indeed, though. The follow-up is here. Pago coming through with a loose man. Poor Joachim. Mikoto, he's like, I need this kill. Did everything for it. They can't find it. Mikoto has literally no HP or mana left, trying to get himself out to safety. Nice Orchid play, gonna keep himself alive for a few more seconds. They'll pop the scream off, but here we go. Gabi smashing through there, bringing down Mikoto. The neutral keep kill gets a kill on Yahweh just for extra salt in the wound. And Akashi, he's gonna have to try and get out to safety here. Is WS gonna fall as well?
Yeah, it's
absolute disaster once again.
It's a complete mess. I really don't know what the ideas are for Talon. Jumping the tankiest hero on the side of Kukui is also not particularly a smart idea. Pipe of Insight up for Gabby. He is very durable at 2k HP. You really just have nothing right now in Talon. I don't know who you even attempt on. Like, the Nog can always song out. Abeng also has a casual cloak up into the Glimmer Cape. Jing, probably your easiest bet. Can somehow find him. Like, out of all the core kills, this Gabby Dawnbreaker is just not an easy one.
Yeah, I mean,
the only saving grace is just farm.
Well, so, like, I feel like it's even more difficult for him to try and make anything of it, you know? Ay.
I mean, again, you're hinging all your hopes on Akashi. Butterfly Ags is going to be nice, and to be fair, Akashi is keeping up in net worth. He's only about 1,000 behind. Considering this game state, it could be a lot worse for the Stusa. Right, so you're about 1,000, maybe 1,500 gold behind in comparison to Kukui's top cores. The farm is still flowing for the Dusa. You're trying to make space around the map. And this kind of reminds you too much of old Talon.
Well, that's a dead Enchantress. They held her in place long enough to bring the damage. I'd love to see the fight recap to see how much damage actually they did there. 1,660, which she has 1,181 health. So really difficult just to burn through.
That's big.
Yeah,
Joe.
They find the Yahweh kill. Yeah, 4 kill streak ended. The Gabi popped his ult as well. The Gabi, the Dawnbreaker Gabi. They popped the ult there as well. So they don't have that for a little while.
Yeah, a little bit of an opening. I mean, this is the kind of hit and run Talon needs to stay in this game. So, just finding Yo is already nice enough. You're still buying space out for your Dusa. You're still getting some levels up on your Phoenix. The Shiva's Guard not too far off as well. The full Shiva's upgrade for WS. Has to be a little bit cautious about showing up though, but He's slowly getting that build up. I'm wondering if he has room for a Radiance down line. I feel like it's going to be a little bit too late for Radiance. So maybe not something to consider. And Ags could be decent for WS. Just having to increase attacks would be nice. They catch Cuckoo out again.
Oh yeah, I'll play, but I mean, this time around they only have 3 heroes, so not enough DPS to kill. They only have enough DPS to kill. You need 5 guys. But wait, Palos, he's still in the area. Just thinking about it.
And they get that full flashbang out in the map. They kill off Mikado. On the side, again, they've got that setup for the silence. And it's just easy peasy right now. Shiva's Guard fully done for WS. I don't think this fully changes the game, but you've got level 2 Supernova at the least. So, what, 8 attacks? 8 attacks is nice, I guess. Your Dusa almost has the full butterfly, maybe about 800 gold away, 700 gold away from fully having that up.
Oh, he tossed to set things up, but bang, he's just gonna walk. Can't quite land the connection this time around. Yeah, you're sitting on this 5k net worth advantage. It's 21 minutes into the game almost. Do you want to try and make a play for Roche at this point as Radiant or no? I mean they want to steal Jockham's in the area. Oh, the deny of the wisdom rune. Spicy.
Yeah, you gotta do it.
Yeah, they wanted to sneak over there, get that wisdom rune, get themselves a Tormy, early Tormy. Jockham just place at the right time and kind of scout that one out, and instead they'll apply the pressure to the lane. Cuckoo. Sees what a bang is up to here.
Nope. Gabby. Not an easy target again for Mikado. A little bit surprised they keep trying on that.
He keeps on trying though.
And there's no one else presenting. It kind of makes sense, maybe just getting a little bit antsy on talents. And Kukui's up 6k. In that Brit, starting to really pile on. Only Akashi really having a game right now. Mikado and WS just completely out of it. BKB for Mikado coming next. BKB as well for WS. No,
yeah, not getting
done.
not getting that kill with the first Orchid showing. It really just put the brakes on what Mikoto do here. They're trying to make that snowball pressure on the map, trying to get space for his Dusa. Dusa's still farming for sure, but yeah, Mikoto not able to commit, and even if he could commit, like I feel like they don't have enough damage to kill these heroes now with the pipe, you know, like so unless you go on the Dawnbreaker, if you go on the Dawnbreaker, you don't have enough damage to kill the Dawnbreaker because of the pipe. If you go on someone else, he is going to start ulting when he's going to get there. You're not going to have to do the pipe. It's a bit of an issue. Magic, heavy magic based. Butterfly is finished up on Medusa, and that's going to be a little bit more physical damage. Having said that, we were just talking. Are they going to think about this and they scoop it up in the meantime? So I think that's what you want to do it by the numbers. Maybe put some pressure on the start to push in this last tier 2 tower, and then maybe look at the high ground options, because you have this kind of like significant advantage. It feels like in the damage outcomes of them. You want to take advantage of that while it still lasts. So stack camps here. Just a double stack. Lane pressure. So they very much are aware that the butterfly is there. Medusa showing in the lane there. But they will take cheeky tower.
Not the biggest thing to take for Talon, but you take what you can get. Palos already on his way to an MKB. Huku cops the attention again.
Alright. Akashi coming forward here, seeing if he can have some fall back. See these 3 heroes, Mikoto. Maybe find some kind of initiation here. Well, like to look into the smoke. And then who have we got on that side of the river that could actually make a play around it? Not actually going to come back in here. Mikoto plays wrong time.
God.
Just got pinball wizard there by Yahweh in that mid lane. He's vision for his bottle. Little extra on top, and Jockham is just going to evaporate now as well.
Yeah. And widens the lead to 8k. You kill the Key Storm. Solo BKB coming out here for Mikado, and just feels unplayable until that point. You can't even really deal with Balos. Again, still has the secondary life. At least you have the turret Dusa, which can hold high ground for quite a fair bit of time. So you do have that going for yourself here on Talon's End. But their gameplay now is basically wait for Kukuis to make a mistake, which doesn't feel like they're going to be doing anytime soon. They take that Tormentor at last. Jin gets himself his own free shard. Already has 6% spell amp from his Pierced Veil. He's feeling great on that Muerta already. And I just I don't know how you do this for Talon.
That's balanced. That's fair. What a great ability. Innate. I love it, dude. I love it so much. Always evolving.
Yep.
Alright, here we go. Kuku showing in the lane. He's got the Hurricane Pike, but no Blink Dagger to get right on top of him. And he's just going to be a little bit spooky. And, push the lane in a little bit. Get some vision here still. He's like, force me. The dead shot to get the vision this time. Alright. He's down the bottom there, WS. The full Shiva's double bracer finished up. But you know what? 25 minutes into the game, double bracer does not feel anywhere as near to.
Balos.
Still 135 on the Aegis here. No BKB. That's kind of like the saving grace that they have right now. Is SF still vulnerable to the magic damage that they can at least throw out?
Does have the full MKB up. So does opt for a way of just crushing this Dusa. No problems here. Nothing to worry about with that butterfly. Kashi not going to be the tankiest, even the illusions as well. Not feeling too great here. Talon, again, 12k behind, 19-4. Kukui's dominating this game too. And Jokem.
I mean, we've seen teams today throw bigger leads. Was Talon, but
that is true.
They want to go up to the high ground. All right. Okay, the Bushwhack going to hold things at bay for a little while. Dead shot to try and force them back. Palos, he's like, all right, we'll take your tier 3 fortification, buddy.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And WS getting just a little bit annoying for them here. They're starting to respond to this. And you're quite happy with this. You're out of there. Bye, nerds.
Yep.
Just
some
just
attention
TP.
away.
Yeah, you did space. You did what you did what you could given the circumstances.
Yeah, which is all you can really hope for right now on Talon's End. You have that full Ags up on Akashi. So Mystic Snake Stone is there. Gonna go for the Shard next for Akashi, and maybe you can start to consider some damage to come in here. BKB it for Mikado. Still a ways off. About 1,000 gold away, it looks like, until that is ready. Or around 400 gold, actually, until that is up and running. But again, you've got some of these initial BKBs up. I just don't know if it makes a difference. Like, especially this BKB and WS. Even if he manages to BKB, get the fire spurts off, use egg. I feel like that egg still dies. I don't think anything matters. I don't think the Stone Gaze is going to be enough from Akashi either. And, well, I don't see an angle back in this game. Mind you, again, Kukuis could always slip up, but they've been playing this game very clean.
Yeah.
Very disciplined.
I think if he gets the BK, if he can get the Shivas off, and maybe that keeps him alive for a little while longer. Does it make the egg go up? Maybe not. Probably not. But I mean, there's nothing wrong with doing the right kind of thing. Akashi probably would benefit from BKB as well. He's got the Ags up and going back for Shard now. Just wants to be like, you know, the guy that gets everyone, you know, turned to stone. I don't know where though. I hear the Rolling Thunder again. Oh, I didn't go anywhere with that. Okay, ignore that. Cancelled it. But yeah, you're 15k down. It's like a mirror of the game, the previous game, right? You're 15k down. Enemy is, you know, ahead on net, you know, on net worth on their cores, except from one of your cores. But you know, can they do what the Gyro did in game 1 and metastasize the Dusa? You can actually do something on the map. It's still 0, 1, and 0. The Stog, here we go, trying to do something on the map. The BKB Moto decides to come back in because Medusa's in the area. Medusa just like, Ian, bro, I don't know what you're doing. But elsewhere, WS going to get absolutely handled. Cash out comes in. They took the tier 3 top and the racks, by the way. Yahweh, can he man fight into the stone gaze? Mikoto with a follow-up. They're starting to get a little bit of damage in, but here... Well, I mean, probably should say Gabi, but yeah, easy through them, and it cost them so much to stick around there. They thought it was going to go a little bit better than that, but you know what? That's pretty much a 2-0, bro. And Talon in towers. Yeah.
Talon is just done. GG's called. Kukuis do get to move on. And I guess the one blessing is that this is an early day for us. That's the best part. Kukuis, again, this is a team that has done phenomenally well. That has gone far in qualifiers. That has a lot of words whenever they play, of course, especially up against Cuckoo, their namesake. And they managed to put the drop on Cuckoo. Like game 1, again, Talon were having a great lead. They get a little bit frisky, they get punished, and well, they just die. Game 2 here, they try something with his offlane Phoenix. WS goes 3-7-0. He looks like an absolute... It looks like an absolute waste of a pick. I'm not sure what the ideas were here from Talon.
You say that, but 3-7-0 is actually Giga Chad on the scoreline. Like, the only other to kill was Joachim with 1, and then everyone else is just dead across the board.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair.
So it felt so bad. The pick for the Phoenix, then the Medusa pick felt super bad, right? We're like, okay, that doesn't feel great here, and it just... I was hoping there was something that I was missing. I was hoping there was going to be a way that they were going to like synergize this together to create like this beautiful outcome. But the only problem today is for Kukuis. Like, you know, they get a 2-0. Game 1 should not have been theirs. It should not. Game 2, they very, very much earned it. Like Talon just must have just gone into that with like, you know, they were coming in on a high in game 1. They must have gone into game 2 completely crushed. Cause I don't know, the draft was all over the place and the gameplay was not great. And even Mikoto, who's having, you know, like phenomenal mid lanes, East matchup, which should kind of be a little bit more than it was for him, he couldn't make it happen. Pango was all up in his, you know, in his booty there. And Gabi, the Dawnbreaker, bro, they try go on the Dawnbreaker, they die, or like he just gets away. They try going anyone else on the map. Hello, it's me, Gabi. And that fight right at the end there, like they were committed. They were like, we just need to get this 1 kill, and boom, Gabi comes in like a wrecking ball with the Axe, 60% evasion or whatever, and they completely annihilate 3 heroes in the damage zone. Just absolutely well played in game 2 there. I'm curious to see who they're going to face in the upper bracket.
Yeah.
You know, from Boom Aurora, because I think then we might have a game going on. But if it's Aurora, I'm scared, man.
Yeah, I think that's the interesting one. Aurora, we've already seen kind of slip up outside. Well, probably just letting Bristleback through was their weakness, but I think Kukuis has some unique ways to kind of bring that out here. And again, Kukuis as a team, they've gone far in these qualifiers. We'll see them go far again. Talon, well, they might not be starting 2025 in the right way. Perhaps not being able to close out 2024. But a land in Southeast Asia is going to hurt them. We'll see. They still have another chance in the lower bracket round 2, of course. But that is it for us here, Jeeves. It's been a pleasure casting with Jeeves. I'm John Xfar as well, joining you here for the ESL One Bangkok Southeast Asian Closed Qualifiers. We've got a lot more closed qualifiers going on across every region. Make sure to check out the other ESL Dota 2 channels. But for ESL Dota 2 Storm, that's it for today. We'll catch you guys tomorrow for some more best of 3s and some more great Dota action. We'll see you tomorrow.
Your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. Where you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars, where we can fly. So come
waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side.
On something growing up, I dreamed just nothing. Ooh, what are you? People talk loud, I get what they're telling me. I fucked up, I didn't care of it. Ooh, what are you? Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong. Sick and tired of this. Ooh, what a truth. No one